think it's live. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. It is December 9th, 2024, and we are about to get into the stock market and even end our year. So there's a couple of things we got to go over. There was a lot of drama over the weekend. You're going to hear about Middle... Oh, hello. I forgot about me. You're going to hear about Middle Eastern conflict. They're going to talk about that a lot. Syria and what happened. It was a fall of the Assad regime after 24 years. This is not something that happens every day. Surprisingly, though, it shouldn't really affect our markets too much, but I think a lot of people are realizing now that there's still going to be a lot more Middle Eastern conflict. We woke up with China's stimulus, or at least talks of it. It's actually crazy. It was a one-word change or two-word change at the meeting. Xi Jinping said they want to go after monetarily or moderately loose policy, which is a big difference from the word that they used was prudent for the last 14 years. So we have all of that. We have the good stuff. I'm excited. We have a lot to go over, but before I get into any of that, you are going to be watching the market here. We're going to go over 7 hours. You got a live momentum indicator right here. We're going to go over all the pre-market news. You got a live news wire, so you could get all of the updates in real time, and then best of all, baby, the chat. You see that beautiful chat, that beautiful community? Well, I think it's probably one of the best in the world. However, you will not be able to chat for 24 hours. Why? I want you to learn how to invest in yourself. I want you to listen, understand the community, see if you can vibe, and above all else, that patience is going to make sure that you could own stocks for a minimum of 10 years and save a minimum of 10% of your money. So we have posted all of this. It's on the Twitter, the YouTube, everywhere. We have built these accounts from scratch, and I'm telling you, your labor will always get outpaced by capital, so make sure you own some stocks from the moment you know about it. So Chad, I hope you're ready for all of it. I hope you're locked and loaded. We got a big day ahead of us. Welcome to Monday. What's going on, baby? How we doing, Andros? Hey to the chaos, Dante, Frankie, Mark J, baby, Malcolm King, you'll say, Brown Todd Crows, baby. What's going on? Good morning. Let's go. Noah, Sean, Pickler, Jerry Woods. Good morning, baby. Oh, yo, I heard it's Coach Bailey's birthday too, bro. What's going on? Happy birthday, baby. JP, Dos Nacho, hi there. Troy Lemon, Justin Franklin, baby. Andrea Diaz, Tim Whitman, V Nasty, Ahmad, El Trapado, King Kong in the truck. What up, baby? Me Nacho, Lego, Amari, Kurt McGirt, baby. Thoughts and emotions, Chaotology, Noah, Tyree. What's going on, baby? How we living, NA? Jamal, Open Face Sandwich, baby. Benji, Vince, NA, Nick, Booney, oh, Dos Nacho. What up, baby? What up, Bill Butt, baby? I don't even know where they're at right now. Hold on. I have to find them. Oh, yeah, they're here. We're ready to go, baby. Good morning. What up, Thanos? What up, Clorox? Blue, Peggy, Ricardo. What about the Twitch, baby? Tobin. What up, baby? First timer, Rookie Mistakes. Sidonia, Miss Cherry Cola, Swiggy Bear, Twed, Jim and Danny V, Mother Liquor, Preforms, Jacob, Charlie and the Tree, Payday Devil, Blizzy B, Jamie, Blazing Bob, Uncle Nick, and Robo Hand Tech, baby. Let's go. So, Chatadonia, I hope you're feeling good. Oh, no. Did I not? I don't think I saved it yet. Oh, shit. Josh AI is not ready. Why are you so shy, Josh AI? Hold on. Please hold while we connect your call. We could pretend I'm AI. Stocks waiver as geopolitical. Oh, converted. All right. Hold on. Yeah, sorry. I did a lot, dude. I learned how to code a little bit more this weekend. And I had another trippy dream. I don't know. And I got tinfoil. Oh, man, we have a lot to go over. Stocks waiver as geopolitics temper China-led boost. U.S. equity futures struggled for direction. Good morning. Ceding brief gains sparked by China's monetary policy shift as investors focused on an upsurge in geopolitical risk and the outlook for interest rate cuts in the U.S. and other major economies. Contracts on the NASDAQ 100 eased 0.2%, and those on the S&P 500 slipped 0.1%, after rising earlier following China's announcement that authorities will embrace a moderately loose strategy next year. More steps on the fiscal side could be unveiled at Wednesday's Central Economic Work Conference, while Beijing's pledge boosted Asian markets and supported U.S.-listed Chinese shares in pre-market trading. Gains elsewhere were short-lived. Europe's stock 600 benchmark also handed back a rise, though sectors exposed to China, including miners and consumer products, advanced. The somewhat looser monetary policy stance by the Politburo is welcome news, though it won't materially change the situation for the Chinese economy, said Joachim Clement, head of strategy, economics, and ESG at Panmure Liberum. What is needed is substantially more fiscal stimulus that is supported by a looser monetary policy. Crude oil as well as gold prices rose after the toppling of Bashar al-Assad's regime in Syria unsettled an already restive Middle East. South Korea also risks prolonged political impasse, with opposition lawmakers pushing for another impeachment vote on President Yoon Suk-yeol. That saw Korean markets extending declines, while the won fell about 1% against the dollar. Absent further geopolitical escalation, investors will turn their attention to this week's central bank meetings. The European Central Bank, meeting for the first time since the collapse of governments in Paris and Berlin, is expected to cut interest rates, as are the Bank of Canada and the Swiss National Bank. Australia's central bank will likely keep rates on hold. U.S. inflation data will be another key event, potentially determining whether the Federal Reserve eases policy again at its December 18 meeting, while the November jobs report indicated on Friday that the labor market is cooling enough to allow a rate cut. The inflation print could heighten uncertainty should it show price pressures accelerating last month by more than the 0.3% forecast in a survey. Inflation remains too high regardless, which has been limiting the central bank's ability to loosen monetary policy. Daniela Sabin-Hathorn, a senior market analyst at Capital.com, told clients in a note, the current odds show an 87% chance of a 25 BPS cut next week, but this could quickly change if the CPI data does not come in as expected. Among individual stock movers, Turkish construction-related stocks such as Oyak Cimento Fabricaları AS and Simsa Cimento Sanayi VE surged as investors bet the companies will play a role in Syria's reconstruction. U.S. pre-market gainers included Apollo Global Management Inc. and Workday Inc., which are both set to join the S&P 500 index. Supermicro Computer Inc. shares jumped after the company was given more time to become compliant with NASDAQ listing rules. To the downside, NVIDIA Corp. Slipped pre-market on news of a probe in China over suspicions that the AI chipmaker broke anti-monopoly laws. Key events this week: Mexico CPI Monday, Australia rate decision Tuesday, Germany CPI Tuesday, Brazil CPI Tuesday, Japan PPI Wednesday. Chinese leaders expected to hold annual Central Economic Work Conference beginning Wednesday through December 12. RBA Deputy Governor Andrew Hauser speaks Wednesday. U.S. CPI Wednesday. Canada rate decision Wednesday. Brazil rate decision Wednesday. Australia unemployment Thursday. India CPI Thursday, Eurozone ECB rate decision Thursday, Switzerland rate decision Thursday, France CPI Friday, Eurozone industrial production Friday. 24-year rule. Assad's fall after 24-year rule creates power vacuum in Middle East. As Bashar al-Assad fled to Moscow, the looters started raiding the presidential palace, and people took to the streets of Damascus to celebrate his demise. The Syrian president had tried to hang on until the bitter end, still desperately sending an SOS to anyone who would listen, including Donald Trump. The despot had run out of road. The world is still grasping the speed of events in recent days and the collapse of a ruling dynasty that laid waste to the country during a catastrophic civil war, but the implications are also quickly sinking in, and not least the prospect of more upheaval and violence as groups tussle for control. Assad had managed to endure the popular uprising against him for more than 13 years, but the message from his one-time allies and foes was clear: you're on your own. Russia, which had saved his skin back in 2015, only offered him sanctuary this time. Iran turned its back on him by saying in not so many words that he had brought it all on himself. China signals bolder stimulus. China's top leaders signal bolder economic support next year, using their most direct language on stimulus in years as Beijing braces for a trade war when Donald Trump takes office. President Xi Jinping's decision-making Politburo vowed to embrace a moderately loose monetary policy in 2025, signaling more rate cuts ahead and shifting from a prudent strategy that's held for 14 years. The 24-man body also vowed more proactive fiscal policy at its monthly huddle, according to the official Xinhua news agency, raising expectations for Beijing to widen the fiscal deficit from 3% at the annual parliamentary session in March. That would open the door to more central government borrowing to shore up the faltering economy. South Korea slumps. South Korean stocks tumbled and the won approached its weakest level since 2009 following a weekend of political turmoil that left investors bracing for a period of heightened volatility. The benchmark Kospi index dropped 2.8%, and the small cap Kosdaq index slumped more than 5% to its lowest since April 2020. The won fell about 1% against the dollar, heading toward levels reached in the immediate aftermath of President Yoon Suk Yeol's botched imposition of martial law early last week. Powell stays. President-elect Donald Trump said he has no plans to replace Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell once he returns to the White House, saying, "I don't see it." Powell, whose term as Fed chair expires in May 2026, told reporters last month that he wouldn't step aside early if Trump asked for his resignation. I think if I told him to, he would. Trump said Sunday on NBC's Meet the Press, his first network television interview since winning the U.S. election in November, but if I asked him to, he probably wouldn't. The media has wasted your last three important Fed quantas asking this question. Waste of time, says Josh Answers from the Stock Market Live. Top overnight news. Trump announces Michael Needham will serve as counselor of the Department of State and Christopher Landau to serve as Deputy Secretary of State via Truth Social. Trump aides reportedly contacted Google, Guji, Meta, and Snap over online drug sales, according to the information. Donald Trump told NBC that he has no plans to replace Jerome Powell as Fed chair. He also said he had an exchange with Xi Jinping in recent days. Without elaborating BBG, China will adopt an appropriately loose monetary policy next year, the first easing of its stance in some 14 years, alongside a more proactive fiscal policy to spur economic growth. RTRs. Chinese state media said the country has room to increase its borrowing and fiscal deficit in 2025 as investors closely watch to see whether Beijing would use its fiscal firepower to increase stimulus in its key economic meeting next week. BBG, China's CPI for NAV, fell short of expectations at plus 0.2% YY, down from plus 0.3% in Oct and below the consensus of plus 0.4%, while the PPI deflation eased modestly to minus 2.5% versus 2.9% in Oct and a bit better than the minus 2.8% consensus. BBG. South Korea banned President Yoon Suk Yeol from leaving the country as the political crisis deepened. The won fell and the Kospi closed lower, shedding more than 5% since the botched martial law declaration. BBGM. Israel moves to occupy a buffer zone in Syria and launches airstrikes against chemical weapons depots as the government looks to reduce the risk of fallout from the Assad downfall. U.S. strikes Islamic State targets in Syria and is monitoring Assad weapons stockpiles to prevent them from falling into the wrong hands. Axios. Interpublic shares jumped pre-market after the WSJ reported Omnicom is in advanced talks to buy the advertising and marketing firm BBG. APO, Apollo, and WDA Workday will join the S&P 500 prior to the open of trading on Mon 12/23. BBG BBG. The echo because I turned my mic on, man. I'm getting ready to cut BBG. I like that. I'm surprised it took us about 2 years to get BBG. Yeah, BBG. Yeah, very nice. There is more. Good morning. How are? Okay. S&P futures are down by 0.1. Monday morning trading comes after U.S. equities put in a mixed performance last week with big tech strength driving gains in the S&P 500 and NASDAQ. S&P up for a third consecutive week and up nearly 28% year to date. Treasuries weaker across the curve. Dollars off by 0.2. Gold is up by 0.7. Bitcoin futures down over 2.5, and WTI is up by 1.2. Market waiting for CPI on Wednesday for more color on December policy decision. Probability of another 25 basis point rate cut jumped 15% on Friday to 85% following mixed November employment data. Elsewhere on the Fed front, Trump said he will allow Powell to serve out his term as Fed chair. Weekend news dominated by collapse of Assad regime in Syria. Lots of discussion about the negative implications for longtime Assad backers, Russia and Iran, though global market fallout limited. Other big stories have revolved around Politburo signaling regard of a dovish monetary policy shift in China, along with deepening political crisis in South Korea after President Yoon dodged impeachment. Just wholesale inventories for October on the calendar today. NFIB small business optimism and final Q3 non-farm productivity and unit labor cost on the calendar for Tuesday. CPI is the macro highlight on Wednesday. Street looking for headline to increase by 0.3 month over month in November, pushing the year-over-year rate of growth to 2.7 from 2.6, with the core rate also expected to go up by 0.3, leaving the year-over-year rate growth unchanged at 3.3. PPI and initial claims out on Thursday. Import-export price cap off the week on Friday. No Fed speak this week with the blackout period into December 18th announcement. NVIDIA facing antitrust investigation in China. IPG to be acquired by OMC for all-stock deal worth over $13 billion. AJG confirmed acquisition of Assured Partners for $12.5 billion. Macy's up on news that Barrington Capital has built a stake and will push for changes. SMCI boosted by news that it received extension from NASDAQ to file its 10K and 10Q. APO and Workday both up big on news that they will join the S&P 500 before trading on December 23rd, replacing Cuervo and AMTM. Vivint reportedly nearing settlement with activist investors, and ACHC under scrutiny in the press regarding its methadone clinics. Hot dog. There's more. Investors rethink next growth engine as stocks for stocks as Mag 7 profit growth slows. Strategists see further S&P upside in 2025 as gains broadens, but cautious on longer run outlook. Outlook for EM currencies in Asia, Europe worsening as yuan euro weakness accelerates. PBOC resumes gold purchases after 6-month pause after easing from October record high. Omnicom reportedly in advanced talks to acquire Interpublic, an all-stock deal valued up to $14 billion. Trump says he has no plans to replace Fed Chair Powell when he returns. ECB expected to cut by 25. Australia, Canada, Brazil central banks also meet this week. European political uncertainty casts doubt over value of ECB forecast. PIMCO warns fallout from trade war could push Eurozone rates back towards emergency level. Fed still expected to cut in December, but economists uncertain on 25 path given strong labor market and elevated wage growth. Trump so far signaling he is more aggressive to protect dollar's reserve status. Trump says he will end birthright citizenship, won't cut Social Security, Medicare as part of the DOGE program. U.S. government approves export of advanced AI chips to Microsoft facility in UAE. Assad regime collapses after Syrian rebels topple Damascus. South Korean President Yoon survives impeachment vote after members boycott the vote. South Korean prosecutors open treason, abuse of power investigation into President Yoon. President-elect Trump met with Ukraine Zelensky. France Macron discussed ways to end Russia-Ukraine war. Polls show Germany conservatives and Greens would have majority to form new government after February snap election. Chinese regulators try to bolster property market with new land usage and tax policies. Saudi Arabia cuts prices for Asia buyers more than expected after OPEC plus delay. France got strong with Macron and Elon Musk. Ban Elon Musk. Oh, croissant. We have more. So pre-market movers, IPG, they're up by 14.7. Omnicom Group nearing $13 to $14 billion deal to acquire. SMCI is up by 9.2 on extension from NASDAQ. Workday is up 8.7 to join S&P 500. Palantir is up 7.2, $36 million expansion of contract with U.S. Special Operations Command. APO is up by 5.5 to join S&P 500. Reddit is up by 4.4. Morgan Stanley upgrade. Dow up 4.3. Partnership with Macquarie Asset Management to launch Diamond Infrastructure Solutions. Estee Lauder up 3 3.9, China Sympathy. NOK up 3.8, JP Morgan upgrade. Rivian up 3.2, benchmark company initiates buy. SYM up 2.6, PayPal up 2.6, Bank of America upgrade. LVS up 2, China Sympathy. Win up 1.9, China Sympathy. SCHW up 1.7, Barclays upgrade. RGTI up 17 off nothing. RXRX up 12 off nothing. ACLX up 8.5. New data, phase 2 pivotal Imagine study of enitocabtagene autoleucel. ASTS is up by 7.9. Commercial agreement with Vodafone through 2034. Beam is up 7.6. New data from Escape Conditioning Platform. Task is up 4.7. Bank of America upgrade extends buyback authorization for 1 year. NWL is up by 4.3. Truist upgrade. JKS up 4.2. Files patent infringement lawsuit. Katos up 3.9. Nothing. MLCO up 3.8. China Sympathy. Macy's up 3.2. Barrington Capital calls on Macy's to make changes a capital allocation plan. Dan is up 3.1. Deutsche Bank upgrade. There's more, my friends. There's a lot more. TEM is up by 2.4. Guggenheim initiates buy. VSH up 1.5 to join S&P small cap 600. ZEO is up 100 off nothing. Saddle up 40. CCCC up 29. Clinical data from ongoing phase 1 trial of semisodimide. TLF down up 23 to sell headquarter facilities to Kelowna Brothers for $26 million. McRib up 16. FDA grants breakthrough therapy designation for SCR 155. REAL up 12. Wells Fargo upgrade. KOD up 5.4. Jeffries upgrade. ADCT up 4.8. Lancet Hematology publication of data from trial evaluating Zinlota. ENTA is up 4.4. Top line phase 2 results evaluating zelicabavir for RSV. STXS up 4.1. Magbot Robotic Magnetic Navigation Ablation Center approved China's NMP. What the hell is that? AGI is up 3.1. FDA clearance of nanoknife system for prostate issue. And then CRPB up 2.3. Closing of first patient. Again, all of these are literally small caps. So small caps are insane, low key. Way more movers here this morning. Chinese ADRs trading higher. Gold and silver stocks trading higher. Metal and mining. Metal and mining is up because of China and the Syria situation, if you're not aware. Trading lower. AppLovin is down by 7.3, not added to the S&P 500. Omnicom Group down 2.5, nearing $14 billion deal. NVIDIA down 2.4. China launches antitrust investigation in a Mellanox acquisition. TTD down 2. Coupang down 1.9. SoFi down 1.7. Bank of America downgrade. AMD down 1.6. Bank of America downgrade. Vodafone down 1.4. Goldman downgrade. Datadog down 1.3. 775 million convertible senior notes. MRUS down 3.9. Interim clinical data ongoing phase 1/2 trial of pedosemitinib. Payo is down 3.7. Keefe Bruyette Woods downgrade. CMA down 2, moving to S&P Midcap 400. Cuervo replacing APO is replacing them in the S&P 500. BioAA is down 71.8 to discontinued Stride phase 2 study of investigational drug candidate. COGT down 16. Update clinical results from Summit. RENT down 6.5 off earnings. SVC down 3.2, leaving small cap 600. And Bitcoin stocks trading lower. Wow. Perfect timing. Perfect. We have time for the plays, bathroom break, everything, baby. So, Chattadonia, I hope you're locked and loaded. I already posted them. I posted them pretty early. So it's on my Twitter if you want the pre-market movers, real cold news. I got to tag that up there.
I just want to be clear.
I need to go pee.
Doesn't matter any longer.
Not your law, no.
Not your law.
When I went to law school, the Second Amendment was about...
All right, we'll keep this. Follow me on Instagram, at the Trading Fraternity, real cold news on Twitter. I'll be right back.
It's more about the practices, and they did the same with their home companies. Alibaba and Tencent had a similar investigation where they had to make changes to their practices in terms of how they operate. So, look, when it comes to antitrust, there are two big authorities in the US and in the EU, and the Chinese authority wants to send a message that they are as powerful, when it comes to these things as the other two.
So NVIDIA really at the intersection of a lot of these policy and geopolitical tensions between the U.S. and China. Sadly, we have to leave it there. Mandeep Singh of Bloomberg Intelligence joining us there. And still ahead on open interests, Omnicom agrees to buy Interpublic, creating the world's largest ad company. More details on the deal later this hour. This is Bloomberg.
They play some of the music. We ready to go, baby. We ready to go. So, Chattadonia, you're here right now. You got a little bit of time. Again, it's going to be wild. There is even I'm sure we'll play it here. We got some live video out of Syria as well. It's actually kind of crazy this whole weekend, man. Even now, the China stuff. So, I hope you guys are locked in. I hope y'all feeling good. But tell me, man, what is your first play of the day? Post it in the chat. Let's go. Buying path, long CLF, long platinum, silver, and gold. SMH put, Tesla call, long ES, let's go. Coin, long GME, sidelines, long-term deposit, Tesla 450 for January, SMCI, short and Palantir, China, selling Baba calls, Apple calls, SMCI, Affirm, Baba call, Palantir, IWM 13, Snap call, PayPal, Leap call, Palantir, Coin, Tesla, NVIDIA, MSTR, Dominion Energy, holding Tesla, Palantir, L'Oreal, LVMH, L'Oreal, ARM calls, gold, long coin, M Mobileye, AI for earnings, Palantir 80, December, Sox calls on the Peach, SMCI, 20 more shares, Uber puts, holding PSQH, Lulu, TLT calls, small cap, GME, buying Omicron, SBSW, SB long, and the final plays. UPS long-term, O shares, Eli Lilly, holding oil, Baidu long-term and calls, looking at K-Web, and Okta calls and SMCI. Let's go. Let's go. So I got a couple plays, obviously China, and then keep an eye out on Turkey, TUR. Again, literally, they're going to be both a winner and loser of all of this, but for now, their stocks are doing good. Watch SMCI, Estee Lauder, and Win. Those are attached plays. Keep an eye out for materials, and then even silver is going up. Again, China is back into the bullion market, so let's see what happens there. But Chatadonia, I hope you guys are locked and loaded and ready to go. And here at the Cult, baby, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has made a sacrifice that most of us never have and ever will. And I'm talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here for real, thank you for everything you have given for this country, all of the freedoms, whether we take it for granted or not. Y'all have made the ultimate sacrifice, and truly, we would not be here without y'all. I really hope I could give y'all as much information. I really hope y'all get those VA loans, get a long-term, and if anybody deserves it, it's you guys. So veterans, the families, thank you for everything you have given up for all of us. I hope you know you are loved and appreciated, and I hope all of you, if you have this opportunity, you show this love and appreciation. So veterans, thank you, and big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, the garbage men, anybody making their community run. God bless you and thank you, baby. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Set the digits! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or not. Oh, man, am I going to need a new one? I think I might need a new one. I need the bells, bro. Oh, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. I don't know, though. I don't know if they're going to ban me for Merry Christmas. Did you guys see it? I tweeted it out. Apparently, for the last year, YouTube has been limiting fitness videos to teenagers. Did you guys know that? So apparently it hurts their self-esteem. So over the last year, YouTube has been doing that. Yeah, they're rolling it out to Europe now. Little fun fact. Oh, I need to get my Twitter up there. I forgot. I've been having it up there. So yeah, I mean, and tag me too. I don't know. All you get is E. coli tokens, but if you have any news or you find anything, tag me, Real Cult News on Twitter. I could go over all of it on stream, and we'll see where it takes us. But other than that, you got a couple of posts there. I have gone over all of my plays. I think you have too. You're going to wake up to those K-Webs working. So you got to either decide, do you push the K-Webs or make them free? I'm assuming they're going to go up, but then again, you never know. We'll see where things take us. But other than that, I think you're going to have a little bit of data, the wholesale inventories, but maybe we get a surprise from overseas, and then welcome to the strong dollar narrative, and Merry Christmas, my friends. That's it. Again, look at the calendar. It's already December 9th. So before you know it, I think the next 2 days could be a little slow, and then end of the week, seasonality is good, and then we start coasting. So you guys got less than 25 seconds. Call out any plays. Like the video. You need anything from me, you let me know. And let's have a good one, bro. Let's have a good one. By making it free, you sell out and get your initial investment back. It's something we've done almost once a week for the last couple of months here. So it's like you get an option play, our K-Webs should go up, and then we're going to sell out half of them and get our money back. I might actually push them, though. Let's see. Round 1. Fight. All right. I think we got a good play on them, so we'll see, though. I don't know if the option chain is open for K-Web yet. We will find out. Again, a couple of social media stocks, too. They had a couple of headlines, and then you have the buyouts and then materials. And then don't forget, like Estee Lauder, Win, those could all be China sympathies, and they're already running. And then, again, keep an eye out there on Turkey as well, too. So did the K-Webs open, or I don't see them as up yet. I think they scammed us. Yeah, the K-Webs, I don't think they're open. It says 30 cents on the ask. That's kind of crazy. I don't think it's open yet. K-Web, what are we? Oh, damn, we got May? Oh, yeah, so we have a lot of time on those K-Webs. I can't tell. It looks like there's a bid. Yeah, bro, the K-Webs only went up 50%. I thought those would be up way, way more. Give it a second, though. We'll see. I think the old Baidus came up as well. That reminds me of one of those earning plays the other day. The old Baidus, actually, the old Baidus are still down. Only your Baidu shares in the long term, I think those are up like 12% now. So the K-Web's only looking like 100% for now, so can't get too jumpy, but let that thing kind of settle out. That Duo free play is up too. Oh, I forgot about the Tessis. So again, we made those free, but you have another gap up there. Let me see where those are at. Tesla 388. China news was that they're having a meeting on Wednesday, but even then, Xi Jinping changed up a couple of the languaging or the wording so far, and that's what got people feeling good. Oh, you sold out of ARK. You're right. I forgot about that. Yeah, so ARK is still up. Again, you have 50%. I'm going to sell out of those too. I like it. I'm going to double dip, but I'm gonna bank on volatility. So I'm selling out those. That's the double dip on ARK, so we hit every single one of them. But yeah, good call on that. Because I think if ARK pulls back, you'll be able to get those plays for half off. Lunar Pop, IWM. I don't have Whirlpool news. I'll check in a second. Yeah, those ARKs expired in a week or so. You got the March call. If you kept those original ones if you have time, those ARK calls, I like them a lot. I just mine don't have enough time. So that's why I'm saying I got to wait for the double dip on there. But then again, that was my second play I hit on it, so I'm not going to force it too much. But not bad, yeah. And then the Teslas are up at 90 cents, bro. So the Teslas are up over 100%. I made them free at like 50 or 60, but now you could get your whole entire investment back, and I would. So not a recommendation. I already made them free, but again, some of these low-quality, out-of-the-money plays, I understand that they're not good plays, but if the crackheads are making them free, make them free and ride it out. But that play's 115 now. So that's going. Fastly's already up 100%. I made that free, but I think it doubled or tripled up already. The K-Webs are climbing now, so now the bid's holding up 100% on the K-Webs. MDB running. Tesla's at the high. Again, we got rid of ARK there. Marvel on the high. SPY still holding up. TLT and bonds are down. So again, I don't know. It was a good week for them last week, so we'll see when the bonds finally slow down. Michael Saylor is live streaming with Dave Portnoy on X. Oh. Let's see. Bro, I have tin on it. He bought 20,000 Bitcoin. That's not the tin, but I was thinking about some things. We'll go over that in a little. Yeah, I like the video, man. Good morning. SE. Again, MSTR kind of selling off. Baba and Baidu. Baidu's going up, but they haven't really done much here from the open. City on the high. Win is breaking out. That's another China sympathy. EL. They already ran a lot leading into this. Oh, yeah, Whirlpool. Again, Whirlpool's just been going back and forth, but this is big for them. I have no idea. Maybe they paid ex-divvy. So, yeah, you got a fat gap up on Whirlpool. I have no idea. Please hold while we connect your news. Neo, again, anything China should have a bid, and don't forget about materials. And then where's Turkey? Oh, Turkey flipped. Oh, no. That's TUR. What is it? I thought it's TUR. Am I tripping? My charts aren't loaded. Trump shouted out Whirlpool. Oh, really? Is that really what it was? No. I see it up, but I don't see the headline on there. Let's see. Mentors from Whirlpool help local students. I don't see any headline. Like it might be that. I don't know if any of you could confirm Donald Trump mention. Other than that, I don't know. I have zero headlines as to why it would be up 6% right now. Because that's big. I mean, but then again, some of the value plays, they've been doing their thing. It was an NBC interview. Yeah, I saw some of the interview. I didn't watch all of it. That would make sense. But yeah, I have no idea. That could be it. It might just be a Trump mention. Other than that, there is no news on Whirlpool. All of you, yeah, everyone in the chat is saying he mentioned it. Yeah, Tesla's going crazy again. Those plays are up over 100%. I am shocked. But then again, Tesla at 390. I mean, this is a very, very big deal. Did it just come back down? And then high ticker kind of running there. It's balanced with the low ticker, but it just seems like there's a lot more movement. Bond still at the low of the day. Again, NASDAQ is red. SPY is red. Russell and Dow are the only ones doing good right there. UPS. Yeah, bro, that Trump mention is very, very subtle. Because you don't really even see too many people talking about it. Someone, find me the clip. Find me the interview clip and tag me on Twitter, and I'll give you some E. coli. I don't know if that sounds like it's a good deal, but it sounds terrible, actually. But yeah, if you find the clip of him saying it, send it. Because I can't find it anywhere so far, just quickly skimming. PayPal, yeah, they got to upgrade as well. There's Tesla again. Whirlpool almost at 120. I'll take it. Disney's even up there. Again, Tesla, Futu. So see if any of those China plays keep going. The K-Webs are now over 100%. They move really slow, though. But remember, you have till May on that play. So we'll see a clip of Donald Trump. So apparently, literally, Whirlpool is up 9% right now. This is very odd because there's no and materials, I guess. A lot of the material plays are going up in some of the China, but they're getting back to a breakout level, anything above 120. But Chad is saying that he mentioned, Donald Trump mentioned it on his first interview on Saturday. Mobileye doing good. They got to upgrade there again, even tie that. They're more likely to get spun off from the Intel or something. Tessie goes over 4. I mean, anything above 390, it just gets nuts. I mean, it's really only been above here a handful of times. Look, it's already at 404. So yeah, Tesla's kind of going nuts, but this is why we made the play. That 390, I mean, you have only been above 400 once or twice. So next level is going to be like 410, 415. Trump statement on 20, Google. Yeah, but that's 4 years ago. Someone's saying something happened recently. Well, yeah, whoever finds a clip, tag me. I'll give you something. Real Cold News on Twitter. You made K-Web free. That's good. Again, they're up over 100 now, even on the bid. So you can make the K-Webs free pretty comfortably. Tesla might split down the road, but for now, I mean, it's been a while. And then, even like I'm saying, this is just a crazy price. You now have 150 on those plays. Damn. So if we waited like 5 minutes on the close yesterday, we could have made it way better on the free side, but I'm not too against it. PayPal, $93? Jeez, dude. Am I tripping or is that insane? Start at 7:30 in the NBC News interview. All right, I'll check if that's the best we got. Very subtle. Good catch, though. MO, Cheek Lay, low, big breakout. SPY near the low of the day. I got to check the long term. Long term's loving today, so that's good. It's always good. Swiss prosecutors seek 4-year prison sentence for Trafigura former COO Mike Rainwright. Newegg pop in.
Like a madman, I say properly used. But it didn't cost this country anything. It made this country money, and we never really got the chance to go all out because we had to fight COVID in the last part. And we did it very successfully. And when I handed it over to Biden, the stock market was higher than what it was just previous to COVID coming in. It was actually higher. Tariffs are properly used, are a very powerful tool, not only economically, but also for getting other things outside of economics.
Well, again, prices did go up on some goods in the first administration.
This might be
machines, tires.
Yeah, this
Will
is
you
it.
punish CEOs?
Go find. And then Red River,
No.
he tweeted me the
You mentioned washing
exact quote.
machines. So you look at Whirlpool in
Yeah, here it is.
Ohio. I got a call
747.
from Jim Jordan,
This
one
is
of the
the exact
great
quote.
congressmen from Ohio. And he said, they're going out of business because South Korea and China are dumping washing machines into our country. And I put a 50% tariff on the washing machines coming in from China and South Korea. And Whirlpool and the companies that made washing machines, which are based in Ohio, largely based in Ohio, went through the roof. We saved thousands of jobs, tens of thousands of jobs. They were all going out of business because they were dumping washing machines. And when I put the tariffs on, they became successful businesses. No, it didn't. Not only didn't it cost people, it made our country stronger.
And SPY going lower.
And it kept jobs.
But how do you make sure that consumers don't wind up paying more? Will you punish CEOs who try to pass the cost of tariffs on to their customers?
Well, the market's going to take care of it. I mean, actually, the market takes care of it.
The market will take care of it. All right, that's cool. That's good. Good find, Chad. Good find. That makes sense. It wasn't like that crazy in terms of like what he was saying about it, but I don't think he like guaranteeing more, but he was bringing them up as the example, and it's good to hear he has them on their mind. But that's a wild ass move, bro. So now I guess Whirlpool does get some of the Trump effect. Yeah, all the K-Webs are up over 100% now. So either make them free or push it, but I did my job. Again, like I'm saying, we've hit a lot of the China plays since that stimulus. Even Baidu is looking good now, but above all else, I was expecting a back and forth with China. So just make sure you do your thing. Be responsible with your risk. Make it free if it works for you, and then that's it. If you want to push it, hopefully you have other wins that could back you up. Otherwise, you could get a free play right now and have China for up until middle of next year. That's that play that we made. So we bought those at the ultimate low. So remember, that play has a ton of time. So good luck. Do I believe the market will take care of companies? I generally do, but I don't know if I'd blame the market, and there's just a lot of things going on. But there was a couple big things I brought up on the watch list yesterday. I think we really need to seriously talk about it. You guys got to realize this. I think a lot of people are missing this. It's kind of unfortunate, but that was this chart right here. Like, you got to realize that French budget and all these problems. I don't know. Every time I read a headline from the United Kingdom, I don't know if you guys are aware, but they want to keep cutting. And they literally, that's why everyone's freaking out with their budgets. Europe, the EU, and the UK, they're trying to be very stimulative right now. So if you don't understand that, they're cutting a lot of rates right now, and they want to keep blowing up their budgets, spending more money and expanding. But the problem is that they can't afford it. Their economies aren't as good. And now on the global scale, you're worried about Trump in tariffs. I would be more worried about Macron and Le Pen in tariffs, but not tariffs, but inflation. Why? Because if all of Europe starts cutting and they make easy policy, they're going to almost guarantee some inflation coming out of Europe coming into the next few years. So that's the problem there. That's the first part. What was the other thing? There was one more. Oh, yeah. Where is it? Oh, I have it on my downloads. This is the other one, too. Like, even asking about tariffs. You guys, I have been telling you this from the day of the election. Yes, I voted for Donald, so some of you think I may be biased, but I have been trying to highlight to you the ludicrousness of this situation. So take a look. On Friday, we had the consumer sentiment, all right? The Michigan consumer sentiment. And if you actually look at the poll response based on whoever their political party, take a look. Republicans, after the election, they think inflation is going to be no longer existent. And then Democrats think it's going to triple up. And meanwhile, independents have no change in their view. So factor that in, just keep that in mind, is that like most people, if you are an independent and you could view the situation as it is, nothing has happened yet. There's risk of some inflation. There's risk of things working. You don't really know yet. If you are politically leaning, you think either Donald Trump is Jesus or you think Donald Trump is the devil, and he's either going to rocket inflation or eliminate it, and you'll never hear it again. So I'm kind of right here. That's why I've been telling you, nothing has changed. And that's why when the bonds overshoot or undershoot, I think that's our opportunity. But at the end of the day, I mean, everyone's still debating this. And that's why I'm telling you for a while now, up until we get into the inauguration, this is all just a game of emotions and the run up leading into it. So as far as will it have tariffs, I don't know yet. We're going to find out, but I don't overestimate it. I don't underestimate it. And I think you could pretty much go off of where we're at now, because don't forget, there's Tesla with the big flush. Because don't forget, Biden and Trump have approached China policies similar. Only difference is everybody else. Yeah, Whirlpool's still going. Honestly, I mean, I woke up, I own this stock. I didn't even know there was a Trump mention till you guys told me. So I think it's either going to hold up or not. But as people see it, I mean, that's a monster move on a value stock. And if it breaks out from there, that'll be all good. MO getting crushed. Let's see. Oh, yeah, down 2.4. It had a big run up on Friday. But, yeah, maybe it's time we undershoot after leading, because that was one of the best on the year, bro. MO is actually insane. Yeah, Baba, K-Web, they're all doing magnificent right now. Again, even Baidu. Damn, K-Web's up 10. Again, there's other China plays, Futu, JD, all of that. I just like Baba and Baidu. Yeah, Baidu's up 7. Just wait, though, because if you guys have watched any of these plays before, you know by the end of the day, that's it. They might flip. Intel, we have nothing. No. That rumor on Friday was a dud. So nothing materialized from Friday. We have no idea who they have selected. ASON's up 10. They went 50 on Friday. Yeah, I don't see anything. All I see, December 9th, meet the small AI chip maker that is now more valuable than Intel. And then it talks about Marvel. I made the Tesla calls free. So the only play that's up that I haven't made free is K-Web. And then old Baidus have came back to green, if you guys remember those Baidu options. But yeah, the only play that's free that I haven't made yet is K-Web. But I made Tesla free on Friday. That's over 150 now, or I may have dropped on that little red. I'm still clapped on the Intel plays, both long-term and the options. But other than that, chilling. But yeah, no news on Intel over the weekend. Just something talking about Marvel being bigger than them now. AMD for the long term, it's a little bit out of my budget. Again, I'm not, you guys know the answer for all of them. If it's up on the year, that's a ridiculous proposition for me. So I'm only buying plays that are negative. I mean, the beauty is coming into next year. A lot of things have already moved up. So using this criteria next year, I think there'll be more opportunities. But for now, I mean, you've wrapped up 2023. You've gone through all of it. It's not there with it. It's down on the year. Yeah, but I mean, I'm sure it's still not like, in a world of everything else. Yeah, no, it's still up on the year, kind of. You're like right there, not to mention like where it's at. Is it a bad company? No, you could, and this is what I've been saying. You guys have my standard, But at the end of the day, if you have built out your portfolio, if you have a good balance of value and dividends and everything, by all means, feel free to go grab any momentum, right? Because this is momentum. That's even though the momentum's not there because it's underperforming as a chip. The fact of the matter is, if you want something that's winning so that if everyone goes crazy, you get a piece of it, we kind of have those names already, but then, yeah, just justify it. You could take it, but you got to balance it out. Otherwise, I'm not really, like I'm saying, all these plays we're buying at the bottom, if it works out, it's giving us a nice cushion. Literally, Whirlpool, Baidu. So I'm down with those. We just picked up Intel, but I like the value, man. There was a lot of news on Boeing on Friday. If you guys remember, there was that back and forth. Bonds keep selling off too. They tried to bounce pre-market. That didn't work. No, I was going to watch that Mary movie with my mom. I saw your email, and then I was with my mom, and then we were putting on movies, but she wanted to watch Christmas. She wanted to watch The Grinch. My mom loves The Grinch and Home Alone. Or what's the other one? Elf. But yeah, I need to take a look at that one. PayPal, yeah, they raised to buy target from neutral. Yeah, bro, PayPal's kind of crazy. Yeah, Boeing is killing it, man. JD on the high. It's another China play. K-Web, the bid just dropped, but the ask is still high. Pins down. I still have Duo. I made them free. I don't know if you remember that. So that during the first China rip, we got a lot of them. I made everything free. I made Baidu free. I made the shares free. There's even OMH or whatever. So that's what I'm saying. Just make them free and call it a day. This time around, though, remember, it was like a month and a half from the last, or maybe 2 months from the last China run. So just remember, we played this game before. Like I told you, we caught this one too. We did the same exact move, but now we said it would be choppy, so just keep that in mind. You're going to have that back and forth as we start to move. The volume is going to be down, yeah. We may get surprised, but that's what I was saying yesterday. Before you know it, everyone's going to go home. Everybody's already taken off on Wall Street. It's not like CPI and Powell is going to be important, but little by little, I know it's early in December, but even a lot of the analyst notes I read over the weekend, people are already checking out. So for a lot of people, the year is the end. I mean, a lot of people, the appeal to go to the beach or and start your holiday early, it's there on Wall Street. And I do think little by little the volume would dissipate. And even last week was tiny. So we'll see. Yeah, I saw that this morning too. Baba and Baidu are literally matched up. Baidu's at 92.80. Baba's at 92.90. So we'll take it. Your last day at work is 2024. You're taking the rest of the year off. Well, enjoy it, baby. Enjoy it. That's why I don't think I think after this week, I'm not going to do any watch list. And then the week before Christmas, I'm not going to stream until January. I'm going to do what I did last year. I took 2 weeks off. It was nice. Bitcoin's been quiet. I don't know. It's held, but it's been quiet. I don't know how to describe it. We will miss you. Y'all hold it down. You do. I remember last year, chat was still popping because I'll schedule the stream so you could still use the chat. But I remember Battleborn holding it down, calling out plays. So y'all still find a way. I'll find a way. I'll be on Twitter. I'll find a way to communicate with you. Yeah, Baba's still going again. Whirlpool, bro. I'm kind of shocked. 8% in one day. And I still don't think everybody's piecing together the Trump thing. Because that is a very weird mention, but it's working. How does increasing do anything for Whirlpool? I think he mentioned them specifically with like China dumping cheap appliances. So it just kind of insinuates that they'll get protection for like directly for their industry. Am I going anywhere? I don't know yet. We were going to go somewhere, but we might end up just keeping it. Like we were going to go out of the country, but we might end up staying. So it all just depends on the rest of my family. Where is Bitcoin? No news on quantum, but people have been talking quantum computing for a minute, it feels like. First Solar is going up. Lulu, I forgot about it. Who was it? Lulu and who was it on Friday? The earnings. Ulta. That's who it was. Bro, my E-Trade is still messed up. It keeps showing me Baidu numbers. Interesting. And then Bond's still at the low. They've been murdered all day. I'm surprised, too, given that there was a Middle Eastern conflict. The bid on the K-Webs are going back up. Oil, I'm not too sure. Oil is up by 1.7. I can't believe it's at 68, though. And then gold, a killer day. Again, it was mentioned. China is back in the gold market. So it was about 6 months ago we had the statement that they were not going to be buying gold anymore, and they stopped. But now that's starting to tick up a little bit. So, again, gold. And then, again, the materials, if China does good, material stocks benefit off of that. So keep in mind, I think XLB is still up. Comcast. Turkey came down. Xi Jinping. Open. Comcast, Big Plus, CMCSA. Yeah, 3 candles down $2. Huge call. TikTok could ban interrupt service for tens of millions of users in the U.S. Service providers supporting the platform. I see something there. There was a lot of TikTok news in the morning about ByteDance trying to fight the thing, but I don't know why Comcast dropping. I'll check. That's a big move, though. Literally, Comcast is down 6. That's something. That is a huge move. Not 8:45. Comcast reached WBD linear networks, expand streaming rights for Max. They resolve Harry Potter dispute in new distribution pact. So, yeah, they had something there. I don't know if it's individual. There must be an add-on, but all day there was news about them renegotiating deals. So check Comcast. I don't know if that's any new news or if it's from this morning. RXRX. Oh, they're speaking at UBS conference? Well, there you go. That has to be it because they renegotiated rights this morning. So that one's actually wild. That's big, though, 6%. I know $2 may not look like much, but on a $40 stock, that adds up. Yeah, RXRX, they've been doing good. Again, a lot of AI small caps and any small cap, it woke up looking good. And again, yeah, all that TikTok news, I think that's why Snap and Meta are moving how they're moving. Workday, they had something. We read it there in the morning. I forgot what it was. It was on the pre-market movers. Oh, yeah, Workday joining S&P 500. I don't have any news on hydrogen, no, but a lot of materials, again, due to the China stuff and even the war stuff, are kind of doing good. Anything material, and again, but especially China. Yeah, more highs on Baidu, Netflix on the low, Rivian on the high. That was actually starting to take off. They had news also in the morning. They had something. I don't know if it was an upgrade or not, but Rivian's up. Is that 13%? Jeez, and then Futu, another China play. ASON, that was a runner from Friday, and now that went up 40% on Friday, and it's still going. Win now, too. That's the casino China play. EO already ran up, so they're just holding their 3% gap up. K-Webs are at 150 now. So K-Webs keep climbing up 11%. Again, those have till May of next year. So if you went closer, you should have made a bigger gain, but now you have more. Oh, shit, you guys remember those Rivian leaps? Those Rivian leaps have doubled up now. Those are up about 100%. Wholesale inventories in 20 seconds. Let's see, 2, 1, beep. The only data is in 20 seconds. It's manufacturing data or wholesale inventories. 0.2. Oh, 0.2 versus minus 0.2. So oh, no. 0.2 versus 0.2. I had an extra negative in there. So it came in line. Again, wholesale inventories went up a little bit. Wholesale trade down by 0.1. This is honestly in line. Not anything surprising. In an hour, you'll get consumer inflation expectations, so that'll be something too, but it's not going to be the set-all, be-all. Remember, you do have CPI this week. I mean, you could play China right now. But I would go for materials next. So if you didn't already have a China play, I mean, they're literally all up 150% minimum. So at that point, you're either going to buy an expensive China play or you go for who benefits next, which is materials. But then again, they've all moved up. I already sold out the ARK calls, so good luck. I hope I gave you a boost, but I'll double dip if that thing sells, though. If we get like a pop and drop, as long as they don't go straight up, we could go again on ARK. But I already took profits on that. But yeah, China, you kind of, I still think there's a little bit of room, but unfortunately, I mean, you are missing out on the first run up there. So if you think they're relatively cheap, by all means, but again, I mean, we have positioned on this just a week ago, and it's 150% on May, so I have no idea where the short terms are at. I guess maybe the short terms are dead still, because I got time on my contracts, and they're all up. So even my old Baidu is up too. K-Web still climbing, net on the high. SPY at VWAP, bonds near the low. You just got some data, so VVC. That's what I'm saying. NEM materials are the next part of that trade. Just don't forget, like, if China does good, materials are going to run up with it. So that's, again, or like, I like Win a lot. I've been telling you about Win. I just never got it. It's because Win is expensive, so I still probably wouldn't play it, but just because of the price. But I like Win a lot. Again, any of the casinos. Estee Lauder. We had Estee Lauder. You should have multiple 1,000%ers if you held that original play that I made. I only got like 600%, but yeah. So there's other plays there, but I do think China. I gave you a nice heads up on it last week and right before that, but as of now, I mean, you got the move, but you're gonna have to pay the premium for it, bro. My E-Trade is still tweaking. Let's see. So I'm looking at the BABA option. I haven't really looked at them. Yeah, they're up 200% on the short term. Oof. Yeah, so you're kind of going back almost a month in time. So if you went for a 20% out of the money, which again is extremely far, for January with 1 month of time, after today, it's the same. You just went back a month in time. It's not bad, but it's not good. I don't know how to do. So I just pulled up the 125, but the point is you're at the you're paying 1 month of time the price that it was a month ago. So pretty much a month ago, a 2-month contract would be going for the same price as a 1-month contract today. So it's still nominally cheap, but it just depends. But yeah, so good luck. Be careful. I still have my K-Web. Yeah, I have till May on that contract, and they are up almost 200% now. So those are lower because they're out of the money, but they have a ton of time. So, but yeah, I'm still in it. I do think, though, if you need a gain, make everything free. I cannot stress enough how awesome this has been. For almost about like 4 months now, maybe 5, I've just played these little ass options and I make them free. We're not risking anything, you guys. I'm telling you, it's so much easier. So if you need it, make it free. Again, this is my third time hitting China now this year, and I'd make them free every single time. Remember last run, we did the exact same thing. That's why even some of them came back up. So do your thing, play accordingly. I have not moved that play yet, though, but I do plan on making it free eventually. I'm surprised Meta is responding to the whole Oracle TikTok stuff. Yeah, don't forget. I mean, think about it. We also grabbed Baidu, too, for the long term at the damn bottom. How do you make it free? It's because I take it right away. So that's why, like, even K-Web, I'm waiting a little bit, but they moved slow to start off the morning, but legitimate. I mean, and we just got lucky or good plays. Call it whatever you want, but I don't care what happens. Once it's in my zone, if I can make it free, I take risk. Now I don't have to. Sigh of relief, bro. Like, even those Teslas were shitty plays. I can't believe they went up 150%, but it doesn't matter what I believe. You make it free, you get your money, you get opportunity, walk away whenever you want. At the very least, worst case scenario, your account's not going down. So, yeah, that's all that matters. And that's what I'm saying. I don't really care about how much money I make because I'm already in the green, and now I know if I keep living by this, it's not going to hurt me. So, and then again, we ride the long term. We still get our hand in the cookie jar. So, if you have opportunity to get your initial investment, don't be afraid, my brother. Don't be afraid. No headline for TLT, really. Just bond drama. I was saying it yesterday. Bonds just had a really good week. And then again, if China, too, being hot, maybe some inflation worries. But other than that, nothing really. Not in my opinion, at least. No Airbnb plays, no. I'm eyeing it for the long term, though. Estee Lauder going up. That's another China sympathy play. That one's finally waking up. Hershey's halted? What? Yeah, why is Hershey's halted due to volatility? Oh, shit. Maybe it does get bought out. You guys remember that one thing on Friday? So it's not pending news, but Hershey's is halted due to volatility. I'm not seeing your messages. No, Ignace. I only see when you ask me, are you seeing my messages? That's what happened last night. Did you post one on Hershey's? Yeah, that was there. Mondelez said to explore takeover of Hershey's. Holy crap. So that one came in clutch. Deal would require Hershey Trust backing. Bruh. That's crazy. Hershey's. Bro, Hershey's is... Remember I told you, I was like, I didn't really believe that one just because Hershey's is gigantic, but Mondelez would kind of make sense. That's actually kind of crazy. Yeah, so Hershey's is halted. You might have a play opportunity after that opens. I'd watch out for that one. The cookies company buys the chocolate after the unfreeze. Maybe, I mean, you never know. It'll be hard to play, but this isn't supposed to happen. So I would watch it. That's why this is very unexpected. I'm telling you, there's old guys like me who are like, no, who the hell is buying Hershey's? So that one was gonna be that one's gonna be interesting. I'd keep an eye out for that. But it's halted right now. That doesn't happen too often on Hershey's, for crying out loud. Yeah, I feel like there'd be antitrust at Bradley Fresno in the paint. How about anti-peach? Never. They can't stop it, baby. Oh, let's go. In the middle of the buyout. Peach Nation. Woo. Good morning. Thank you, Bradley Fresno. Hey, man. That's amazing. Bonds going, money out of bonds into Hershey? Maybe. That's a really weird one, though, bro. I'm telling you. So we will see what happens. 310. All right. All right. You want to talk about how clutch your Baidu play is cooking? I mean, inshallah, Habibi, inshallah. That's it. Just keep buying value, and again, 10 years, baby. 10 years. Amen, amen. Just little by little. I have no idea what the price. That's a weird-ass deal, bro. I'm telling you. I have no idea what that's going to be. I'm watching. I'm ready for it. I'm already looking at the option chain. That is not normal. That's what I'm telling you, bro. Hershey's buyout is mind-blowing to me. So I love it because we had that rumor on Friday. I told you I doubted it. I did not believe in it. So if Mondelez makes sense as a buyer, but this is just a fat-ass transaction. So we'll see. It's kind of like the Intel things. I'm very curious. Yeah, I would love to get more details on this. And then SPY going lower. They're saying Mondelez is the one there. And then SPY still going lower, so that's starting to break down. Nasdaq's about to go red. SPY's already red. There it is. Hershey's is open. Yeah, they already did the little thing. They already got the what's it called on. How you say a lot of the contracts are already tweaking out. All right, I grabbed one of them. I mean, I paid damn fucking, 500%. It's small, though. Yeah, I got the cheapest one I could find. There's a couple of cheap ones if it'll fill you. I think I overpaid, honestly, but I spent $30. I grabbed one. Dude, it's already, is it halted again? No, it's still going. Oh, wait. Oh, no, I think I got filled way cheaper. Sell AMD. Don't worry. Wait, what? So someone's scared. It says, that's crazy. Yeah, I overpaid for it, but I thought I got it cheaper. So not a recommendation. You'll lose money. I have a January 300 call. I bought it for 30 cents. It should be 15, but you can't get anything that cheap anymore. That's it. There's a 370 for 10 cents now. The one above me is 40 cents, but that's it. I only grabbed one of them. I don't no idea what, dude, 17% is insane. You grabbed 10 shares? Yeah. I grabbed the 300 call. Yes. Again, I'm not trying to do anything crazy with it. I'm just trying to get involved. Like I'm saying, this is a wild-ass deal. You don't see this too often, but then again, I don't know. Mondelez might go down, but it's probably going to be a merger. But yeah, Mondelez is already getting clobbered. Hershey's is a value play. Hershey's is down. It's the big one, right? But this is just an odd deal, and then once it gets above here, it starts going crazy. So let's see. I'm going to flip my play out. I don't know if they halted it again, but this thing's just dancing around. Those contracts are wild. Damn, someone already paid $130. Yeah, so listen, you guys cannot market order the snake. Somebody just got scammed. And why did you buy 25 of them? I don't know if it was a Chad, but this was the contract that had 10 cents showing, and one of you market ordered 25 of them, and it charged you $1.30. That's not how so you got to do limit orders on these. You have to be very, very, I don't do any market order when trying to snake. Ex-Dodge Ram boss Tim Kuniskis is returning to Stellantis. All right, our plays have already doubled. I only got one, though, so I don't think they're going to pay out the same. All right, so we'll see. We at least got to play Mondelez on the low, $30, and then that's it. Well, and you don't get greedy. That's the problem. Why would you do 25 of a snake? I'm doing one or two, man. That's what I'm saying. Just enough to make it free. Obviously, you could get more greedy on the ones that you really have an idea about, like K-Web. You should have gone a little bit bigger on that one. But if it's a news play, just be a little bit careful if you are chasing. Yeah, because we got that. I mean, we got the news early, but it halted. But after some degree, I mean, there was only so much opportunity there. So now my plays are back to 50, 100% on the ask. The other plays are 30. Yeah, it may not have been anybody in the chat in here, but I'm just assuming. Because I told you, that was that play with 10 cents showing. But then next thing I know, somebody top ticked it at $1.25. MO dying. All right, my play's coming down. Now it's at 40. My play, I think that's a better middle ground. So now it went from 100% to break even again. I only have one of them. Very, very small. Hershey's, they're going up if they get bought out because someone will pay a premium for the stock to buy them out. And then Baidu starting to come down and Baba. So see if this is the pullback of China. Remember, eventually it's going to come back down. Coin dropping. SPY's already dropped. Everything is down. I mean, SPY's negative, NASDAQ negative by a little bit amount. And then Dow's about to go red. And then Russell's the only thing holding, but bonds red as well. And then dollar, I can't tell if it's up or down. My thing is tweaking. Yeah, dollar just barely down. MSTR now flushing. T-Mobile a bigger flush as well. Who's the other person we saw? Now Whirlpool's still killing it. Who's the guy that went down? Oh, Comcast. Yeah, I don't know. Ignace, I don't know what happened, bro. I think YouTube, are you on mobile or computer? Try posting on one or the other and then it should show, but yeah, it did clap. I don't see you. I saw you when you asked, but it's not letting all of your messages go through. Thanks, YouTube. All right, I made another play. All right. You don't think YouTube wants to chat? See, I see that right there. Or did you try mobile or computer? Again, I mean, YouTube is very, very wrong with us. And then again, too, I don't know, maybe it's push-up time. That's it. I didn't know push-up time was offensive to YouTube. Isn't that crazy? They literally limit videos to teenagers if they if it involves fitness. You can't make this up, bro. And then not a recommendation, I sold out one of two Rivian. How many of you guys remember when I did that Rivian leap? I think some of you thought I was a little cuckoo. But you guys remember it was like one of the last earnings we grabbed a Rivian leap. That play went up over 100% now, so I made it free. So now I have a free Rivian for January 26th. So nice. Yeah, right? They'll only let you watch Galaxy Gas video. Dude, it's so crazy. I did not know that. So in America, they limit teen videos to, what's it called? So go look it up. They're rolling it out in Europe now, but it's actually, real. They said that they rolled out the restrictions in the U.S. last year and is now expanding them. So they say that teens don't have confidence. So if you show them workout videos, it's making them mentally unstable. So now they don't. So now you get less fitness and health videos recommended. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. So push-ups is cancelable, I guess. Push-ups is not good for your confidence. I think I can make y'all confident. I like confidence. I'm a big fan of that, but so just come to me, not to YouTube. I got you, bro. Even though I'm on YouTube. Okay, it's hard to explain, but still. Say I'm about to hit chest right now. But yeah, I sold those Rivians though. Made the Rivian free. Some of those random ass leaps hit, bro. I think even the Carvanas are up. Oh, they're not 100% yet though. Alrighty. And then China names pulling back. Whole market's coming down. So we'll see. I guess, isn't that bullish for, like, Ozempic, though? If they're like, don't give them fitness. But, like, I'm sure you could advertise Ozempic. That's just crazy, though. Imagine all the, like, fitness influencers, and then they just get clapped for just, like, helping people have good workouts. Like, that's cool, bro. They did nothing wrong. Yeah, this is a big level for Whirlpool. So I think this might get you past the year. Oh, no, you're already there. So, yeah, that's it. You've already, Whirlpool, I mean, if it hits 125, but that should be not 52-week high, or it might be, actually. Oh, you're getting close. No, you need 120, like 125, yeah, and then it's about to break out. That's crazy. The news on Whirlpool, it's really weird, but in passing, Donald Trump mentioned it. Like, he didn't, like, say a policy, but he mentioned how China was clapping Whirlpool with appliances and talking about tariffs. So pretty much Whirlpool got a mention from Donald Trump at his first interview, and that's why it's up there. Other than that, there's absolutely nothing. So we'll see, but I'm happy with it. We locked in like what, 7? Remember we margined that one and we went like 7% dividend. So it now has a pretty decent gain. And then we locked in one of the highest dividends possible on that. So hyped. Oh, where is it? Yeah, it's up literally 28%. That's a play we got in the last quarter, I think. Yeah, it wasn't too long ago. That was September or August. But yeah, so that's the only thing other than that, though. So it could be short-lived. I mean, just know it has been very volatile. Philip! Welcome, my friend. Good morning and happy Monday, baby. Bitcoin giving it back up. All right, SPY near the low. So is bonds. Again, Dow or SPY and Nasdaq flip red. Dow is flipping red right now as I'm speaking. What time is it? Oh shit! It's almost been an hour. Good morning. Let me get you a market checkup here. Let's see what we got. So S&P 500, 268 names in the green, 234 in the red. Dow Jones, 14 green, 16 red. And then SPY, oh, no. NASDAQ 100, 61 in the green, 39 in the red. So NASDAQ's actually doing a lot better. SPY's 50-50, and then Dow is kind of broken up a little bit. And then Russell is, again, leading, but this time it's not with the bonds. So, again, I think bonds might catch up or Russell's going to sell off one or the other. Yeah, Whirlpool, again, it's like 125 and some change. If that beats, they set a new 52-week high, and then they start breaking out from the recovery level when they got murdered. So, again, this was like, think about it. Back in 23, this was their, like, death level. Then it hit new lows. So, if you could get above here, I mean, I think you have a couple of gaps to fill. We will see, but good luck. We do have data. I think consumer inflation expectations come out in 30 minutes. I think. Yeah. Gold going for 2,700. The Chinese are back. So don't forget about that. But yeah, that's kind of crazy. It says, hi. Palantir to 100 by February. Oh, that's all you, homie. That's all you. I don't play that game. All right. On that note, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Real Cold News on Twitter. I think I owe somebody some E. coli. Y'all did good, but follow me on Twitter. We'll get some updates. I think I tweeted the updates if it's important. I just got to refresh it.
Right. Well,
Yeah, there you go.
Whether this
I got you.
cycle
Real
can
cold
be
news.
any
I'll see you
different
there.
than those more tumultuous ones.
Where
I
is
mentioned.
Hershey's, too?
Thank you. Good to see you. Thank you.
I don't know. Where's Atlanta Fed GDP tracking 3.3?
3.2 maybe? Yeah, you're somewhere in there.
3.3 growth. I mean, that's 4% wage growth. Pretty good backdrop. Thank you. Super Micro in the green after it received an extension from the NASDAQ, giving the company until February now to maintain its listing on the stock exchange. The company, remember, was in danger of being delisted due to overdue quarterly and year-end
I didn't go. I walked to
financials.
the bathroom and I walked
It's
back.
such a big mover.
Tesla on the low.
But higher over last month by 80%. Still ahead, President-elect Trump's incoming cabinet, the richest in history. More on that after a quick break.
Yeah, see, I knew they were going to do that. Well, now you still have time to follow me on Twitter, so that's the good news. But other than that, I got to wait for my bathroom break. 200. So watch your speakers. I'm leaving this on for when it comes back. SPY going lower, though, so watch out for there. Again, a couple value names on the high. Jeez. All right, I'll be right back.
All right, it's time now for Social Climbers. The company's making waves this morning. And first up, Reddit is testing a new AI-powered chatbot as it looks to increase user interactions and keep people on its site. I didn't know it had a problem with that, but in any case, the chatbot, it's called Reddit Answers. It will help users find information, make recommendations, and also surface discussions across the platform. Next up, it's no fiesta for Chipotle lovers. The burrito chain announcing it will raise its menu prices about 2% nationally. Chipotle said in October that its food, beverage, and packaging costs all increased in the third quarter, and it cited avocados as a prime example. And finally, this holiday season, are you in the mood for a little ode to stale cigarette? Miller High Life is releasing a new cologne that's meant to smell like a dive bar for $60 a bottle. Geez Louise. The scent blends together cedarwood and patchouli to recreate the smell of a bar counter, tobacco and leather to evoke worn-in leather bar stools. Social media users are having a field day, with one commentator saying, "Does it smell like shattered dreams?" No. Matt, I don't know. Maybe on your Christmas list, it could be a stocking stuffer.
I am not convinced it's going to be that awful. When you say patchouli, I'm in. So I'll try it.
I don't know. I could think of a lot of better smells, but in any case, let's get a check on these markets. You take a look at the S&P 500 right now, still pretty quiet, but these losses.
And y'all get mad at my rambling
defined,
sometimes.
Down about 0.2%.
My rambling is way
Nasdaq
better.
100 down about 0.3.
Oh man. Good morning. So yeah, SPY is kind of dumping, but it's not really off of anything. I mean, again, you do have a Middle Eastern country falling right now, but I don't think that's why equities are moving. Remember what we talked about last week? We didn't pump it up. I think that's hilarious, but like I told you guys, even if we drop 30, 40 points, you just get back to the previous, hit an all-time high and chill. So unfortunately, you have a lot of wiggle room, but all narratives should be the same. Nothing has gone too crazy. Israeli official says there's some progress in negotiations for a hostage deal. And then Societe Generale expects S&P to reach 6750 by end of 2025. So, yeah, Whirlpool finally giving some up. Hershey's still holding. I don't know where those plays are. Let's see. Did they chill out? Yeah, plays are the same. Up 5 cents, though. So there's cheaper ones way, way further out the money, but it's holding for now. I don't think we have any more details, so we're going to get some more updates eventually. That's a wild deal, though. I'm telling you, that's probably the wildest one of the day. And then SPY's still going down. Again, like I told you, I mean, look at now Dow is red. Look at the Russell. Russell was up by 3/4. I'm telling you, either bonds have to bounce today or Russell is probably going to come negative because it doesn't really make any sense. Because a lot of small caps are doing good, but the dollar and everything else isn't really supporting it. S&P or SAP to cut around 3,500 of its 25,000 jobs in Germany via early retirement and redundancies. SAP, German company, they're kind of dumping already. They're firing 35 people, 3,500, a little bit like 12%. Mm. Hershey contract. Dude, I'm telling you, man, Hershey's and Whirlpool, these stocks don't move like that. So both of them, I mean, for Whirlpool to be up 10, Hershey's to be up 18, if you had any options, those would hit. Even the shares killed it too. Yeah, Humana's coming up. That's a good one. Again, China, Baba plays, Baidu still holding up for now. I mean, it did cool off from there as everything started dumping, but generally, we've seen some bigger dump on China middle of the day, so it is not doing that bad. Palantir dumping, yeah, I mean, it's still up a ton, bro, up 10%. That's crazy. Now, Whirlpool, where's NVIDIA? NVIDIA was down all day today, still down 2.5. NUE, again, that's some materials there. Nucor, they're up. Amazon ran like 10% last week. It was crazy. Crazy. Tiger is solid China play. Might get it now. So do you not have any? Or are you so you're saying that as if you don't own any, I'm assuming. But all the China plays, you can go after them, but they are up. Just I would definitely do some analysis and make sure that you are aware of what you are buying, and then also think of all the industries. Remember, China rallies are very choppy. This recovery, it's going to shoot up, come down, shoot up, come down. That's what we've been talking about for the last couple months. So just like I would tell all of you guys last 3 months ago when China ripped, do you guys remember what I would tell you? Because this isn't the first time we caught one of these. So do you guys remember what I told you with playing the China stimulus, buying any of the China plays? It's kind of like the long term, but you got to do something. Anybody? Make it free as part of it, but how do you get the play? It's easy, bro. It's easy. It's going to be choppy. It will be a rough ride, but it's easy, bro. It'll make sense when I say it. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. Buy on the red days. That's as simple as you can make it. I'm telling you. So even after today, China's running, right? And you're like, oh my gosh, the plays are up 100%. Just wait, because eventually it's going to have a red day. That's the day you buy it. Even if you're like, okay, China stimulus, I like it now. Just wait till it has a red day, and then you're able to take it. Because again, it never goes just straight up. It's never just all green, and like people get really hyped and then it dies down. But just buy on the red days if you really want to go into them, and you'll be good. The leaps are good, though. They came back to life. The Baidu ones chilled out. They were green for a little bit, went back to red. Those are the last set of plays we had. Then the K-Webs are up about 120 to 150. Pay the plug. That's from Ciro. Ciro's paid the plug. He's paid the plug like 10 times over, baby. My man. Yeah, there's a lot of China play, but all I'm saying, whatever you want to play, there will be a noticeable difference between buying them cheaper or kind of a little bit higher. So buy on the red days, save yourself, and I wish you the best of luck. UPS leaps. I want UPS stock. A leap wouldn't be too bad. I have some UPS contracts with time, but I do think there's an opportunity for the long run. Just the thing I don't like about buying leaps is, one, it's not a long term, so don't ever try to fool yourself. But two, if the stock pays a 5% dividend, why would you hold the option and not get free money? So that's, in a weird way, you pay to hold a leap where you could just buy stock and get paid to hold the stock. But yeah, the dividend is a little too high. If it was like a 1% dividend, maybe. Yeah, Lulu, again, earnings. Lulu and Ulta, those are the other ones. They went crazy. Off the spread holiday tier. Stay safe, baby. Check email. I will, man. Charlie, God bless you, baby. Happy holidays. And then I don't see it. Wait, when did you email Charlie? I don't see anything recently. I'll go through, though, and check. Oh, wait, there it is. Oh, our favorite. I got you, bro. I got you. I don't like Lucid at all. Again, Rivian is as far as I was willing to take it, and I just played the leaps and I made them free. But I think Rivian, I'll see them in a couple of years. I mean, I already see them everywhere, but I think Lucid is wild. I think even Rivian, I mean, Rivian was running out of money, but again, I see Rivians. I've been seeing a couple of Lucids, but both of them have ridiculous valuations, so play accordingly, don't fall in love, and I think you'll be good. And then SPY's still going lower. Bond's trying to chill. Again, Dow is gone red. So is the SPY. You lost another 0.1% on the Russell. ALB, Albemarle on the high. Healthcare's on the high. That's weird. And then J&J as well, too. Walmart's dumping from the boycott. What boycott? I mean, it's only down 1%. Remember, every day last week, that thing kept going up. I don't think Rivian makes money when they sell them, no. Flash small cry, no. I mean, I'm seeing some of you kind of post some. I'm not really worried about this downside. I don't know. I hope you guys don't forget where we are. Like literally even last week we ran up another 100 points. So even if we go down 70 points, you are still hugging another all-time high. So that's kind of where I'm like, ironically enough, all of the bad situations in the world have only benefited the dollar. So I'm not like, I don't really see panic, as believe me, as bearish as I could be times, I don't see any panic at all. Which maybe that's why you should panic, but then again, for now, it's not there at all. Is Palantir too high? Yeah, but doesn't mean it can't go higher. Just has NVIDIA not taught y'all anything in the last 2 years? So especially if it has AI, especially if it's doing good, it may be overvalued. It may be making a wild ass move, but doesn't mean that it's going to come down, or doesn't mean you should short it. So be careful. Would I buy Palantir at $75? I would not. That's definitely a personal decision, but I wouldn't short it either, though. Yeah, I think some of these you either got to be okay with letting them live and just ignore them, or you make your purchase and hold, but at the end of the day, some of those, I hope the last 2 years have just showed you how easy the strategy really is here. You know what I'm saying? With the long term, the value stocks, it's just, Jeep maker Stellantis shakes up North America executive ranks. That was that other news earlier. So, you can make a lot of money going for momentum, and momentum is great, but also at the same time, too, you're still going to have a good time, not necessarily going for the crazy stuff, and be patient little by little. Some things will overperform. Sometimes they underperform, but hopefully you just don't let the emotions get the best of you when it comes to buying them. And or even betting against them. Whirlpool was just Donald Trump, dude. It's kind of crazy. He mentioned them during his interview, and then it just went ape. And then again, China stimulus. I tweeted it out there. The thing was, China changed the word finally. At all of these meetings over the last 14 years, Xi Jinping, I think he would say, what was it? Starts with a P. Or was it gradual or, hold on. I keep forgetting. Yeah, prudent. So for the last 15 years at these meetings, Xi Jinping would talk about the economy growing at a prudent pace and being prudent with economic growth for the last 14, 15 years. And now at this meeting this morning or last night, they said they changed the word prudent to moderately loose. So that's the other part of today, too. You had big China stimulus, and then you had these little comments here and there, and then obviously Syria. But then again, I mean, I don't think we're really reacting to much. And then Boeing at 160. Yeah, Estee Lauder, that was fire even from a couple weeks ago. But that just helped it out even more. Walmart stops DEI and people are not. Is that the boycott you're telling me about? Because I don't think Walmart's getting it's down 1%. So all of this stuff, man, unless it's like, what was that name we saw? Comcast. If it's not down like 7 or 10% today, I would not make a big deal of it. I say that in the sense, remember, everyone's about to take off, just like nothing's happening, unfortunately. If something happens, I'll tell you, but I'm not really like, I've seen some dramatic vibes this morning, and I think that's so in left field right now. Just remember, we have data this week, CPI, so think about how last week traded with the non-farms, and then that CPI is going to either cement your rate cut or not, and then boom, it's just Powell, and then that's it. Only thing will be what happens in Europe and around the world, and even then, if they get bad, it's only going to strengthen the dollar. So we don't really have much changing right now when it's all said and done. 7 to 10 could happen. It can. When it happens, then let's talk about panic. But until I see some big names down that much, I'm not, like I'm telling you, the SPY could go down 70 points. I wouldn't even bat an eye just because you were there last Monday. Tech pop. Yeah, NASDAQ's still down, though. Again, NASDAQ was green in the morning. Again, Russell. So right now, look, bonds are coming up. Russell already came down. They're trying to find their middle ground on the day, too. Now Apple's taking off, so that's going to lift up your tech. But, yeah, at least my financial news stuff does not bring anything up about a boycott on Walmart. So, no one's reacting to that. I think it's just down 1% after ripping every other day. Yeah, Microsoft going up, too, now. So your big dogs are starting to move. The only thing you don't got working right now is NVIDIA. NVIDIA got clapped off the China monopoly thing. Baidu breaking out? You got another one? Yeah, Futu's up 24, no play. Way to post your position. Futu. That's related to trading there. That one was always expensive, though. And then Apple just popped. Again, there's Baidu as well, too, so we'll take it. SPY 0 day 608s for 12 cents. Way to post the play, baby. Good luck. Good luck. Again, you got 18 minutes. You'll get data. You'll get the consumer expectations. But that's not going to be like a big event, if that makes any sense. It'll be some info, but I don't know if that'll be the set-all, be-all. ASTS calls looking good. Is that the space one? And then Baidu and Microsoft, Qualcomm, eBay, Etsy on the high. Bro, my charts are tweaking. No, Intel did not. That rumor did not come true. No, we heard not. Intel's been very quiet. Intel's actually starting to pop right now. So maybe we'll get something. But as of Friday, we had nothing. Wolf on the high again. Big tech, Microsoft and Apple starting to tick up. That got you off the bottom, and then a couple of China plays. Some are lower, some are higher, but they're moving. Yeah, nothing on Intel yet, but Intel is moving. Yeah, Russell's starting to go. Russell might go red. I mean, it has a long way to catch up with bonds. That's the thing. So it'll go negative. I mean, Russell could keep dropping, or bonds will just come up. Russia chip news. There was China chip news. They said China's investigating NVIDIA for like monopolistic practices. So they had bad. That's why Nvidia's down, but I did not hear about Russia chips. The Walmart boycott is big. I'm sure it may be, but it's not hitting finance news. So like when you go look up the stock on any like news, it's not hitting, like analysts aren't talking about it, and it hasn't made a big enough move to tie it to a social movement, if that makes any sense. Yeah, literally. Like nobody is talking about it. So I don't know, man. I hear people in the chat, but even on Twitter it's kind of dry. Mickey, welcome back, baby. You bought Hershey's after I bought it, rip? I mean, why didn't you just buy the cheap one? So my plays are still there in the green, but I mean, don't blame me on that. So that was, sir. I just got it to you early. Yeah, the only person, I mean, whoever bought those 370s for $1.35, I feel for him, but I don't even know if that was in the chat. Finally back even on the long term after 3 long years. Wow. What did you have in there? But good work. I shout out the long term. It's been a good year. I think the Walmart, they got rid of DEI requirements like 2 weeks ago. That was 2 weeks ago. But people are saying it's because of that. But like I'm saying, just it doesn't seem like that boycott is affecting the stock as of yet. I see people talking about it, but I don't see the finance world really giving it a second look. Yeah, the City play was terrible, but yeah, I'm not following what you were saying on the Hershey's, though. So, again, on those plays, I'll tell you what gets snaked, but I called out the ones for 10 cents, and I'll call out the cheap ones. But if I'm already up 100%, you probably should not be buying that, and I make that very clear. So I hope you could pick up on that for the next one. Yeah, remember, Lulu had earnings, so that's still the continuation of that. And then Ulta didn't do too hot, but they held up. I would honestly, you know what? I hope there is a boycott, and I hope it hits the stock. Because you're right, I want to buy this thing, but until then, I mean, this thing has just been, like last week was insane on Walmart. That's why I'm like, I don't think this 1% is because of news. I think it's because it went up so much. It's just chilling out. And then SPY's still going lower there. Russell's about to go negative now. Green to red on everything, so get ready. Yeah, 60, 64. So like I said, we could go down to like 60, 60 or 6,000. Well, it'll go to 60, 33 or like 60, 18 or 20 before anybody freaks out if it goes that low. But I have to break below 6,000 if you want me to worry. Yeah, but I'm not. Anything above there, just good morning. Jamal, plug what? I can even understand how the long-term talk. Hey. When they hear Walmart, they forget about Sam's Club, Costco, Walmart, endgame of grocery stores. Yeah, but like Sam's Club is dope, but they don't got nothing on Costco. So I don't know if that's the connection you're making, but Walmart's just great though. I love Walmart. I think both Walmart and Costco, they're similar but very different, but they are kingpins. But Costco destroys Sam's Club, even on numbers, metrics, everything. But they're both of them have the power of everybody. So, but I love Walmart. Remember, I told you I wanted to top tick Walmart this year. I should have, but that's always been a great one. Costco sushi, no. Be careful. I tried the Costco sushi. I regretted it. Any more value? I mean, just a couple. Intel, Pfizer, UPS, and I think that's it. Maybe J&J. J&J is another one. I think there's one more I'm missing, but just said, we're running out of value, bro. Every time I pick up a value play, 1, 2, 3 months later, that's it. It's already up 20%. So unfortunately, it's hard, bro. It's hard. Because Intel, I think Intel and then Humana a little bit, but speak on it. I mean, there's nothing to speak on. We've done it for the last year and a half. I tell you the plays that are down. Nobody wants it when it's down, and then it shoots up 20%, and then you ask me to buy it, or then you ask me what's next. I can't believe I've kept producing 5 of them, but that's all. We'll run out eventually, you guys. I'm just telling you right now. So maybe Intel doesn't hit, but, you know, God is good, finger to the sky, but you need to act when it's cheap in front of you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, then they'll be like, well, you lost on Pfizer. I lost because I top ticked. No, you lost because you bought it high, and then you ignored the other 6 months, and then me telling you to buy China a week and a half ahead of everybody when it's dirt cheap. But I can't do anything now that it's late, but unfortunately, I have no idea. So those are my names on the list. I hope that they stay cheap. Don't top tick anything. Stick to the principles. You'll be okay. That's what I've been doing. But unfortunately, every month I'm buying a long-term value play. It's no longer value after it shoots up 20%. So we got to do what we got to do. I'm going to triple dip on the ARK if it comes down, like I was telling you, on the watch list as well, too. If that thing, oh, beautiful, beautiful. I just want you to know you're my favorite code. So let's take a look. My E-Trade is so slow. Oh, man, oh, my bad. I just got a little too cocky then. But it just, there's nothing to talk about, though. That's what I'm saying. Just like, I'm a broken record. I've been repeating the same thing for the long term, the strategy at this. That's why I brought that up, because the only thing that's different is now I'm buying these plays and they're just rocketing up now. It went from, we had like 15, 20 value names to now there's like 3 left. Even the unathletic kids are getting picked on the squad. So we're running out of these names. Next year it'll be easier, but all I'm saying, though, unfortunately, when there's a lot of names, I have a lot of options for you. But now, I mean, it has literally been over a year where now if you have ignored 9, 10 different value picks, we have slim pickings now. I think next year will be easier because it'll be easier for the names to come down, because now we're going to be comparing them to where they're at today. I think middle of next year, a lot of names will be down on the year that we want. Or if all the shitty names go up and then all the good names come down, it'll be easier to buy the Walmarts and the values of the world that are good momentum, because now they'll be down 10, 20% on the year rather than chasing them 30, 40, 50% up on the year. So, you know, we'll be good. Yeah, if you top tick Walmart, we should have top ticked that. I talked about it. I definitely brought up the idea, but you know me and my expensive. But if you did it, you got rewarded. That's one where top tick can reward you sometimes, and I've acknowledged that. That's why I say, like, if you have a good balance and want to go after a good name, don't even hesitate and just call it a day, as long as you keep adding to it. Oh, quad soy latte, baby. Thoughts on tithing? I think it's utmost necessary. I think you should always tithe. That's between, you know, the beauty about me is that, you know, I do read a Bible to you guys. I do talk about spirituality, but I have never tried to take advantage of, like, tax laws and the government and try to act like a church. That's why I could talk to you about politics, but I also don't receive your. I'm not. You don't tithe to me, so I do believe in tithing, and I think you should do it. But I leave that to you and how you want to do it. But if you can't tithe, you probably have a poor relationship with money. That's kind of how I've always viewed it. So definitely, if you can, you can. But I mean, I'm not going to be the guy to tell you when to do it, how to do it. We've had a lesson on it, but I do think that's you. And unfortunately, donating to me is not tithing. So go affect your local communities and help them out and do what you need to do. But yeah, it's the same. I mean, let me put it this way. Are you ready? Even if you don't believe in, like, tithing is like giving your money to the Jesus in church. I mean, I don't really think Jesus needs your money. It's the irony. Jesus is always poor and he wants your money. It's usually people taking advantage of 501c3s, but That's why I'm saying you could give money to people who need it, and you could put your money for good in a good way. That's what I do. And I do donate to some churches, but I don't really like churches. But I donate to a lot of organizations, but that's the whole idea. But like I'm saying, spiritual or not, let me just put it this way. If you can't give 10% to Sky Daddy, you may have trouble paying yourself 10%. Yes or no? That's the way I view it. And it makes a lot of sense because I've seen every situation. Because what happens when I ask them to save 10%, if you really want to fight me on 10%, you're going to tell me, I have kids, I have responsibilities, I can't even make it with 10%. So you're like, there's no way for me to get 10%. So if you say that with saving, I'm sure I could only imagine how you view giving money to other people, especially if you're like, I can't even survive. So, but believe me, saving 10%, paying yourself 10%, taking out 10% of your total money is a practice of saving or religion, depending on how you want to use it. So I think it's very necessary. There's something about it from the beginning of time till today where taking 10% out of your money it's been acknowledged and it's been important, and it's been very difficult too. So there you go. PSQH, big. Did it pop? GE on the low. Okay, there it is. Yeah, PSQH, that's the Donald Trump Jr. one. The ARCs are still a little expensive. Let's see. Data in 4 minutes. Yeah, you're going to get that inflation stuff. ARC. I need bonds to bottom out a little bit more, but it's attractive. But again, you got to look at your total REIT and financial exposure. That's how you're going to balance it out. Is this the dip? Yeah, I think today, even tomorrow, it'll be a little slower. But then after that, seasonality ticks up. Polenta or just big, Habibi? LYB or Legend? I'm familiar with both of them, but not to the point of adding them to the long term, though. Give me a second. They won't fail me. Bro, sometimes I just hate this. When I try to get a good price, it doesn't give me it. And then they just start jacking it up. Thank you. All right. I did it. I double dipped on the ARC. It played exactly how I wanted it to. I have to take it. I think it could go down a little bit more, though. So these contracts aren't the perfect price. You're pretty much getting a 3-day discount. So that 3-day run that brought our contracts green, you're going back in time to grab that now with more time. That's what I did. So yeah, 1 minute till the data as well. End phase. What's the arc play? If you type it in the chat and keep rushing me, I'll get it to you faster. That's usually how people work. So like if you like annoy people about it right away, and then you got within like 10 seconds, so there's not enough time for them to do anything. If you constantly ask them, it makes them bring it up instantly. Actually, I'm glad you guys learned that from PHILO. So quick. Wow. Yeah, see, that's the best way to do it. Is like, so, because I make the play, you hear me type it and do all that, but the best way is just right away, hey, what's the play? And then if you actually like spam it 10 times over, I'm going to be so much more happier I'm like, wow, they're so patient and ready to go, So that's how you do it. Yeah. Good work. So not a recommendation. You will lose money. I grabbed a ARC January, so for the end of this year, so not January 25, not 26. I grabbed the 80 calls. I grabbed 10 of them at 18 cents or 19 cents. So here's the deal. Are you ready? I explained this play from yesterday. I took profits today and I made my money, so it's working out perfectly. But here's the deal with this play. Are you ready? I think this play can come down to 9 or 10 cents. So I think this play can drop 50% still. So I'm going with it now because I keep making them free, and I'm literally just running with a lot of profit now. But I think this play in the next 3 days, if ARC doesn't bounce, they're going to go to 9, 10 cents, and that's going to be the sweet spot. So other than that, though, I'm down to start with a little of them now. So I grabbed 10 of the 80 calls for January, 19 cents. Not a recommendation. MO, I have no idea. It could have just been the overshoot, but I didn't see anything specific. The data, let me check. What is it? It hasn't came out yet. It's on the calendar, but it's still loading. ARKK, the same ARC that we've traded for the last 3 months. So again, we've hit this play. This will be the third time now. This is a triple dip. We killed it on both sets. So that's why I'm saying I've been getting lucky on it. We've been working it, so maybe don't push the luck, but I'm keeping it small. The data is supposed to, there it is, 3.0. So consumer inflation expectations came in at 3.0. Estimate was 3.0. Last month was 2.9. Boeing ripping. And then SPY going through, though, and then look at Russell is now down a quarter. So before you know it, as long as bonds don't come down, this damn Russell's going to match up with them. Baidu still at the high, Boeing at the high. Meta is flushing. Again, Meta had the TikTok news too. You think AMD is a good long-term buy right now? Send me $5 and I'll tell you. Otherwise, I think you know the answer. But I'll tell you for $5. I think it's a good deal. Why is MO? Yeah, I don't know. We already gone out. Let me double check though. A dividend stock set for comeback. Altria upgraded to buy from neutral at Bank of America. That was on Friday. No, there's absolutely nothing. I think just outperforming. Wait, baby. No, it only applies to whoever asked the question. That's it. Tim paid for way too many of y'all. I mean, what? I think it's fair. If you want me to tell you not to buy a stock that's up on the year, you have to pay me if I've already answered it. It's like, if you want to pay me to tell you the answer you already know, feel free. But you all are aware if you've been in the game. Tim, ask him. Okay, now the price is $10, not Tim. If Tim wants to pay for it, he has to give me $500. So now there you go. That's it. We've raised all fees. See, price is just made up. You know, that's why too. Always negotiate, Chad. Always negotiate. Because now Tim's like, why the fuck am I going to do $500? So now he's like, what? Now look at that price. But price is made up. It's a real economic lesson. Rolls Royce is going to climb. A lot of people like Rolls Royce because of the value. But make sure you're familiar with them. New York Fed, November household financial situation perception steady. Respondents expect higher interest rates on savings accounts next year. Huh? Buy the dip, short the VIX. Oh, I mean, maybe do one or the other. Because if you do both, that's like really levered up in one direction. If that makes any sense. But again, you have till inauguration pretty much to work everything out. And that's where I'm like, again, it's like a month. You have like pretty much one more month. Next 2 weeks will be really slow with the holidays. But after that, I mean, it's pretty much 1 month to do that. You paid 10 for the chat facts? Oh, yeah. I think I forgot about that. Later in the day, I was thinking about that. All right, but, I owe you. You're right. That's it. Just a little delay, man. You have a perfect chat facts, too, though. You don't even, spam a lot. Hit them with the GGs. No timeouts. No, it's perfect chat facts, bro. That's it. That's it. So there you go. All debts paid. All debts paid. I think I missed a couple of them on Friday. Beautiful credit score, though. Yeah, so clean, man. So clean. Mm-hmm. Any levels to watch? Just the lower ends. Why'd I buy the ARK? You could watch the watch list, Mr. Market. It's a thing I post every day, but I explained it there. And then I took profits on my other place. But yeah, so we talked about the double dip last night. It's amazing. Next level is 60-48. And then I think 60-30 and then 60-18, 16-20. Or 60. And then we go from there. We do have a chat fax on Twitch. Mm-hmm. Is it conflict in the Middle East? No. Unfortunately, no. The Middle East thing is crazy. I'm surprised we haven't talked about it more today. But I said it yesterday. Some people got mad. Some people liked it. But I just think it's really bad for Russia. I think they ultimately take the loss. It's going to be both good and bad for the Middle East. Everybody's very conflicted. Some people like Assad leaving. Some people are scared about now you are going to have old Al-Qaeda people running that place. But all in all, it's not going to have a U.S. effect, unfortunately. Maybe if Israel goes crazy, they're already taking mountains and stuff out there. But if Israel tries to bring this into the Hezbollah, Lebanon, then we got a problem. But other than that, it's not it's just pointing to more Middle East volatility. Some people like it, some don't, but it's not really a market moving effect. It could eventually affect oil, but no one's really worried about that too soon. It's more so the fall. I don't know if you guys know what happens. Even my mom, I was talking with my mom yesterday, and she kind of liked it at first, and I'm showing her the videos of people raiding the banks. They're freeing all the prisoners. You guys know that, right? This is what happened in Egypt. This is what me and my mom were talking about. When Egypt had the revolution in this was around Syria too. The last time Syria got in trouble, it was 2013 to 2015. When Egypt had the revolution, they did the same exact thing. They freed all the prisoners. They raided the banks. It's all because, again, the government is collapsed. You got to realize Bashar al-Assad has been there, his family in power for 55 years. He's been there for 24 years. It's crazy. I talked to my mom about this, bro. It's not anarchy. This was a wild-ass moment, bro. It's going to be bad for the Christians out there but then again, you want to know what my mom said about Assad? This is what my mom said. Assad is like a Democrat. Just because he says a lot of things, he doesn't actually do it. So although there's this idea that Bashar al-Assad protects the Christian people, he kind of just says one thing but doesn't really live by it fully. Now, I have seen him protect some Christian populations, but I've also seen him imprison pastors just for speaking out against him. So it goes both ways. That's what me and my mom, we really had this talk because you just got to realize it's going to be both good and bad, but it's insane. But the idea was Assad was this dictator that, and the thing why, like, some people like Turkey hate and love him, because you have to realize he wanted to defend the only good thing you could say about Assad is that he wanted to defend secularism. He did not want he was brutal, 1,000%. This is what my mom says every time. She says, no, evil man. Because he was vicious. But that's how he kept, quote unquote, power. But he's not like, like the way he would go about these things, it was just all brute force. If you have this power, people would listen to you. But like, he was the guy, just like Turkey, he doesn't want his country to be ran by Islamic law. That's what you guys got to realize. That's why Muslims don't like him. That's why the extreme Muslims don't like him, because he wants this like weird dictator society where like you're Arab but like kind of American. Yeah, he deals with the Christian people, but like then he does whatever he wants. But like they don't want like Bashar al-Assad, even Mr. Erdogan, they don't want a full Islamic culture, Islamic law being ran in their countries. But that's why they get resistance. So that's the whole problem now. And as it's falling apart, you're Syrian, you disagree. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm Middle Eastern, and we all disagree, bro. Feel free to throw in where you stand and what you disagree on. I'm not going to get mad. I would love your take on it. But this is just what I'm telling you from my opinion and what I know. But that's one part of it. But now here's the other part that I was telling my mom this. This was a emperor has no clothes moment. You guys got to realize this was what happened over the weekend. Because remember, we were talking about it on Friday. I was even tweeting it out on Friday. And for this place to fall by Sunday is absolutely insane. But this was an emperor has no clothes moment. You got to realize everybody thought he was strong. Everybody thought this was some brutal dictator who had everything under control. His best forces were in Homs, and the capital fell. That right there shouldn't have happened. I posted about it, but literally what ended up going on is that this area, they thought he had it on lock, bro. He shouldn't have been this weak. Even Russia shouldn't have been this weak. Russia should have been there to even help him out, because Russia has invested a lot of money into Syria, and they have bases out there. It was crazy out of nowhere. You mean to tell me all of this dictator strength wasn't that real? That's crazy. Because again, right when Homs fell, everybody looked at each other and they're like, wait a minute. If Homs fell, these guys aren't as strong. And then that's it. The rebellion, the Israelis, the Americans, everybody pounced. Right when they realized that Homs could fall and that Assad didn't really have backup like that, that's it. It just one thing after the next. I'm sure people on the U.S. were involved, of course. But all I'm saying is that it wasn't supposed to be that easy. It was all smoke and mirrors, 100%. Maybe you could say the same for Russia. Maybe Russia is really weak then too, because you would think they had a lot of strength, but then right when the capital fell, all of his best forces were there, and then it fell too easily. And then everybody was just like, oh, crap. That's it. He has nothing. They called it. It was a bluff, dude. Yeah, no, this isn't even tinfoil. This is just what went down. I'm telling you, like, I was watching it on the weekend. I talked about it on Friday. If you followed me on Twitter, I posted a whole thread on it from people out there. And, like, it's just crazy how these rebellion forces came in, but then they took out the strongest strongholds. And then, it took a couple of hours. Everybody was like, dude, they got nothing. That's it. There was just nothing out there. It wasn't as strong as you thought the dictator was, and they fell finally. I'm telling you, it was harder to make him fall in 2015, and there was way more conflict. It's just, I think there was an idea of strength in Syria, and they called the bluff, and they caught them lacking, and that's it. And the whole thing fell. Yeah, bro, it's absolutely wild. Yeah, there's a lot of implications. It's good and bad. I don't know. And the Syrians in here who disagree with me, let me know what you disagree with. I'd love to have a conversation, but I'm also Middle Eastern too, and I have studied this. But I think my take is I think it's going to be both good and it's volatile. There's going to be good and bad. That's it. There's some people are going to love it. Some people are going to benefit. But then again, you give power to Al-Qaeda in the Middle East. There's going to be a limitation on good benefits from that. But at the same time, it's like you just got rid of a dictator, but then now what type of situation are we going to have? So we'll go from there. Speaking of my Syrian friends, they're not happy because the legitimate government was there. Yeah, well, that's exactly. Banks are getting overthrown. All the prisoners are being freed. So, like, you just went from having an orderly country to now it's ran by rebels. This guy, his name, the Jelani guy, he used to behead people, and that's technically your new president, but he's not voted. It's just rebellion groups now. And then now the one rebellion wins. What about the small areas with the smaller rebellions now? And then they're going to beef and fight, and then they're going to go and do that back and forth too. So it's going to be some good, some bad. Some citizens are going to like it. Some people are going to hate it. Some Christians will get prosecuted. Some Muslims will like it or they won't like it. And then we're going to see where Israel comes in. It's already a land grab. They took Mount Hermon already. This is a mountain from the Bible days. Mount Hermon separates Syria and Israel. The Israelis already took it. That's our mountain now. I'm like, what? I'm like, within hours, bro. That's why I'm saying it's kind of crazy. But yeah, everybody, dude, Israel has more land than a couple years ago now. That's it. They're doing what they did to Egypt when they took Gaza or not Gaza. What was it called? Oh, what am I thinking of? I'm blanking. But they took land from Egypt in the 70s. That's when Egypt bombed Israel, and then Americans and Sinai. Thank you. Yeah, they took that from Egypt as well too. They're doing the same. So now Israel gets Syrian land. Israel's land has expanded. And now you have another black hole in the Middle East of a rebellion-led country that was once one of the biggest economic powers. It's kind of crazy. No one's. I mean, everyone's kind of doing their own. It's a free for all. Did y'all not see his garage? Even Bashar al-Assad, they started raiding the presidential palace. They went to the garage. He had Ferrari F50s, a Ferrari Enzo. He have a red Lamborghini Diablo. I didn't even know they made them in that color. So, yeah, bro, he has everything in there. This is all of that stuff. He just left it. And then they took it, so we'll see. We will see. Syria has freedom. I mean, debatable. That's it. Even with Bashar al-Assad, you could say it's debatable. Even now with Jelani, it's going to be like Afghanistan. They're going to lie to the Western world and say, look, we're friends, and then give it a year, they're not even going to let women look outside. Like, what are you talking about? So it all depends, but I really don't have faith in like rebellion leaders, unfortunately. So we'll see. But it's unfortunately just another destabilized Middle Eastern situation. Everyone who disagreed never. I didn't see any messages. You tell me, but yeah, like I'm saying, I mean, I'm pretty well versed on this, but I'm not even. I just understand that some people will get good, some people will get bad. Some people are going to get slaughtered. Sadly, some Christian and religious groups will get slaughtered because of this. Sadly, and then some people are going to benefit off of this, and some people will even get saved, or it'll be good for them. But it's too. Like, this is insanity. Like, we're talking about a failed government again in the Middle East. So just as history has shown, it leads to one thing. Some groups benefit, some people lose everything, and then you're going to have mass migration and other things, and then we'll see what ends up happening money and government control wise with everything else. Not failed. I mean, if people are running through the presidential palace and the Capitol with AK-47s and blocking off whatever they want at will, I would argue you are in the process of failing as a failed state. That's what I'm saying. Everyone's just already raiding everything. Like, they're walking into the banks and just walking out with money. So imagine all the U.S. dollars. Why were they there as Christians? I mean, there's Christians in the Middle East, not as many as other religions, but even as a Christian in the Middle East, there's only a couple places where it was chill for you. And Syria was kind of one of them. That's why I'm saying I think a lot of people have this idea that Syria was like a Christian refugee land. That's not true. They still messed with Christians out there too. So, but it was at least better than a lot of other areas. That's why people make that connection. Yeah, Jordan, again, Turkey, Jordan, they're chill. They don't care about it. But that's where even though Turkey and Syria kind of hated each other, that's where they kind of agreed on it. But that's like Erdogan would like mess with them and then help them out and then mess with them and help them out. It's really weird. But yeah, they tried to do the same thing. Now I remember the videos of them executing back-to-back Shias in Iraq. That's the other thing people don't know. There's another sect of Muslims that get murdered just like the Christians, not because they have the same belief, but because the other group of Islamic people, they don't like them. So yeah, I do believe Shias will be at risk as alongside everybody else, bro. Again, there's a lot of conflict. Like I'm saying, some people like it, some people are this is terrifying. But on that note, let me go to the bathroom again. It's about to be 10 minutes, and then we get to Euro close, baby. Follow me on Instagram at Real Cold News. I have a good thread on here. It was during Friday. Where is it? So this was before it happened. Yeah. No. That was it. I went to the sauna. Uncle. Yeah, this is the thread right here. I posted on this Friday night, bro. But, like, you could just see this is when the rumors started, and it shows you the maps. And, again, this is Homs right here. So they had everything defended. Then all of a sudden, this capital fell. It shouldn't have. It shows you where the Russian air bases are. It showed you why if they took the coast. And all of this happened within 2 days, a day. It was crazy, bro. Absolutely crazy. So check that one out. It's on my Twitter. You got to scroll down a little bit. But, yeah, Real Cult News. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. And I'll be right back.
Our next guest into 25. Joining us here at Post 9 is Brooke Dane, Goldman Sachs Asset Management co-head of public tech investing. It's great to have you back.
Great to be back on. Thanks.
You make the point that, yeah, valuations are higher, but fundamentals are getting better too in tech.
Yeah, exactly. When we look at the market right now, we're very optimistic about what 2025 and 26 can hold because of that exact point. So there is, real momentum building in a lot of these businesses. There's kind of three big things that we're looking at that have us positive. So first, there's been this massive debate over the last year about the ROI on AI investment out of the hyperscalers. I can talk more about that in a minute, but we feel very good about that ROI and feel very good about the proof points and that you're going to see acceleration in the use cases as we move through the year. The second has been software, which you just talked about. And with software companies, there was this secular fear in them early in the year, and that AI was going to replace seat-based models. We think right now you're seeing that this is actually going to be pretty revenue accretive to these businesses and creates more opportunity. And then the third thing that we've been excited about for a long time, continue to be, is the ASIC opportunity in the infrastructure build-outs. And we just feel very good about the ASIC companies and their ability to scale and grow. So all three of those things lead us to be pretty positive looking at the backdrop into 25 and into 26.
One question from a lot of desks last week was whether or not Mag 7, software and hardware can all outperform together.
Yeah.
Or if they are like siblings who need to have the most of what's at stake.
Yeah, so one of the things we would say is that in general, we don't like buckets of stocks. We like individual stocks. So the Mag 7 is a thing, but actually they're very divergent in their fundamental, what drives them, what's going on in those businesses. So, we tend to look at them more as, do we like Google right now? Yes, we do. Do we like Microsoft? Those things instead of the bucket. And same thing within software. We're very positive on specific names in software where we think revenue is going to accelerate, where we think margins are understated, where we think the valuations are attractive. But that's not every software company. And this is, again, we talk to investors all the time about being selective in the names you own and finding the right names to have in your portfolio.
What about the less quality tech names that have really started to rally and outperform since the election? Often thought of them more junky. They don't have the same sort of cash flows and profitability that some of the Mag 7 have.
Yeah,
Are those good bets?
If you wanted to talk about
junky. Well, junk, it has to do with the credit rating. So there is technically junk. So if you have one of these OG companies that's been around for 50 years and they've been getting credit and all of this, they might be junk. That's why remember GE? GE had the crazy win in recovery, but before they were a fallen angel. They went to the downside of all of it. So Al Gore, bro, I gave you a lot of stuff on. I know we were just talking about it. I need more stocks out of you though, dude. I'm going to have to time you out for the day. I gave you a full discussion of this on Friday. So please respect it. Thank you. Baidu is up because China's stimulus. But GE, GE's nice though, man. GE, that's expand. Which is the one I got? I got these other. I have some dope. I think it's GE. I don't think it's, Whirlpool's the discount one, but I think I have GE at my main crib. I got Whirlpool, all the rentals though. K-Web did go nuts. Yeah, there was China stimulus. The fallen angels, the Nephilim, I do. Are you asking me that because of Mount Hermon, or did you not know that? I just went over the Syria situation, so you guys might have to go back, but we just touched on everything. I talked about my views on it, even kind of what my mom said, and kind of what I'm expecting. It's not going to affect the market, but we'll watch for it. It's sad, though. We just, not only more conflict, but Middle East is going to be wild, even more wilder than we thought. Arc play was January 17th, yes. But yeah, if you're actually into that whole, like, you like the Nephilim and all of that, Mount Hermon, the mountain that Israel took from Syria yesterday, that is, that's where they say the Nephilim bred. They were bred on that mountain. If you didn't, that's just biblical history. Just fun fact. Mm-hmm. I think the Russian bases, we don't know. That's what I'm saying. Either Russia is going to try to work with Jelani or that's it. They lost it all. This is bad for Russia, though. That's what I'm saying. Everybody could find good and bad in this situation. You don't want, like, dictators in a country, but then a rebellion leader isn't really the best. But then it's like, when it's all said and done, all of that money and, like, because Russia was trying to get involved in Afghanistan and everywhere. Even in Russia's involved in Egypt, for crying out loud, you know? But that Syrian base and all the stuff they had, it was really, really good for them. No, you think this is good for Russia? I don't think so. I think Russia took a big L on this because now they're all of that 10 years is gone unless they could get Jelani to have the same relationship, but I doubt it. Because, again, even Bashar al-Assad is in Russia right now. So it's kind of wild. But now they lost. They lost a very key base out there. That's why I think it's kind of bad for the Ukraine war, because I'm like, why, if they were not willing to handle Syria, that means they gave up Syria. It's probably so they could focus on Ukraine, or maybe, I don't know if it's part of any other bigger deal, but it's wild. Because, again, I think Russia took a fat L. That was my first thought, because all of those bases. You guys, if you don't know, Russia don't like Obama, and they've done that since 2015. Remember when Obama used to be like, red line, Putin used to piss him off and would just kept crawling into Syria. He would help out Bashar al-Assad when Obama was trying to take him out, and then that's it. So then all this money and support got poured in for a decade, and Russia just let it go in a day. So I'm like, damn, bro. I think it's a big L for them. Well, that's the thing. It's going to take a long time before we find out what's going to happen with the government there. Like, you have to watch out, because that's the problem. It'll be very uncertain. They're just going to go for the next couple of months here, figuring this all out. I saw that El Salvador, it wasn't gold, it was other materials. Apparently they found germanium and all of those special metals there. I will go over the ARC play on the watch list, the new one, but if you go and watch yesterday's watch list, everything I wanted to happen happened perfectly. My plays were up in the morning on December. I told you I was sketched out. I sold them out at 50, 60%, and then it dropped 2%, and we double dip. So, oh yeah, now double dip, turn, double dip, turn, triple dip. But like I said on that play, though, the one I just made today, I'm going to go over it on the watch list. Just like the Tesla, I think that play could go down another 50%. So keep that in mind. So you don't have to chase. If you're not feeling that play, wait till I'm down 50% on it, and that's going to be a good play. Otherwise, right now you are gambling on the triple dip. You know what I'm saying? So you do got to watch out for that. But we'll see. I think El Salvador's dope, bro. El Salvador's killer. It's like not only, I mean, literally killer. Not only like Nayib, he looks like a real like chilled guy, but he has done great for his country. The Bitcoin has been good. But do you guys know that Nayib Bukele in El Salvador, do you realize they have like virtually eliminated crime? So I looked into this the other day. It kind of blew my mind. Yeah, he's kind of like a cool dictator. I hate to break it to you guys. He's kind of like the dictator you like because he buys Bitcoin and then he hangs out with Elon. But no, he's not. I'm just saying that in the sense that, like, yeah, do you know what he's doing with crime? Dude, he like raised all of the punishments by an insane amount. And like pretty much there's like it's quiet because you can't really complain about it. But people are saying that like they could throw you in. They've revamped their prisons and they could throw you in prison without any court case. So if they think you're selling, yeah, it's kind of like Duarte. If they think you're selling drugs, doing drugs, you even smell like drugs, if they really wanted to, they could take you, throw you in jail, and no one will hear from you for like 3 to 6 months, and you're not guaranteed a trial or anything. So yeah, it's like he's eliminated crime by like 90% or something, but if you do look, some people are calling like civil rights violations just because they're like, yeah, like if anything happens, I mean, yeah, if you are a criminal, you don't want to be a criminal, but there is a chance that even if you look like a criminal, all your rights are taken and then that's it. And then ta-da. Yeah, that's the ugly side to the good side we've heard about El Salvador. But I do like them. I mean, that's the only thing I don't like. So at least I'm aware of what I don't like. I don't know if you guys were aware of that, but I'm glad to share it. But yeah, that's where I've been. I'm like, he's interesting. I really think I like his philosophies. I like the things he says, but also that's not really too much freedom. But we'll see. Yeah, literally. If you have gang tattoos, you're going to jail. That's it, no questions. And then that's the problem. You won't get to talk to a lawyer for months or years if you have a gang tattoo. Obviously, you guys could debate whether that's right or wrong, but that's just not civil freedoms and civil liberties. It's very intense. So that's why some people have called that out. But he has had good effects. His country is growing, the Bitcoin, there's no crime. So, yeah, I don't know what you think about. Who else? Even Malay. Malay's already killed it. Malay actually just cut his deficit. He hasn't done anything crazy. He's done like crazy economic stuff, but it worked for him. But I don't think he ever had a crime problem, where El Salvador had one of the biggest crime problems in the world, and now they don't. So that's where you also got to ask yourself, it went from one of the most dangerous nations to zero crime now. Like literally, there's almost virtually none because they're all in jail. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, Malay, he had a positive change without like doing anything extreme, although Europeans would have thought he was extreme for saving money. UMAC Pop. Isn't that a drone company? There was even that China drone thing not too long ago. But yeah, UMAC is the other Donald Trump Jr. play. We saw PSQH move. And he destroyed all the gang member graveyard stones. Oh, wow. I didn't know that. UMAC still going up there. Nice little pop. So El Salvador prisoners are not on their way to America? No. Venezuelan. There's more than one South American country. I know. But yeah, that's actually true, though. I used to think it was like a crazy Donald Trump quote, but like, no. They are literally dumping and emptying South American prisons, and they're immigrating all around the world. But yeah, but El Salvador, he built new prisons, and he just took away civil liberties. It's literally like Cuba in the like Scarface. Like, again, history, this has happened before, so I know to some of you it may sound wild, but it's really not. How do they keep them out of Venezuela? They go to the prison, they let them out, and they say, if you come back, we put you back in jail. Go anywhere else, you're free. That's it. He took civil liberties from the criminals. I understand it. I mean, I kind of like the outcome. I think that's awesome, but just don't ever make the mistake. Once the government is labeling people as criminals, no matter who or how good you think they are, you can be labeled as a criminal. And then now that is an excuse to get rid of all of your civil liberties. That's why I support not censoring and certain things. Because, yeah, you got it. That's like the whole like game, the slippery slope, they call it. Because if you justify taking people's rights, unfortunately, if you fall on the other end, rightfully or wrongfully, it could be used against you. So take it as you please. Then you become Bashar Assad. Oh. I mean, maybe. I watched some of the interview. I didn't watch the full Trump interview from start to finish. We should play that on the bathroom breaks now that I think about it. Yeah, Daniel Penny found not guilty on all charges. He's the guy who killed the person on the subway. He said that they were threatening somebody on the subway, and they were on drugs. Oh yeah, that's surprising. I thought they weren't going to do that. A lot of people are getting mad about this case, dude. I think even Black Lives Matter over the weekend, they were like, it's racist if he goes to jail. But yeah, we'll see the reaction. But Daniel Penny not guilty on all charges 3 minutes ago. So apparently then the UNH guy, they have his name. They just won't put it out to the public. And then they raised the reward to $50,000. But they think he went to a bus stop and then he went to like one of 3 places. And then they found his backpack and it was filled with Monopoly money, which is crazy. Because I told you, I still think he was paid, but I'm starting to feel like this guy is like a Robin Hood. But I'm like, I feel like they want that narrative. But I'm like, damn, bro. I don't even know at this point. Yeah, that's diabolical, bro. To have your backpack filled with Monopoly money, that's some poetic justice BS. That's like, damn, bro. That's like, whoa. Monopoly money is diabolical. Because that's just saying I had a backpack and it was filled. Like, that's dude, people are, I have videos, I have one effed up video. I'm already seeing kids on TikTok making video reenactments of it. And then over the weekend in New York, you had at least a couple thousand people dressing up like him. I'm not kidding you. So you had people walking around wearing backpacks, sweaters, masks. They were making their eyebrows bushy and literally. It's crazy. It reminds me of this is why they killed the whole Occupy Wall Street. Remember, this is why we have identity politics instead of class wars. They wanted you guys to argue about black and white race. They wanted you to argue about Republicans and Democrats, because if you started getting mad at the rich people and killing them, and then everybody supporting them like this, they would be terrified. And that's exactly what is happening with this, because you have millions of people supporting this shooter. Yes, a man was murdered in cold blood in the street, and you have people supporting him, hoping he doesn't get caught, and even trying to help that he doesn't. So this is some wild shit, bro. It's crazy. So we'll see where it goes, but that's the update on it. They apparently, the FBI has his name, but they won't release it publicly, so they don't want to hurt the investigation. Wow, new baby boy is here, healthy and perfect. Just started the long term, 3 kids, 7 years listening to Josh, 4 LTs up. Let's go. Congratulations, bro. I bet. Hard. No way. He said 4 long terms. New kid, baby. Amen. A new child is born, baby. Merry Christmas. Woo. Am I joining the club anytime soon? Like, what club? Like having a kid? No, my girl, she's not pregnant right now, so I think we're good. Yeah, no kids. No kids for me, guys. Sorry. Maybe not yet. Yeah, 4 long-term chairs. You got 1 for you, 1 for the 3 kids. It makes sense. You sold your Humana. You asked several doctors, and they're saying they're not taking Humana in 25. Changed Advantage to United. I loved Humana as a patient. I guess I could still make money that are not aware, but I'm hesitant to buy back in. I mean, if you didn't buy it for the long term, that's chill. But if you bought it for the long term, I just don't make a habit of buying stuff and changing your mind, because I'm not really worried about that in the long run. I do know that's why we got the discount on Humana. But yeah, my only problem is I mean, I'm a hypocrite. I think a lot of these biotechs are shady, and even the insurance companies, but I bought Humana and Pfizer. I'm just a hippo. But at the end of the day, I hope those companies do bad. If not, I'll make money. And if they do bad, our society's better and everything else does good. So, yeah. It's HIPAA? No, I'm a hippo. I'm a hypocrite. And then Baidu still running? Yalla. I'll take it, man. Yeah, the K-Webs, the ask is going higher, but that bid keep dropping. Rivian is always overvalued. I have a Leap. I bought the Leap a couple months ago because, like I said, I think it'd be a good bargain bin play, but I don't like the valuation. So I bought Leaps on Rivian a couple months ago. I made one of them free today because it went up 100%. But I would not buy Rivian for the long term until it's like $2. That it's like $2 billion, $3 billion valuation. I'll buy it then. I can't justify $18 or $14 billion on a company that was running out of money. Your work is switching to UNH. I'm hearing they're the worst company. Hopefully the news. It's funny, they're the best company, but they're the best in terms of margins, but that's what made everybody hate them. The Hershey's went down perfect there, and now you're doing it right, baby. That's how you do it. That one was still wild. I can't believe that news actually came true. That's a big-ass buyout if that actually did happen. Walmart, I could be I didn't see much on the downgrade. People were saying there was like boycotts, but I don't give that narrative any weight for now. the Pfizer whistleblower thing. I heard that they accidentally released a couple of pages from the Pfizer report that was supposed to come out in like 75 years, but other than that, no. Pfizer's still riding the wave from the RFK meeting. People are feeling that maybe Pfizer can get in the good graces if they actually work on good cancer drugs. Wally World. And then it's 11:45. I mean, we're 15 minutes after Euro close. SPY did sell everything off. Bonds are lower. Russell's the only one back to the green. I mean, NASDAQ's down 0.5%. It was not that bad in the morning. The $6 billion plant. I just think there's too much going on there, man. That $6 billion plant, remember it messed up their margin where they were like losing 30 grand a car. So my take on Rivian, it's just way too expensive to buy. If it ever got cheap enough, like when I bought Redfin for $3, I didn't really think it was the best stock, but I just thought at that value, it's going to be around in 10 years, so I might as well buy it. But I think Rivian, GXAI, big pop, it's up 92%, but that thing's going round number 2 now. But like Rivian just has a high valuation, but I think it'll be around in 10 years. I just see it everywhere, but I'm not willing to buy it at the higher price. So I bought those leaps before earnings just for that thing. I put $190. I got all my money back today, but I said I'll buy it for the long term if it ever goes to like $2, but I don't really have any other plans besides that. Lucid is even worse than all. I think Lucid's probably the worst. Lucid would have already failed if it didn't have that Saudi money. But I see way more. I see 10-1 Rivians than I see Lucid or a lot of other. That's why I like Rivian, but I don't like the valuation. It's because Rivian is, I'm telling you, I see it everywhere. Every time I go out, I see a Rivian. It's all over California. So I think the cars will be around and then the work trucks too. But again, it's just the valuation, how much money they make, all that. That's kind of where you run into an issue. Barduni is still riding. Because they blended with town cars. I don't even know, man. NVIDIA's down. There was news of China antitrust investigation or monopoly. So they had bad China news. K-Web's still climbing. Yalla. Speak No Evil? It sounds familiar. I think a Chad told me to watch it. I don't think I've seen it. Then Spy Near the Low. Canada government fall economic statement to be presented December 16th. We play GME or AI. I mean, GME, I said it on the watch list. If it's a slow week, we might get what's it called? You might get one of those little Roaring Kitty tweets again, but that's all you're pretty much playing. So it looks good if you get the right pump, but without it, I mean, good luck. Welcome to Dream Interpretation. January for the ARCs, because I sold out of the December, so I grabbed one extra month. Oh, with glass in, isn't it like the second one of that? Isn't it like the sequel? Turkey's Erdogan, I believe wind of change in Syria will be beneficial for Syrian people. Safe and voluntary returns will increase as stability is achieved. And then he said, opening Yaladgi border gate to Syria. Turkey will manage honorable return of Syrians. That's good. That's crazy. So Turkey's welcoming them. That's wild. That's a good sign. So Turkey's opening up their border, and he's like, Erdogan's like, hell yeah. We'll take it. Last time we checked, there was still more Pontiacs on the road than Rivians. Well, remember, Pontiac was around for a long time, but I remember that blew my mind. I think UMC is value if it's below, if it's not up. But if it's at, remember, we were up like 50%. I think below $5 is value. Yeah, not at 620 though. I think this is still one of the other highs. I think like 5 and below, you could call it value. I mean, it's decent here. I remember we were up 100%, but it's like kind of 50-50. But just wait till bonds bottom out if you're going for that. Otherwise, go get better quality. Not see BBAI, but a lot. Actually, I think in the morning, a lot of small caps ripped. Shooter taken into custody? Or? Are you sure? Let me see. Yeah. Citizen reports. Altoona, Pennsylvania. Yeah, they're saying Altoona. Is it Altoona, Hocktua? Altoona, Pennsylvania. Yeah. No, they said they took him out right now. Yeah, it's reports right now. There's like citizen reports and local, but yeah, they're saying that they have somebody in Pennsylvania in custody right now. So good luck. I posted it on Twitter. Or Altoona. NBC's reporting it now. Breaking news. They should have got him sooner, bro. That's insanity. I'm sad how long it took to capture him. Just for this sense, one dumbass mother effer got inspired by that. You know that, right? Because all it took was one dumbass to be like, wait a minute. You mean to tell me in the middle of Manhattan, publicly gunning down someone, it still took them? You had a weekend to go and party afterwards? That's insanity. In the most monitored place in America, on Manhattan? Oh, man. So, yeah, that blew my mind. But we'll see. All right, on that note, let me go pee. Follow me on Instagram.
Country, we have mental institutions from all over the world being emptied into our country. So
here's the Donald Trump
we'll
interview, the first one over the weekend.
Extending within that period, or as soon as we can, the Trump tax cuts, because they're coming due and they're very substantial for people, and it would be very. I think it will anger a lot of people, frankly, if we don't get an extension of that. That's what led us to one of the greatest economies ever. And those two things are going to be very vital, very important. We're going to be focusing on crime in the cities, and we'll work with Democrat governors. Most of them are, as you know, if you look at the 25 worst places, they're just about all Democrat-controlled cities and states. And we're going to be working with Democrat governors and Democrat mayors, and I look forward to doing it. But we have to do something about crime, and mostly in our cities. And we're going to have a lot of other things. We'll be working on nominations. We're going to still be working on some nominations. I think they're going very well. We have, for the most part, I think they're going extremely well. It looks like Peter's doing well now. I mean, people were a little bit concerned. He's a young guy with a tremendous track record, actually. He went to Princeton and went to Harvard. He was a good student at both, but he loves the military, and I think people are starting to see it. So we'll be working on his nomination along with a lot of others.
We are going to delve into your nominations, but since you bring him up, do you still have confidence in Pete Hegseth?
Yes, I do. I really do. He's a very smart guy. I've known him through Fox, but I've known him for a long time. And he's basically a military guy. I mean, every time I talk to him, all he wants to talk about is the military. He's a military guy. I used to kid him about it. I didn't think would be in this position where he may be, hopefully will be Secretary of Defense. But every time I was with him, he was fighting for soldiers, where he said some soldier was unjustly put in prison because they were really doing what they were taught to do, in some cases. So, yeah, I think he's going to do fine.
The fact that there are these allegations against him, misconduct, sexual misconduct, heavy drinking, the fact that he said to some senators reportedly he'll stop drinking if he gets this job, does that worry you?
No, I think that everybody has something that they can stop. Some people can stop eating. I'm lucky I'm not a drinker, but I could stop eating. And we all want to stop doing something. And if he said that, I mean, it's a nice thing to say. That's a good thing to say. But he's very respected. I can tell you, I know a lot of the people at Fox, they think he's fantastic. And the people that work with him, really, they love him. So I think you're going to have somebody that's really terrific. And again, all he talked about with me, I said, you know, you're not really a television guy, even though he did very well, as you know. You're really a military guy. He said, I'm all about the military. And I told him, so he's making a lot of money at Fox. They're doing very well. And I said, you know, if for some reason you don't get this thing, you're not going to be able to go back.
He's a military
and
guy.
All that money you're making,
all that money.
Can kiss it goodbye. He said,
goodbye, kiss it go.
This is all
goodbye.
about America.
It's
you know,
good.
He didn't
all
say,
gone.
well, let me think about
it. He looks a little better, though. I think the campaigning was tiring. He got some of that just one glow going on. He don't look as, you know, after like 18 flights on the other one, he started to look a little beat. So there you go. They got him. They got him a water bottle. Where the hell is Joe Biden? That is still our current president. Erdogan, Turkey to do whatever it can for stability in Syria will overcome hardships. Man, Turkey going to try to take over Syria. Turkey going to get some land too now, it look like. Erdogan is being way too nice. I'm very shocked by that. But yeah, he's coming out. He's opening up the border for them. He's welcoming them. So that's a good sign. NBC has it, and then people on the internet, citizen reports for the shooter being captured. But it's just a suspect. I think it's just like he had the same gun, but I don't know if it's actually him. But they have somebody in custody. Who backed the rebels? I mean, you don't really know. Somebody did, and there's a lot of enemies of Syria. So it could be anybody from the CIA down to Turkey, down to Israel, down at anybody, down to the rebel groups who actually just don't like Assad. And we're already doing it. And then imagine all the people. This is the part nobody is saying this, and I'm kind of shocked. So you mean to tell me Syria falls out of nowhere? They take over, like literally emperor has no clothes. He's not as strong. What happened about 1.5 years, 2 years ago that would tilt the tide of a military conflict in the future? Anybody? Anybody have any ideas? No, not Ukraine. No, not Russia. That's what I'm saying. This has been happening for 50 years, and I can't believe it. Yeah, thank you, Jordan. Afghanistan. So you think we just leave a bunch of guns, bullets, planes, military equipment, trackers, we just leave all of that stuff in Afghanistan, dip out, and then fast forward 1.5 years, 2 years later, rebel groups are now taking over other lands? Come on. That's exactly the whole point. That's what happens every time. Every time we fund the Middle East and leave stuff there, we are literally just funding the next wave. That's how they get this shit. We fund it for the next round. Slightly used AC-130. Yalla, take it, Habibi. You will learn to fly the Black Hawk in 2 years. Yalla, here you go. RPG. We left all of that stuff over there. And then now this happens, and then it's like, wow, these rebels are so powerful. All of a sudden, they Oh my goodness, how did this happen? Yeah, we left them more reliable planes than Boeings. We still have the Boeings that crashed. They got the old ones that still work, I think. And then that is part of it too. It could just be Russia and Hezbollah not being able to support it, but they definitely got. I think there's a lot of support elsewhere, but that's 100% one of the points. But I don't think it's solely that. That was what we got out of all of it. We were like, damn, Russia. I mean, it highlights that somebody was weak. I like Uber. I mean, it came down a lot, but I think the top tick price on Uber is like $45, maybe 50, but I wouldn't touch it at the 60s. Why should you bring those guns to Afghanistan? Well, they use them, but like usually we destroy shit. They have like coordinated ordinances to like destroy things when they leave. They destroyed some of it, but remember I was showing you at one point there was like confidential stuff popping up on eBay a couple months ago. I showed you it, like certain like trackers and weapons lists that came from Afghanistan. It wasn't supposed to be there, but usually if it's like highly sensitive, we destroy it. Like, that's it. We would rather destroy a tank than give it to them because we know what will happen. But, again, Afghanistan was a very poor pullout, and what that led to was insane. Yeah, like Black Hawk Down. 100%. That's a movie, but that was a real situation. Yeah, the K-Webs are right below 200% right now. Speak of the devil, Boeing. Alrighty. I made a play. What is it? Which one was it? Ah! Let's calm down. It's a sell play. It's a sell play. Okay. We did it, y'all. We did it. Hey, Josh. Hey, Josh. Which one was it? So I hope it goes up after this, and I hope it helps you. But I sold some of the K-Web. I made K-Web officially free now. So once again, I have zero risk. So we called out K-Web perfectly. I put $300 down, which is pretty big for an option. It has now gone up 200%, and we have till May of next year. So now I sold 7 out of 20. I got my $300 back, a little bit more actually, and now I have all my money, free play, 13 contracts for free. I will probably hold that until next year. I'm not going to touch that now until 2025. There's no need to, and like I said, now it's free. Free 99, homie. Free 99. Isn't that beautiful? Yalla. So yeah, now I've made it free. I wanted to push it a little bit, but I like free, man. It makes life so much easier. Yeah, you miss out on some money, but I didn't sell out 100%, so I figured 200% might as well. That way I had to sell less. And then yalla, that's it. K-Web is up. K-Web is up because China was talking stimulus. I told you this last week, though. I gave you guys a warning on Friday, and I said be ready for Wednesday, and then I bought that play a week in advance on the dip because I just told you China, we're going to play this game eventually, and they were cheap. But they said that they're going to go from prudent to moderately loose. They haven't changed that language in about 15 years. So market took it as very positive. They're expecting it. And then now, Wednesday, you're going to get another meeting. 3 contracts left. That's good. I'm telling you, it's free, though. You guys got to realize, I do know how many we have done in the last couple of months. It's insane. I'm telling you, I'm getting you free exposure to the market. Yeah, or let these guys talk about how they make so much money gambling and putting all their money down, but I don't think I'm getting you free-ass plays. That's it. We risk it for a day or two, maybe an hour, get all of our money back, and then that's it. Boom. So ever since pre-election, all of this shit is free. So just make sure that's why I'm like, hey, it may be small, but do not despise the day of small beginnings. You're walking away. Again, if you want to push it, feel free to go a little bigger, but at the end of the day, I am so content with free plays. Even this one, I mean, that's just another China free play, and now we are taken care of regardless. Add to the long term, get your free plays left and right, and then that's it. Where are those Fastlies? Those went up. Those are 300%. Sold them out. Again, that one's free too. GG, baby. GG. So, yeah, I finally made K-Web free. It's going up there, but now you have like a solid 200% on the bid. Or actually, it dropped. But it's like 190 on the bid. In the game like EA. K-Web is kind of like China SPY, borderline. It's like China NASDAQ. There's like the A shares as well. And a couple of other ones like FXI as well. That's another one. So they have a lot of different indexes, but this is kind of like their NASDAQ. It's like the tech stocks. That's why K-Web, and it's not leveraged, so that's the good part. But you just got to be careful. That's why. Just buy on the red days. That's it, though. That's the rule when it comes to playing the China. You don't really want to buy it. You could get lucky on the high, but usually they scam you. But if you wait till it goes lower, then you're good to go. Oh, you played December? Even better. Yeah, mine, I made 200%. Because I went far out the money with a lot of time. But if you copied that play with less time closer to the money, you should have made way more. So 900% makes a lot of sense. We had a killer entry. That's it. I gave you the update on Friday. We were positioned before anybody else, so we literally bottom ticked them. So good luck on that. But yeah, that's why I make it free if you can. Ride the wave, and that's it. It's done. AppLovin dropped because it didn't get added to the S&P 500. People thought it will. UPS calls out. They're up by 38. Let's go, baby. Let's go. He did. He said, oh, I don't see the UPS call. I see you talking about it. You said you picked it up last week. You got to post the exact play, but I was kind of happy. I'm like 50% happy for you because I thought you posted it. Otherwise, good luck, though, and good work. Post your plays fully, though. Because, again, imagine you guys. I've been giving you the plays since the election. All of them have hit, maybe except the Intel. But at the end of the day, unless you guys want me to stop posting my plays, I really need you guys to post your plays fully. You know how to do it. It's a different ball game if you're not doing it. So if you want me to take away the plays and only charge for them, I'm more than willing to. So I hope we don't get back into the habit of pumping and not posting plays. So that's it. Just post what you got, man. Again, every play I make, I'm telling you exactly what I buy, what I do, when I sell it. So I expect the same out of all of you. MO, I'm not touching that thing till it comes down, man, unfortunately. Again, that was one of our best performers this year for the long term with size. But you just got to be smart, man. But that one, it's up a lot. You don't want to buy value too high. Coin calls, no. Post the exact play, you guys. Stop trying to. Okay, I'll do the same, though. That's fine. So next play I make, I'm going to just say, oh, K-Web. That's it. Not a recommendation. I'm not going to tell you to strike then. If y'all going to do that, I need the exact play. Otherwise, it's no point. And then that's, too, I want to be excited when y'all make money. You get what I'm saying? Otherwise, but that's the rule. I need the play posted. Otherwise, if you're not putting it in the chat, why is there anything to get hyped about? Don't do that. I mean, it's coming. I don't know. I saw pumpers last week. I'm seeing it again to start off the week. If we end this week with too much, I made this when I don't post the play, then I'm just going to, you could buy the stream alerts if you guys want the plays then too. If we want to all hide plays, let's hide plays. If we're going to post plays, let's post plays. You could pick which you want, baby. Just post or play. That's it, especially if you're going to talk about it in the chat. It's everybody, man. That's it. Don't worry. Don't worry. Some of you get a little scared. I like it. High standard, baby. I'm going to push y'all to the best. Let's go. All is one. What's up, baby? I don't trade. I drip. Ooh. Sound like a rap song. You're not smart enough to post plays? Then maybe you're not smart enough for me to let you stay in here. So, I don't know. Make up your mind. Make up your mind. Just don't pump anything. Don't talk about it if you don't post it. That's it. Very simple. If you posted the exact play, I'm so glad. And I would love to talk about whatever play you posted. It's very, very simple. Very, very simple. That's all you got to do. Other than that, feel free. If you don't want to talk about it, then you don't have any requirement to post it. But I would appreciate that. Is the ticket and type of option good enough? No, it has to be the strike and expiration. It's just let me put it another way. Post whatever you would want me to give you. Simple as that. So if you expect me to tell you my entire play, I expect you to tell me your entire play. Super simple. Good call, right? That's it. Just goes both ways. It goes both ways. You lost your life savings on Hawk Tua coin? I only saw like one person actually get cleared out, and it blew my mind. I never really thought. I thought all of them were trolls, but I posted it on my Twitter. There was literally a guy who put 1.5 million of Mudang token into Hawk Tua and closed out the transaction with $40,000. That was the one. And then, bro, you guys remember I told you my cleaner got into crypto back in the day and even now? I told you my cleaner, I'm trying to set him up with the long term. I put him on the long-term alerts and everything. Tell me why he got rid of Islam coin. This is my cleaner. He shows me his portfolio and he owns Islam coin. I'm like, who told you about Islam coin, homie? I'm like, this is insane. And then he traded Islam coin for Mudang. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. He shows me his. I'm like, where did you get? I'm like, so you're adding these things. I saw him a week ago, and I'm like, you added Mudang. So I'm like, you know what you're doing, dog. And then, are you ready for this? Guess what he does? Bro, he zooms out the damn portfolio. Last week I saw him, the account was at $9,000. This week it was at $15,000. So my cleaner made $6,000 in a week. And I'm like, what? And I'm like, show me the rest of this, bro. And then he pulls out the lifetime chart, right? Tell me why at the peak, homeboy had $190,000. I was like, what? Yeah, so during the first crypto peak, my cleaner had $190,000. I was tripping, bro. I'm like, what? So that's why I was like, all right, bro, we got to like get away. Like, you got to eventually take out of Mudang and we got to put you into the S&P, bro. So that's what I'm trying to help him with. But I was surprised. Yeah, but like my cleaner got like fully in the meme coins, bro. And I was like, what? But he had a better run last time. But that's why I think he got intel. I set him up with the long-term alerts, but damn, bro. So, yeah, he lost a lot of money from the top. Like, I don't think he sold out. And then it went back, and then it just been growing. But I've been trying to tell. I told him what I told you. I said put it all into Bitcoin. All of that shit's going to eventually die. Bitcoin will last. Or I said put it into stocks and call it a day. That's it. LT's Coinbase? Oh, I think he still has it. Last thing he sold his Dogecoin at like 50 cents recently. But other than that, I haven't heard much from him. Thanks for all you do, baby, for the lurkers. Thank you, baby. I hope you have a great day, man. Good morning. He posted he was having issues. Oh, I don't. You probably follow LT more than I do. Even Colt coin won't last. Well, no, we don't have a Colt coin. I don't think we're ever going to make one now. Oh, we don't need to unless we go private, but those plans are killed. Memes will nuke eventually. I mean, we still have a lot of time to figure out what's going to be of this crypto cycle, but without a doubt, eventually the meme coins will be trading lower. And I mean, I just don't get, like, it's not like these meme coins even hold up. So like maybe like 1 out of every 100 of the dumb ones end up holding up. But if you go on like Dex Screener, bro, they die every 24 hours. They run up a coin and then they rug pull it, pull the liquidity, they run it up and then they rug pull it. So it's not like the real meme rally hasn't been there, but we'll see. Any additional feedback on that? I like it. I just think your money is in 280 to 300. I don't think 320, 340 is that bad, but like I'm saying, that's where the money's at. So you can probably make it work at a higher price if you really know the area, but you get it at 300, 280, I think it's money. Because then that way, that 20 extra K, you just get that off the price, and then that makes all things good. Unless it's easy to fix, if it doesn't really need that much. I'm Chad faxing you. I'm banning you because you've promoted more Moodang than long term. You think Moodang is better than Intel? That's insanity. But then you've talked about Moodang 4 days in a row. So don't expose that you've been banned before. I don't vibe with it, guys. I really don't. If you want to gamble responsibly, great. But if you tell kids that it's a good long term, you're terrible for this world. That's what I'm saying. I can't. I've had way too many people. The problem with the young generation right now, I've encountered way too many young men who think that this shit is long term. It's not. Like, I'm not even kidding you. They actually believe in it. Can you make money and gamble? Great, but you guys have to get a long term first. I could support anything there, but anything after that, I'm not going to entertain it. Could I check your email? Your name is Moo House. If it has anything to do with Moodang, I'm blocking you. I know it doesn't. I'm just kidding. But I don't see an email from Moo House. Well, no, they're not going to. That's the thing. You're scared for this generation thinking it's normal, but it's not going to be like that. Why? Because eventually they're going to get that shit pulled on them. That's it. Why do you think from the beginning of time till today, nobody likes pumpers? Because without fail, they always pull the rug, and a big portion is left as a loser, and they're never going to touch it again. That's what I was talking about the other day. To think that that's not going to happen again is peak comedy, because it truly is. But for now, there's no pain. So for now, enjoy it while it lasts, right? As long as there's no pain, great. But this is why I keep telling you guys, you need a long term. That's all I'm saying. You get a long term, trade your little heart away with crypto. No matter what happens, you're walking away with real assets. Maybe you'll make even more because you took risk. You know what I'm saying? And you will be good to go. Other than that, though, I would hate for some of you to miss this opportunity, and if you do miss it, it's good because you'll never make this mistake again in the future. No, not Mutang, Mudang. Like Mudang the hippo, the baby hippo. Earnings plays. Anything, if you notice you are speculating and gambling and it doesn't work for you, cut it out. That's it. And put the money in the long term. Or if you want to gamble, just set yourself a strict budget. Can we do this? For next year, I want all of you to decide a budget today for how much you will use gambling monthly. And don't change it. That's it. So you have 200, 400, 600, 800, 1,000, 2,000, 10,000 a month. Pick. That's it. Just pick. Whatever it is, that's what you have to stick with all year. You do that, you'll be fine. Promise you. That's it. And then long term, there's no way you get out of control. Do you get what I'm saying? That's it. You listen to this plan and you make this plan and stick with it, there's zero way you go broke. There's zero way you lose. That's it. All you got to do is say, I'm putting $200 to my trading account a month, 800 for the long term, whatever you want. Obviously, more in long term than not. But if you don't break that rule and stick to that budget, whether you make all the money or lose it all, that's it. It's controlled. That's how you got to do it next year. Otherwise, good luck. That's what I'm saying. Good luck with all the mania, the hype, and back and forth. You're like, That's it. Is 100% okay for gambling? Obviously not. But if you want to do that, you're fucked. But that's your choice. But that's not a smart move. So go do whatever you want. But all I'm saying, as long as there's a budget, you don't get out of hand, that right there will define all of it. I would put 10% of my money. I'd save 10% of my money, 80% to the long term, 20% to trading, 30% to trading, 70 to long term if I'm a real degenerate, or 50-50 if you really have no will and you cannot control yourself. But even then, you can't break the rules, though. If you do 50-50 and go any more than that, you deserve to lose all your money. Because at that point, even with the golden ticket, you're still going to botch it because you don't want to stick to a certain amount. But if by the beginning of next year, if you say I'm only going to trade with X amount a month, once I use that, I can't use anymore, or you could keep rolling over if you do good, then there you go. That right there will keep you in the game, do whatever you want, and you get the long term, and you can moodang, whatever you want. But at least there's a plan, controlled gambling, and you have long term still growing. So you tell me, bro. From the moment you started, well, you are a smart man. That's how you do it, bro. Okay, I got your email, Moodang, or Moo House. I have to read it. Can I talk about it? I don't know. It's a big email, though. I'll have to read it during the bathroom break. Oh, nice. You got a house? Woo! With low interest? Nice. All right. I'll look in. If I could talk about it, you let me know. And then you don't sell like no financial service because I don't like you guys. So if you guys have like little financial service websites and shit like that, I don't want to fuck with you. So don't ask me for help. Hopefully it makes sense. Because if you charge people to help them, why are you asking me for shit? But other than that, yeah, then give me a second. Can I talk about it on stream? Because it seems like a lot. But either way, you seem to be in a good position. Like, no matter what, like, I just think a couple of things, but no, I'll just take it slow, bro. Insurance agent? No. I could help you, insurance agents. I like insurance agents. You guys could get Series 7s. Snap popping? I mean, the news today was bad for them, but yeah, it did wake up. Emailed anything, honestly. It's up to you guys what you email me, and like just let me know if I could talk about it on stream. It's better to talk to me on stream because I could answer anything, like clearly. So if there's like a bigger story or it doesn't show up in the chat, email me. Let me know what I could talk about on stream. If it's a situation I could help with, I would love to. And then send me a house if you guys want to sell any houses. And if you find me a house that I buy and you email it to me, I'll pay you. Insurance agents, you get sponsored for the Series 7, yeah. They caught the suspect. I don't know if it was him. I tweeted about it about an hour ago. We had an early report that they caught somebody in Pennsylvania, but I don't know if it was him. I don't remember a hider email. When did you send it? Oh, no, I got one right now. Yeah, I was like, I don't remember one over the weekend. I'll have to look at that one in a sec. Well, let me go to the bathroom and read some of these. We got to do push-ups too, actually. I'm looking for any home that's at a discount. That's it. Especially in this market, you guys may know people who have trouble selling their houses. I'm the guy to come to now. Especially with houses not moving as fast as they were, then I am the one to hit up. I know we played this game on Friday. Like I said, I still didn't get your email. I may have blocked you from my email, so I don't know. I kind of gave up on that one, to be honest with you. So unless, like I said, are they willing to take 70% off or 30% off? Other than that, I still have not gotten an email from you. So I'm assuming I blocked you or you have the wrong one. It's in Vegas? Yeah, I still don't see anything in Vegas. Email me again right now. I still have no email from you. I have no email with a Vegas property in the last month. You think you got blocked on my email? You may have. I mean, that's just sometimes I just don't respond to a lot if like it doesn't make sense. But then, I mean, some of you have used my email inappropriately. Or if I ban you on the YouTube as well, I'll probably ban your email. So I don't know. But if you have been banned and got unbanned, you probably are banned on my email. I'm telling you, I'm just not playing around anymore. I mean, I love you guys, but it's better to just focus my time on the people who need the help and don't really get in the way. Are you James? This one's not in Vegas. Are you James? James just sent me one. You have an upcoming Ford commercial that you're shooting. You're trying to advertise for me in it if I'm down? Hell yeah, what? That was the wrong house. You'll send the other one right now. Jesus, man. So, dude. All right, man. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram, @TheTradingFraternity. Follow me on Twitter, @RealColtNews. I'll see you there, baby. I'll see you there. Here's the rest of that Trump interview.
Let me discuss it. That's a very big, risky thing he's doing. When he goes and he says, I'm going to give up, millions of dollars in order to possibly become the Secretary of Defense. A lot of people would say it's a great position. It's probably almost no greater position, but a lot of people would say, I have to think about it. He said, I don't have to think about it.
All right, we're going to delve into your cabinet picks a little bit later, but I want to delve into one of your signature promises on the campaign trail, which was to end inflation, to lower prices. You are now proposing tariffs against the United States' three biggest trading partners. Economists of all stripes say that ultimately consumers pay the price of tariffs.
I don't believe
Can
it.
you guarantee American families won't pay more?
I can't guarantee anything. I can't guarantee tomorrow. But I can say that if you look at just pre-COVID, we had the greatest economy in the history of our country. And I had a lot of tariffs on a lot of different countries, but in particular China. We took in hundreds of billions of dollars, and we had no inflation. In fact, when I handed it over, they didn't have inflation for a year and a half. They went almost 2 years just based on what I had created. And then they created inflation with energy and with spending too much. So I think I'm a big believer in tariffs. I think tariffs are the most beautiful word. I think they're beautiful. It's going to make us rich. We're subsidizing Canada to the tune of over $100 billion a year. We're subsidizing Mexico for almost $300 billion. We shouldn't be subsidizing. Why are we subsidizing these countries? If we're going to subsidize them, let them become a state.
What?
We're subsidizing Mexico, and we're subsidizing
U.S.
Canada.
probing child labor claim at HelloFresh subsidy? Huh? XPO on the high. Hey, hold on. I just saw that. Did you guys see that yet? Yeah, that's the weirdest headline ever. Child labor at HelloFresh? Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, I haven't heard that from like a growing like U.S. tech company. I didn't think that they resorted to child labor. That's crazy. Interesting. Well, hold on. Let me play that again. I wanted to read some of these emails, so hold on.
Economy for us.
There's a lot
They
going on.
also solve another problem. If we were going to have problems having to do with wars and having to do with other things, tariffs, I have stopped wars with tariffs by saying, you guys want to fight, it's great, but both of you are going to pay tariffs to the United States at 100%. And they have many purposes, tariffs, if properly used. I don't say you use them like a madman. I say properly used. But it didn't cost this country anything. It made this country money, and we never really got the chance to go all out
running.
Because we had to fight COVID in the last part, and we did it very successfully. And when I handed it over to Biden, the stock market was higher than what it was just.
All right, yo, Sty, I got the address. You're saying they're motivated. I could do 350. If they do 350, I will buy the house before the new year. And I've included $10,000 to $15,000 for your payment. If the house is really good, I'll give you $20,000 for your payment. So yeah, send me their phone number, or you could talk to them. But I like it, but that's the price I'm at. So there you go. I got one more email. Please hold.
Previous to COVID coming in was actually higher. Tariffs are properly used, are a very powerful tool, not only economically, but also for getting other things outside of economics.
Well, again, prices did go up on some goods in your first administration, washing machines, tires. Will you punish CEOs?
Let me just explain to you. No. You mentioned washing machines. So you look at Whirlpool in Ohio. I got a call from Jim Jordan, one of the greats, congressman from Ohio.
One of the greats.
And he said, they're going out of business because South Korea and China are dumping washing machines into our country. And I put a 50% tariff on the washing machines coming in from China and South Korea. And Whirlpool and the companies that made washing machines, which are based in Ohio, largely based in Ohio, went through the roof. We saved thousands of jobs, tens of thousands of jobs. They were all going out of business because they were dumping washing machines. And when I put the tariffs on, they became successful businesses. No, it didn't. Not only didn't it cost people, it made our country stronger and more powerful, and it kept jobs.
But how do you make sure that consumers don't wind up paying more? Will you punish CEOs?
That's what brought Whirlpool up. Yeah, that was from the morning.
Cost of tariffs onto their customers?
Well, the market's going to take care of it. I mean, actually, the market takes care of it. And if it doesn't, we adjust it somewhat. But in the case of Whirlpool, or let's say companies that made washing machines, they were all being put out of business by the dumping from, in particular, South Korea and China. And when I put the tariffs on, very substantial tariffs, although peanuts compared to what people do to us, what countries do to us, it became a very, very powerful success.
Okay, and then Hyder, that house, just let him sit on it. I think that house is worth like 160 nice, 120, but even then, like, I know, you need it at like 85K. It just depends how much work is on there. I mean, if it was really worth 165, I could see why you could be attracted to it, because then that 115 makes sense, but I don't believe them. That's what I think 160 was at the peak of the market, not right now. It's slow out there everywhere, but I think like 120 to 130, so it's 80. Honestly, let them sit. You already talked to the lady, give it 2 weeks. That's why I keep looking. 2 weeks, if they don't sell it, they're gonna ask. They'll take 100K. But even then, I think 100K is a little high. Is it a bad deal? No, but it's not like home run, boom, swing of the bat. You got a guaranteed one, but it's decent. But you need a better price on that. Yeah. So let them. Those trust me. I don't know if you were there. I went over one of. I think 80K is how you make that deal work. 100K is still a little risky. 15 grand, and then who knows how much work you need. But again, 80K, even if it needs 10K of work, boom, that puts us at 95, 100. You could sell it for 130, maybe being conservative, 160 if you're lucky. But even then, that's where you get your margin. It could be a good rental, but point is that price is a little bit up there. You know, they're motivated, but not too motivated yet. Give them 2 weeks if they're willing to. And then watch. If she hits you up in 2 weeks saying 100K, you tell her 85 now or 80 and then go from there. But usually that's what happens. Just ignore her. Don't even send a message. You'll get another one back in a week. Watch. But keep looking. Keep looking. Max on the high. Yeah, the port strike in January is still in play. A lot of people forgot about that. Remember, like January 15th, that's where the little delay ends. So, yeah, they will have to figure it out. They're dumping left and right in Atlanta, same corporate investors. I mean, Atlanta's big, but, you know, some people did buy there early. But everywhere is slowing down. Just, it's not that the prices are going down. It is just the transaction volume. I'm telling you, inventory, we're getting back to 2019 levels, which is something I told you about. Very good if you want good prices on houses, but just right now, the amount of properties that are selling, that's why inventory's climbing, but we're not selling that much. So that's where it's like everything can look like people are dumping. It's just slow, man. Slow in terms of there. No, San Diego's everywhere slow. Everywhere around the nation is slow right now compared to 1, 2, 3 years ago. It's just not. It's not what it was. You know. Yeah, the Hershey's thing. We made a play on it and we saw it today. I'm shocked because if I talked about it on Friday, I doubted that deal. I said that this morning. It blew my mind. I did not think anybody would be buying Hershey's, but Mondelez. So yeah, that news came out. We got to play. Those came down, but absolutely wild. Yeah, Japan in a couple days. Unfortunately, premiums on Japan, though, are kind of up, so it's not cheap to play the yen. You're going to take risk, but people are still kind of unsure. I do think they'll raise rates, but if they don't, they'll wait, but I kind of think that they have to. Yeah, 2022, the market was extremely hot. That's what people don't realize. I feel bad for the young people. Again, even that's what I was telling you, when my girl started getting into the real estate, and when she came here, I told her, I was like, you'll never see this ever again. So a lot of you guys, your only experience of real estate is 6 million, 7 million houses a year being sold, bidding wars, and boom, 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 boom. Yeah, that's not real. That's not how real estate works. So that was a period of mania, but now like we've turned back into it's 3 million, 2 million houses a year being sold. It takes time. It's not liquid, and that's where a lot of people are kind of going through a weird adjustment process right now. Japan can threaten it. Yeah. I mean, this time people are going to be more ready for it, but if Japan does raise and then it gets out of hand and then look at what the dollar's already doing, then there you go. Everywhere wants full price. That's what happens. They all put it up for sale. They all want full price, and then they don't change until it sits there for 45 days or 30 days. That's what I'm saying. Just like watch, even the same people, they're like, give me 115K now. Give them 2 weeks. They're going to panic and say, I'll take 100. That's what everybody is doing right now. They all want the high price, and the prices haven't came down, but little by little, they're realizing that only way you're not getting it. It's just not going to work. If you were trying to get 20, 30% higher than what you paid for, it just does not work like that anymore. That's why, again, price sensitivity, it's real. Rates are still high. If you want to make money, you got to make your money off the buy. That's why I'm so strict with buying houses at a cheap enough price, so then that way you can't lose. But yeah, there's just a bad spread. It's just a terrible spread. High ask, low bid. Everybody, if it's a good property, the low-priced ones that have good quality, they're selling fast. But a lot of stuff, just if it could be competitive where there's other options, people aren't jumping on it like they were. Still seeing people buying at 22. That's what I'm saying. And then list it 60% more. Yeah, it'll sit. And then they'll lower it, though. But it's not the same where you watch that, it's just so egregious. But you see it, but those houses don't sell anymore. And then they start to go down. You could buy bank foreclosures, but usually the bank foreclosures are still kind of expensive. I mean, it all depends. There's a couple of good ones out there, but, I mean, just like everything, you got to hunt and know the value. Palantir down. Oh, I guess. It went up a lot in the morning, but, yeah, it's down. It was up 10. Now it's down. Holy shit. Excuse me. That's a big one. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. I'm in a call. Hey, happy holidays. They get auctioned off, but they have a minimum bid, and then what's it called? I didn't check your chat facts. I already know you. But I what's it called? I've had bad experiences with auctions because what happens is that sometimes, like, you're buying them as is, all cash from the bank. You can't inspect them, but then sometimes the prices start going for the market, aka like the $100,000 home or $300,000. Even by auction, the final bid may be $270,000, $280,000. So it's not really worth it. Your messages? I don't think so. You said thanks for your input. That's the last one I got. So you end up paying the market price. Yeah, usually. If you do the auction wrong, you could walk away with that scenario. And many times in my career, that has almost happened to me. Because I would hunt for them. I would take the auction list. I would go see the properties ahead of time. And then I'd have a price in my mind. And then within 30 minutes of the auction, they blow through my price. And I'm like, who the hell is buying this? So sometimes it's just not really even that good of a deal. So you got to watch. Sometimes it's good, though. Sometimes they'll sell stupid cheap land or some stuff slips beneath the cracks, but you got to look and you got to be prepared. We're on the verge of another China rally. I think so. I mean, it's the same rally. Let me put it that way. Just remember what I told you guys on the first China rally. I told you it was going to be choppy, but pretty much from now until next year, China's already in play. They unleashed the dragon. I'm not trying to make a joke, but they unleashed the dragon here, and now this is making sure that he still comes through. But yes, I think there's going to be another rally on China. That's why I bought Baidu for the long term. I've been thinking China rally from last year, so then again, maybe I'm just early, but yes, if China stimulus works, if everything goes good and the other homies, a.k.a. Trump, don't get in the way, China is looking very, very good. To some, it looks very bad, but that's why it should also look golden to you, too. Yeah, even Michael Burry, he's a big fan of this trade as well. I love it. I love it, especially when Wall Street doesn't want it. But, I was pretty hesitant towards China, but just looking at the dollar for dollar value, we had to take some of it. So I have speculative plays. I have it in the long term, but either way, I think this is the same stimulus rally from earlier. And there's a lot in store, but I talked about it on the watch list last night. You guys got to realize there is a black swan. The black swan is China fails. You have to realize if all of this China stimulus fails in the next couple of years, oh, dude, you're going to have a huge headwind or tailwind turned into headwind, as that'll start to pressure the global economy if they do bad again. You've seen comparables with 180. Did they sell within the last 3 months? So I saw comparables at 160, 170, but they sold in 2022. And that's what I'm saying. It's a completely different market from 2 years ago. So I don't consider those real comps. You get what I'm saying? That's why I always tell all of you, no matter you're looking for a flip or your own home, just make sure you're not buying the most expensive house in like 3 to 6 months. You know, recent values. You get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, 6 months tops if you're really trying to push it. But any of those high comps on that one you sent me, I only saw them selling high in 2022. So if you find one at 180 that's within a mile and it's sold within the last 3 months, we could comp that out. That would be legit. That would be a good sign. But if you can't find that, then don't fall for the other ones. Because that's what they're trying to sell you and say, look, it sold for 160, but you're like, no, not in 2 years. Look at what's happened in the last 3-6 months. You can't sell shit in this area above 140, above 130. So we gotta come down. VRT new pain medicine? Art? What is VRT? The Chinese stimulus, I mean, this has been going on from November. So they've been doing like rate cuts. They've made that facility to buy stocks. They started pumping it because China's economy has collapsed over the last couple of years. They've literally had deflation. So it started in September. They've really brought strong measures for stimulus. It rocketed up 30%. Then Goldman told you to go all in. I told you it was going to be choppy. We made plays free. It pulled back about 15, 20%. And then now there's a meeting on Wednesday for more stimulus. And over the weekend, they talked about changing the language already. It was the first positive language change in 15 years. And that's why these plays went crazy. And we positioned on all of them last week in advance because, again, I was kind of preparing for this. We even bought Baidu for the long term. But all it is the same stimulus coming in from China's 3-4 year collapse. And yeah, no one trusts China. That's why it's so wobbly. But that's where we're at right now. So we'll find out over the next couple days. By Wednesday, they're going to have this meeting. We'll see if they come through and it's legit. And then we'll see if they could actually recover. If not, again, it's still going to be choppy. I've watched Limitless, the movie, not the TV show, though. BB was running earlier. Where's Mara? BB, I made the grinded look easy. Hi there. I love you, bro. Thanks for all the help you're always giving me. Greatly appreciated. Looking forward to the millions and meeting you. Let's go, baby. I'm looking forward to your first crib, baby. Keep hunting. Amen. Knob Hill, whoever sent me that one. I'd like that house, but it's not. I mean, 325 is too much. That house doesn't sell a lot in that area. I mean, it's worth that much, but to sell it, that's if you sold it on the market, and it would take a couple months to sell. Otherwise, I mean, my price would be, I think it's worth 350. Just times that by 70. The price you make money on that crib, you're gonna need to get it for 245. So if he's down with that, I'll buy it and I'll pay you if I end up getting it at that price. But that's kind of where I'm looking at. You can why not? Just talk to him. You have a house off market, just talk to the guy and just see, but just let him know, like, hey, wholesalers, flippers, this is where they're going to be at. Market value will be higher, like at that 325, 350, but you're not going to make money if you buy it from him at 325 because it's going to sell for 350 after taxes, everything. There's no margin on that. So if he wants to sell it, tell him to just list it. But if he's down to, because again, even if he listed at 350 in that area, it'll take him a couple months to sell. So if he wanted to cash out right away, he would have to take a quick deal, but it would be a lot lower. December 7th from Mosby. You have like 5 names, though. I got to see. I saw the Kendrick cover. And I saw the email you sent me of the guy making clips, but I liked it. I'm fine with that as long as they tag the stream. Was there another one? Did I miss a property? I don't think there's been an update to the Intel lawsuit, no. This is another setup. Yeah, if the China stimulus fails or once it slows down, yes. But it's going to run and then another rug pull or they're really recovering. That's it. So pop up, rug pull, pop up, rug pull if no real stimulus. Otherwise, boom, before you know it, the one moment it doesn't rug pull, you just bottomed out in China for the next decade. So that's the problem. It's at the lows. It has the risk of rug pulling you a couple times. But once China stabilizes, that will be the bottom. Why? Because look at where it's at. It's terrible. That's why I keep buying it because it's so bad and cheap. It does have X amount of downside until things go a certain area. But I'd be choppy is how I defined it for the last 3 months. So I don't know. When I told you guys in August, September, would you agree that choppy is the perfect definition? Because that's what I've been saying. Even on the upside, I told you only buy the red days. But as we made it free, I was just telling you choppy. It's going to pop, hold up, and then cut out, but not go all the way down, and then chill, and then pop. And then you'll repeat this until it finally bottoms out. But I do think choppy is still in play. It's still a rally. There's still good stuff going on. You're still near the bottom, but it's like recovering, but it's still rough in terms of, there's still some turbulence. So once we get that out, it'll be good. But till then, yeah, there's going to be a lot of chopping like it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you didn't miss PHILO. It's almost 10, though. That's crazy. T-Mobile CEO talking at conference. That one came through. Yeah, T-Mobile's on the low. They were already selling off. Good call, Ignace. So they're already kind of down on the day, but yeah, T-Mobile dumping from UBS. Man detained in healthcare shooting has written a manifesto criticizing healthcare companies. NYT citing senior law official. And then T-Mobile says back-end loaded and investors should be cautious as there is a lot of risk on the back half. That sounds pretty bad. That's the comment from T-Mobile. Someone said migrant children. They're taking low-paying jobs away from American children. That's hilarious. That was I tweeted the headline on the child labor one. They're not. You think they're going to release his manifesto? They don't release manifestos now. You guys are too psycho. They don't want you to know why. I think they arrested this guy and then he had one. So then I think they found him. No, because even if it's leaked, you could get in trouble. So what's it called? You guys remember there was one. It was it was a transgender shooter, and it was the kids in Tennessee. It was a couple years ago. It was terrible. Somebody shot up a Christian school. You remember that? That person had a huge manifesto, and they hid it, and then some of it leaked on the internet, and anybody who posted it, like real news agency, they got sued. Yeah, you're not, dude, it's really bad. So that manifesto, even though it got leaked, no, people got prosecuted for it. They're really, some of these, they put them under wraps. Yeah, they got charged because the judge put a gag order on it. So for now, we'll see. You looked at the past sales for 6 months. Nothing sold in that area. I got you, bro. I got you. You see? Don't let the excitement you get. You're like, oh, man, crib. And they're like, I'll do 100. Be like, man, 50K. See? So once you know that, be armed with that info. And now think about that when you negotiate. Because now, like, look, you're the buyer. You buy that shit, they come up. They need you right now in some of these areas that aren't selling. So I'm glad you're aware now. But that's what I'm saying. You're going to spend months looking. You're going to it's just like finding your wife, man. You know, you're going to he'll kiss a lot of frogs till you get to the prince. I think I just turned this analogy around, but you get what I'm saying. Missed the K-Web? Yeah. I made mine free already. So we have 13 free contracts now, but it's about 200%. If you did December contracts, you made about 900%. So it was good. China's still, and the video came up too, and then Spy's done nothing. Baidu killed it as well. TGT pressing. T-Mobile's still down again. CEO comments were not good. Yeah, Target, damn, up 4. Target's killing it. Oh, yeah, Jay-Z, bro. Jay-Z was mentioned. Dude, people went crazy last night. Jay-Z was mentioned in a sexual assault lawsuit as part of Diddy. Apparently, he assaulted a 13-year-old, and then everybody is, like, pulling out all of this stuff with, because, you know, him and Beyonce, he was, like, 32 years old when Beyonce was 18, I believe, when they first got together. And then same thing with Aaliyah right before. But, yeah, people are flipping on Jay-Z over the weekend. Yeah, it's allegedly. Nothing has been prosecuted or any of that, but people are starting to talk a lot of smack on Jay-Z right now. Yeah, bro, it was all like last night, a day ago. People were going crazy on all of this. He now has 100 problems, yes. In fact, a bitch was one problem. It does seem as if now he does have problems. Now, I think he totally has reached 100 full problems. It happens. Hit me. Well, we don't know. He hasn't been confirmed, but then again, like if you hang out with like Diddy and like you know, like eventually if like all you hang out with is Diddy, I'm gonna start to make, you know, technically you are innocent until proven guilty, but at this point it's like innocent, but you still friends with Diddy. Junior! He said, what up, Junior? Oh, wisdom teeth? What a trooper, man. I haven't got my wisdom teeth removed. No way. Oh, that's tough. All right, Junior. Keep your head up, bro. Tough it out. Tell your dad get you a lawn term, too. Say, Dad, where my lawn term at? Say, Dad, give me that lawn term, son. We need that lawn term. For future, what I sent is good for the job. That other property or the property, did you send me another one? I like it. Minimal repairs, bro. Big fan. Big fan. Sense of how it looked, yeah. But we needed that still good value, yeah. That one, it looked beat up, though, from the outside, though. The only good thing I like about small properties is, like, when it's, like, 1,000 square feet, it's cheap to fix, but You know, even the, like, if it's small and if it's like hood, you may not be able to rely on the Josh Answer special if, like, again, if it's just like really, really beat up. So it looked terrible from the outside, but I have no idea what the inside looked like. Let's see, just keep sending them, bro. I'll tell you what I think about him. And that's what I'm saying. Just keep going through the list, keep curating, canvassing, find them, narrow them down. We'll find one eventually. You had all 4. I still have all my wisdom teeth, but it tripped me out. Apparently, I have teeth nerves that run into my sinuses. I saw it on the x-ray. It's crazy. That was the only unintended consequence of my wisdom teeth. I never really thought about it. So I have giant nerves from my teeth. They run straight up my face. So they're like overlapping my sinus. It's crazy. I have the x-ray somewhere. It's the trippiest thing I've ever seen. So I think that's why I get sinus issues, like, easy. But that's from my wisdom teeth, because I still have them all. Just scrub your spot. Dude, it's sad, because, like, I really like Jay-Z as an artist. I don't think you realize, like, I know so many Jay-Z songs. I always say it. He's like an Illuminati devil worshiper, but that's always been my problem. I love Jay-Z's work, bro. I love the art. You have no idea. I used to love all of his songs, but lately I have been, I don't know. It just sucks that they're, like, weird, bro. All of them. Like, it's just sad, bro. Like, cause I'm like, damn. I like December 4th, his birthday, the song, bro. Like, all of the songs are so amazing. Like, dude, he is a very talented person when it comes to music and all this stuff back in the day. But, like, yeah, I don't know. It just rubs me the wrong way now. Yeah, all of them, bro. But I was heavily impacted by Jay-Z's work growing up. So, unfortunately, it is sad to see. But yeah, I'm not the biggest fan anymore. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like, I'm not really. I respect it. He's a good artist, but I'm not too. I'm not too sold anymore, man. That's it. It's like, damn. Yeah, 50. I mean, they all got their thing, but it's just like, some of it's just like weird, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but then I'm like, damn, I remember, like, I know so many Jay-Z songs by heart. Like, you have no idea, bro. Like, I love it. Like, he's been there. That was grown man bars, but it's just weird now. So I'm glad I'm older and I don't really need him. You know, and I'm glad I got to benefit from the art, but yeah. It's so weird, though. It's a trip, bro. I don't know. Well, Uncle, man, Uncle, that's it. Just hope Uncle don't have I don't think Uncle gonna have a scandal. That's it. You gonna just be like, damn, Uncle had like 80,000 girlfriends in his life. That's it. That's the worst you're gonna get on Uncle. All consensual. Nothing, no weird kid shit. Like, that's why I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with these guys, man? So we'll see. All right, let me go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Follow me on Colt Real Estate or Colt Real Colt News on Twitter. That's the one. Yeah, it's you listen to every song going back. You're like, oh, that's what he meant. But you could do that with anything now. I hate it. It's terrible. All right, let me. I'll be right back, baby. I'll be right back. Get ready.
Now,
follow me. Real
let's say I didn't do the tariffs.
Look at that.
It would have gone out
Good
of
guy,
business.
good Twitter.
You would have lost tens of thousands of jobs, and you don't include that in your equation. No, they make a lot of money. I'll go a step further. Tariffs are going to make our country rich. Tariffs are going to help us pay off $35 trillion in debt. tariffs are going to make our country safe because China, as an example, doesn't want to play games with us if we're going to do tariffs on them. They don't want to play games. And we have a lot of games being played on us right now.
Well, I think, and that takes me to my next question.
Yeah.
Are you actually going to impose these tariffs, or are they a negotiating tactic?
Well, I'll give you an example. With Canada, and in particular Mexico, we have millions of people pouring into our country. You agree with that. I spoke with both. I spoke with Justin Trudeau. In fact, he flew to Mar-a-Lago within about 15 seconds after the call ended. Yeah. He was at Mar-a-Lago. We were having dinner talking about it. I said, you have to close up your borders because they're coming in the northern border, too, a lot. Not like the southern border, but they're coming in the Canadian border a lot. And drugs are pouring in. Almost as importantly, drugs are pouring in, maybe more importantly, drugs are pouring in at levels never seen before, 10 times what we had. They're just pouring in. We can't have open borders. And I said to the president of Mexico and to Justin Trudeau, if it doesn't stop, I'm going to put tariffs on your country at about 25%. That's a very substantial tariff. And in the case of, in both cases, but in the case where it was really visible, within 10 minutes after that phone call, we noticed that the people coming across the border, the southern border, having to do with Mexico, they were at a trickle, just a trickle. It was, in fact, I call the border. See, unlike my opponent, I do call the border a lot. And I said, how's the border looking today? They said, there's nobody here. They couldn't believe it. The military stopped these vast groups of people. You know, we call them caravans, but they had caravans of people, and they largely stopped them. Now, they're going to have to continue that, but if they don't continue, and the other thing I told them is no more drugs. And I told that to China, too. I had to deal with President Xi. Had the election been different, I'm going to be very nice because we don't have to get into an argument over 2020. But had the election been different, the result been different, we would have had China giving the maximum penalty, which is the penalty of death, to people that sent fentanyl into this country. But Biden didn't, unfortunately, finish that discussion up. I had an agreement with President Xi, who I got along with very well. We've had communication as recently as this week. And I had communication with him where they were going to give the death.
Oh, man, I don't know. What if – I'm just thinking of Syria. Do you think we will stay long enough? Do you guys think you will be alive? Well, he's going to die before us, but what happens to Xi Jinping, bro? Do you think you'll ever see Xi Jinping lose power? Because think about it. All around the world, bro, people are tripping. My goodness. Tax loss? Yes, I have. But my last time I tax loss harvested, every single one of them bounced, and I wasn't able to get back in. It saved me a lot on taxes, and I've already took a lot this year because I made money on the yen. But remember when I went cash, I sold off every loser, so that was already it. But you can tax loss if you really want to, but there is a risk. So in a weird way, you could tax loss Walgreens, but if it's on your long term, make sure you have gains on your long term or your other trading, because there's no point to take the loss if you don't have a gain to write it off. Yeah, there's a minimum. So if you have more than like 10,000 in gains, then yeah, it could work for you really well. But at the same time, if you go to buy back in a month from now and it's higher, then you kind of miss out a little bit, but then you get the tax write-off. So you just got to find it. But I have done it before. It backfired, but I saved money on taxes. So it's a catch-22. You'll either, if you really like this stock and want to buy back in, it may rally without you, or you're just going to get the tax benefit, and then that's it. Ta-da. AMD on the low. My email is tradingfraternity@gmail.com. It's in options. You pay taxes on any gains. So if you have just check, because our long-term doesn't have any gains. You guys got to realize we're never selling. So like you get taxed on the dividends, and then if you like close any transactions, but usually most of your long-terms, if you haven't sold anything, you shouldn't have any gains. So you have to talk to your tax professional and see how it weighs against your trades for any losses that'll show up on your name. But other than that, like if you don't have any gains, options or stock, I mean, what's the point of tax loss harvesting? If you didn't realize any profit you're not going to get taxed on any realized profit. It could offset earned income, yeah, but you have to have that, and then make sure it works, and then make sure you balance it out just in case, because if you take the loss, make sure you have those gains to write it off, and then just if you're going to buy back, your only risk is if you have to buy it back higher. Yeah, it could offset dividends, but you have to make sure you have the gains. That's it. So remember, $3,000 is the most you could write off. So, but if you have more gains, you could take those losses till you get to that $3,000. So again, this is a good outline, but as always, have a tax professional. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. All right. Let me get this ready. Can you use the losses from next tax season? No. Like you can't. I mean, you could write off more than $3,000, they'll only give you $3,000 a year. But if you're trying to write off stuff from like do it for next year, just remember you have till like the end of the year. You can roll over 1 year, if that, but you have to file the extension and like do it. So again, I can give you a rough outline, but make sure you guys have a tax person. Manufactured houses, no, unless it's on unless you own the land. But even then, it's a different beast. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, how you feeling, baby? How you feeling? Are you feeling good? I hope so, man. What a wild day, wild weekend. Last week was wild. I mean, the market's kind of chill. I think just overseas it's kind of crazy. But we are still watching things, man, and happy end of the year, and I hope you guys are prepared for it. So we've already covered a couple things here today. I'll still probably cover some stuff here during PHILO, but yeah, man, let's get some Monday motivation and talk about life. So if you don't know what PHILO is, I do this almost every single day, and I think it's valuable that in the midst of all the financial stuff and all of it, doesn't matter how much you know if you don't know how to use it, man. And having an idea about life and principles and talking about things like that, I think will take you a very long way. So this is what we focus on a daily basis. And honestly, man, I've been seeing animals out of y'all. I think beast mode, baby. I've seen a lot of y'all flip the switch, and I think these PHILOs have been helping, and truly, that is what I hope you get out of it. I'm not reading the Bible this time around. I am reading a book that I have been reading. This time it's Mere Christianity. So we're going to jump back to the Apocrypha eventually, but at the end of the day, this has been one I really like, and the whole idea with all of this, man, is I want you to walk away with something practical. I don't care what you believe in. I am not really trying to push anything on you. I don't care what you end up believing. I do hope you have respect for me and my community, and I hope you could take advantage of what we have here. I hope you have manners and could sit at the banquet table and can feast, and I hope you would advance in life, man, for real. There's a reason why we put so much effort in all of this, but whatever you choose to believe, I care about your soul, but I don't really, I know that truth is not discovered by somebody forcing it upon you. So at the end of the day, I do hope that you could walk away with principles that you could apply to your life that will benefit you. I've always said it, when stuff gets crazy, when the going gets rough, man, what do you rely on? It's going to be your principles. That's it. When you go and if you don't have your killer instinct already built, and if you want to know what a killer instinct is, it's a principle. It's what you rely when you don't think, bro. When you're not thinking, when everything's moving, what are you going to rely on? Do you have principles? I hope you do. So, that being said, I am reading Mere Christianity, and it's crazy. I was talking to my mom. My mom is the one who showed me this book. My mom is the one who put me on to C.S. Lewis. You know that, right? So this guy, he wrote Chronicles of Narnia. Most of you know, oh, Tumnus, Mr. Tumnus. You know Mr. Tumnus. You know C.S. Lewis. But his history is wild. And again, how he went from atheist to Christian and what he was doing. And my mom didn't even know this. It's what I shared with you guys the other day. This book, Mere Christianity, it was a series of talks that homeboy said on the radio during World War II. I think this is huge, bro. I think this is, my mom didn't even know that fun fact. My mom was like, what? She didn't know. I said, yeah. This was World War II talks. Yeah, he fought in World War I. And it's sad, though. It's very, very sad. You know why? Because I'm realizing something. I'm realizing that right now, when things are peaceful, when everybody making money, nobody want to talk about God. Nobody want to talk about this stuff. That's why they don't even like it on the media. But when people are dying all around the world and when there's problem and a lack of hopelessness, it's not a coincidence that people run towards this stuff. So the way that this was communicated at the time, it makes sense to me. You guys, because you have to realize, imagine everything he's saying. And to some of y'all, it's very surprising to hear right now. But this was in a moment where people were dying left and right. This was a moment where you were running out of hope, bro. I don't know. You don't know what a world war looks like unless you were in it. Like, this was just a whole different time. And it makes sense. Yeah, if you're scared, go to church. And I think it makes sense that they were willing to go to church back then. They were more scared. I don't think we're as scared anymore. And that's why I think we shun some of this stuff. But then again, I don't know. I've seen it a lot lately. People are looking for hope. So, I mean, get that hope before the world has to go to world war is kind of my better view on it. So, that being said, what I'm going to read from Mere Christianity today, I hope I could finish it. Maybe we have to break it up into 2 spots. But this is chapter 8 of book number 3. So, the last time I read you this one, it was the, what's it called? It was the forgiveness one. Remember that? Don't forgive the Gestapo. Stop with trying to forgive the Gestapo first. Stop trying to hope that if somebody was bad and they didn't do something bad, stop hoping that they're bad. That way you're turning into a little devil. Again, we talked about it. I don't know. Did you guys think about it over the weekend? I asked you to think, are every little thing that you're doing, is it turning you into a good creature or a little devilish creature? You got to think about it. Small good decisions, everything plays out on us. So this is where he ends the book. I like this one. Or he ends this chapter with it. But chapter 8, the great sin. And I've explained this one to you, but never this good. This is borderline, simply put, he is going to explain to you that God doesn't like the same things that you don't like. So even if you think you don't, I could almost guarantee if you don't believe in God and you're listening to this, the same things that you don't like about people, the same things that make you not believe about God, I believe that God agrees with you. AKA the same ugly that you don't like, God don't like. It don't matter what your belief is. So here it is. Today, I come to that part of Christian morals where they differ the most sharply from all other morals. There is one vice in which no man in the world is free, which in every one in the world loathes when he sees it in somebody else, and of which hardly any people, except Christians, ever imagine that they are guilty of themselves. I've heard people admit that they are bad-tempered or that they cannot keep their heads about girls or drink, or even when they're cowards. I do not think I have heard anyone who is not a Christian accuse himself of this vice. And at the same time, I have very seldom met anybody who is not a Christian who showed the slightest mercy to others in it. There is no fault which makes a man more unpopular, and no fault which are more unconscious in ourselves, and the more we have it ourselves, the more we dislike it in others. This is a riddle, if you're not getting it. Every man has it, but you hate it. Nobody really likes to talk about it. You be like, I have a problem with girls, drinking, anger, but no one likes to say they have this problem. The vice that I'm talking of is pride or self-conceit. And the virtue opposite to it in Christian morals is called humility. You may remember when I was talking about sexual immorality, I warned you that the center of Christian morals did not lie there. Well, now we have come to the center. According to Christian teachers, the essential vice, the utmost evil, is pride, unchastity, anger, greed, undrunkenness, and all of that are mere flea bites in comparison. It was through pride that the devil became the devil. Pride leads to every other vice. It is the complete anti-God state of mind. I hope you guys are getting this. Yes, this is your ego, but it makes a lot of sense. Some of you, I had a problem with this one. You know why? Because I just told you, if I tell you any of I could easily admit my problem with like girls. I love girls. You know that. And I've told you it. But even growing up in my type of family, like a Middle East family, you would think like sexual morality has a lot to do with Christianity. Some of you don't like Christianity because of how it talks about sexuality. Yes or no? Come on. A lot of people, when it comes down to how do you cut the religion up and determine, you start looking at sex. And although that may seem like something of morality, it's not. It's really, really not. If you think sex is the major morality point of Christianity, somebody may have taught you it wrong. I think I learned it wrong because, again, in my culture, they hammered down on it. But no, he's talking about pride. Because without pride, you don't have sexual immorality. Without pride, you don't get into a lot of the other stuff. It's your ego, my friend. Literally. It is your ego. It is pride. Because before you go to doing all the other stuff, your pride, your ego, how you view your state, compare it, again, the whole godless state of mind, that's where it comes in. That's the cardinal sin. That's the major thing. If you wanted to try to find the real big problem with morality, it's not sex. It's not drugs. It's pride. Because again, how does pride lead into sex, drugs, all that? Now tell me about it. So that's what he's talking about here. Does this seem to you exaggerated? If so, think it over. I pointed out a moment ago that the more pride one had, the more one disliked pride in others. In fact, if you want to find out how proud you are, the easiest way is to ask yourself, how much do I dislike it when other people snub me or refuse to take any notice of me or shove their oar in or patronize me or show off? The point is that each person's pride is in competition with everybody else's pride. It is because I wanted to be the big noise at the party that I am so annoyed at someone else being the big noise. Two of a trade never agree. Now, what you want to get clear is that pride is essentially competitive. It's competitive by its very nature, while the other vices are competitive only, so to speak, by accident. Pride gets no pleasure out of having something, only out of having more of it than the next man. We say that people are proud of being rich or clever or good-looking, but they are not. They are proud of being richer or cleverer or better-looking than others. And if everyone else became equally rich or clever or good-looking, there would be nothing to be proud about. It is by comparison that makes you proud. The pleasure of being above the rest. Once the element of competition has gone, pride is gone. That is why I say pride is essentially competitive in a way that other vices are not. The sexual impulse may drive two men into competition if they both want the same girl, but that's only by accident. They may just as likely have wanted two different girls. But a proud man will take your girl from you, not because he wants her, but just to prove to himself that he is better than you. Greedy may drive men into competition if there is not enough to go around, but the proud man, even if he has more than he could possibly want, will try to still get more just to assert his power. Nearly all these evils in the world which people put down to greed or selfishness are really far more the result of pride. Oh, come on. Come on. Pride and competition, my friends. Yes. Yes. Oh, man. This one sucks, bro. Because I don't know. My philosophy, I've always shared everything with you guys because I don't care. Even if people are like, you'll lose an edge. I've never really cared. Have I lost the edge in certain ways? I have. So it's funny how it works in the stock market, but it's very simple here. Competition or not, and tied into your ego. It's very simple. Very, very simple. Y'all want the practical step right now? I could change your life right now. Right now. Very simple. You know what this advice is? It's called stay in your lane. That's it. Bro, your ego is destroying so much. You know that, right? Literally, you trying to get so big. You keep looking at everybody. That's it. Think about it. Every time you look at someone else, if you have not controlled your ego, it's like putting crack in front of Hunter. What are you doing? Seriously. I know it's funny, but come on. You need to start staying in your lane. If you have not controlled your ego and it keeps getting the best of you in trading, in business, and whatever, stay in your lane. That's it. You keep looking over at people. What about being cocky? Listen, in a weird way, I want some of you to be cocky. You know why? Some of you, you got a big pee-pee, but you walking around like you ain't got nothing and you need confidence and self-love. I think some of you need to be cocky. Is confidence going to hurt you in life? No, it's not. It's only going to hurt you in what? When you start competing with others. I hope y'all feel me. You know that. I want confidence for all of you. I think a lot of you deserve more confidence. How dare you? Some of you with all of what you have walking around like you ain't got it like that. You do. You should be confident. Even walking in the Lord, you should be. This world cannot touch you, bro. So you should have some confidence. But the moment you start competing and the moment you start thinking, I believe in Jesus more than he does, look at him. Oh, I don't even care how much money I want. I just want to show people how much I got. Oh, I don't even care about which girl is this. I just want to flex on him and take his girl because I'm better than him. That's where you fall. That's where your confidence has failed you, my brother. Other than that, please have confidence. You know the Lord didn't, that like you need to be meek. I don't want credit. You know what I'm saying? Seriously, you like, Josh. No, God be the glory, bro. He's in control of all of it. I want to be meek. I want to inherit the earth. But I could be confident. There's this idea that we need to believe in God and walk around with shameful for what? You should be humble. You should help people. You shouldn't be engaged in unnecessary competition. You should be meek and stop trying to get credit for something that God didn't to begin with. But this idea that we shouldn't have a confidence, you mean to tell me my father created this world and I'm not going to be confident? Yeah, right. I'm sorry. I believe it. I believe it like a child. You know that? You remember when you were a kid? And you're like, look at what my dad did. Oh, yeah, look at what my mom did. That's how I believe with God. I have a lot of confidence. I think you should too. But I don't like to compete a lot. I don't know if you've noticed that. I don't give a crap. Go ahead. Cool. You make more money than me? I don't care. You make less money? I don't care. I'm here to give info. That's what I want. They used to tell me I'm going to lose my edge. I don't care. That's why I hope all of you one day will post your plays and stop trying to flex on everybody. I hope one day y'all work. Imagine how beautiful this community could be if we actually didn't compete. The people who want to take me down and get rid of me, they are mad at this. They want to compete. I don't want to compete. Finger to the sky, baby. You know why? Ego will kill you. But this is the great sin that I hope all of you get. If you cannot control your pride, this is the door that opens up everything. So you're like, man, I got a problem with girls. No, you have a problem with pride. I got a problem with drugs. No, you got a problem with pride. I got a problem with anger. No, you have a problem with pride. Because none of these things happen if we get a hold of pride at the root. I know, it's weird, but you got to, because it's weird. Because how you be like, Josh, I don't have confidence. How am I prideful? Think about it. Look at how you're behaving. You could still have low self-worth and trying to go and compete with mother effers and trying to prove I'm smarter, I'm faster, I'm better. It doesn't matter. What matters is for you, your family, and you. But once you compare it, my brother, pride has entered. Do you guys not get it? The whole story of the devil, whether you believe in the horns and the pitchfork or not, it's about an angel who is right next to God, but then he got prideful and said, man, my music is so beautiful. We are so great, and this God want to do humans? Look at how great we are. He got prideful. That's the whole story. There's no devil without pride. It's crazy when you think about it. How do we become little devils? Pride. It's the root. Take it with money. Greed will certainly only make a man want money for the sake of a better house, better holidays, better things to eat and drink. But only to what point, what is it dial makes a man, but only up to a point, what is it dial makes a man with $10,000 a year anxious to get $20,000 a year. It's not greed for more pleasure. $10,000 will give all the luxuries any man can really enjoy. It's pride, the wish to be richer than some other rich man, and still more, the wish for more power. For, of course, power is what pride really enjoys. There's nothing making a man feel so superior than others as being able to move them about like toy soldiers. What makes a pretty girl spread misery wherever she goes by collecting admirers? Certainly not her sexual instinct. That kind of girl is quite oftenly sexually frigid. It is pride. What is it that makes a political leader or a whole nation go on and on demanding more and more? Pride again. Pride is competitive by its very nature. That is why it goes on and on. If I'm a proud man, then as long as there is one man in the whole world more powerful or richer or clever than I, he is my rival and he is my enemy. Damn, son. That's crazy. Y'all ain't feeling it, bro. Do you not get it? That's how stupid it is. You could try to figure out all of morality and do it. And as long as there is one man on earth that is better than you and you put yourself into that competition, you're done, dude. It's the same thing. It goes on and on. There is no end. Pride brings on no end of suffering because it always puts you into eternal competition. You know, I can't wait to go to heaven, and I can't wait for eternity because I don't know if some of y'all think hell is going to be all fire. I bet you hell is going to be you having to compete with people forever because it's torture. Do you not get it? If you are a victim to your pride, you will be tortured from beginning to end of days. Because it doesn't matter what you have, what you've been blessed with, what you've accomplished, because there will always be one mother. So I say this so you watch out for it. The Christians are right. It is pride which has been the chief cause of misery in every nation and of every family since the world began. Other vices may sometimes bring people together. You might find good fellowship, jokes, and friendliness among drunken people or unchastised people. But pride always means enmity, and it's enmity. And not only enmity between man, but enmity to God. Y'all ain't getting it. At least if we getting drunk, we having fun with each other. At least if we having sex before this, at least we effing. You know what I'm saying? You enjoying it. You're getting pleasure. Pride only hurts. Pride is man against man, man against God. That's what pride is. Wow. Y'all don't feel me. In God, you come up against something which is in every respect immeasurably superior to yourself. Unless you know God as that and therefore know yourself as nothing in comparison, you don't know God at all. As long as you are proud, you cannot know God. A proud man is always looking down on things and people. And of course, as long as you are looking down, you cannot see something that is above you. This raises a terrible question. How is it that people who are quite obviously eaten up with pride can say they believe in God and appear to themselves very religious? I'm afraid it means that they are worshiping an imaginary God. They theoretically admit to themselves that nothing in the presence of this phantom God, but are really all the time imagining how he approves of them and thinks they are far better than ordinary people. That is, they pay a pennyworth of imaginary humility to him and get a pound's worth of pride towards their fellow man. Are you getting it? I love that. This is why I like it, because he don't start off telling you you don't know God because you're prideful. He's saying, ironically, the funniest people are the people with so much pride who say they know God, but they don't. The Pharisees, the people, these are the same people who come up to you and tell you that you're going to hell, and they're like, I'm so much better than you because clearly that's pride. That's why I do hope you guys realize it. There's a reason why I make it very clear to you that I am not perfect. Because I don't think I am better than any of you. I think God is good. Because I have made so many mistakes, I know in the sight of God, I am a piece of dust. What am I? I'm a little kid, dude. What are you talking about? Who am I on this little planet, dude? There's a reason why. You have to look up, bro. You can't be looking down on everybody and thinking that even if you have God, you are not special, dude. I hope you realize that. I don't mean this to take away from the fact you were chosen. I think God chose us all. But that does not make us better than anybody. You are not better than the guy who has a problem with addiction, who has a problem with... You're not better than nobody. The difference is you don't have that. You may be addicted to pride while they addicted to another P word. But it don't change anything. This is key. The biggest problem with the Bible, y'all think it was trying to tell people to go to hell. It wasn't. 70% of the New Testament is Jesus telling you about the people who claim Jesus or who claim this. Again, it don't matter who you are. No one's safe in this PHILO. If you have pride, it's an enemy. Pride is going to destroy you. Pride will forever put you against God and man. That's it. I suppose it was the people of Christ was thinking when he said that he would preach about him and cast out devils in his names, only be told at the end of the world that he had never known him. Many of us at any moment may be in this death trap. Luckily, we have a test whether we find out our religious life is making us feel that we are good above all and that we better than something else. I think we may be sure that we are being acted on not by God but by the devil. The real test of being in the presence of God is that you either forget about yourself altogether or you see yourself as small. Dirty object. It is better to forget about yourself altogether. Wow, amen. Amen. See, that's for me. You know why? I think myself small. The way I upgrade it is by forgetting me at all, completely. Y'all ain't listening to it. Somebody is. But you get it? That's right there, for real. Even for me, in real time, I'm like, amen, that one's for me. It is a terrible thing that the worst of all vices can smuggle itself into the very center of our religious life. But you could see why. The other and less bad vices come from the devil working on us through our animal nature. But this does not come through our animal nature at all. It comes directly from hell. It's purely spiritual. Consequently, it's far more subtle and deadly. For the same reason, pride can often be used to beat down the simpler vices. Teachers, in fact, often appeal to a boy's pride, or as they call it, his self-respect, to make him behave decently. Many a man has overcome cowardice or lust or ill-tempered by learning to think that they are beneath his dignity, that is, by pride. The devil laughs. He is perfectly content to see you becoming chastised and brave and self-controlled, provided all the time he is setting you up for the dictatorship of pride, just as he would be quite content to see your chilblains cured if he was allowed in return to give you cancer. For pride is spiritual cancer. It eats up the very possibility of love, contentment, or even common sense. Woo! That's crazy. That ending right there was nuts. It is literally pride is cancer of the spirit world. No love, contentment, or common sense if your pride is a dictator. But did you get what it was saying? Sometimes we use pride to defend ourselves and do the right thing. But it gets used against us. Did you get what he was saying? It's old English. Think about it. If I told you, bro, stop doing drugs, stop doing this, and you know what you're going to say? You're going to be like, yeah, I'm better than that. Oh, that stuff's beneath me, right? And sometimes that works. I know my family told me to not do drugs because I'm better than that. But guess what? That's pride. Do you get it? That's why he says the devil laughs. He'll let you get over one thing using pride, but you're just setting yourself up to be dictated by pride your whole life now. Whoa. Are you getting it? So watch out. Even in solving your problems and even building your discipline, make sure you don't entertain pride. See what I'm saying? Get motivated by something and watch out for the trap of being motivated by pride. So before leaving this subject, I must guard against some possible misunderstandings. 1, pleasure is being praised is not pride. The child who's patted on the back for a lesson well, the woman whose beauty is praised by her lover, the saved soul to whom Christ says, well done, are pleased and ought to be. For here the pleasure lies not in what you are, but in the fact you have pleased somebody you wanted and rightly wanted to please. The trouble begins when you pass from thinking, I have pleased him, all is well, to thinking, what a fine person I must have been to done it. The more you delight in yourself, and the less you delight in the praise, the worse you are becoming. When you delight wholly in yourself and do not care about the praise at all, you have reached the bottom. That is why vanity, though it's some sort of pride which shows most on the surface, is really the least bad and most pardonable sort. The vain person wants praise, applause, admiration too much and is always angling for it. It's a fault, but a childlike and even in an odd way, a humble fault. It shows that you are not completely contented with your own admiration. You value other people even though enough to want them to look at you. You are in fact still human. The real black diabolical pride comes when you look down on others so much that you do not care what they think of you. Of course, it's very right and often our duty not to care what people think of us if we do so for the right reason, namely because we are so incomparably more of what God thinks. But the proud man has a different reasoning for not caring. He says, why should I care for the applause of that rabbi as if their opinion was worth anything? And even if their opinions were of value, I'm the sort of man to blush with the pleasure of a compliment like some chit of a girl at her first dance. No, I am an enlightened adult personality. All I have done has been done to satisfy my own ideals or my artistic conscience or the traditions of my family. Or in a word, because I'm that kind of chap. If the mob like it, let them. They are nothing to me. In this way, real throwing pride may be an act of check of vanity, for as I said a moment ago, the devil loves curing a small fault by giving you a great one. We must not try to be vain, but we must not call in our pride to cure our vanity. Better than the frying pan than the fire. Woo! I love it. Vanity. I've been plagued with vanity. So I bought all them cars and shit. Excuse me. I know what it's like. But I did have to realize this. One day, my own admiration was good enough. Eventually, I didn't need the people who didn't like me to tell me that. And then I said, wow, nothing matters. But it's funny. He said it's kind of childlike because what is it? You want people to acknowledge you. But the problem is when you stop caring about people. You're like, I don't even care what anybody says. I'm better than them. And then you messed up. It's one thing to try to get people to admire you. Yeah, that's pride. Don't try to cure pride with pride there. But again, too, hopefully you don't make it. Yeah, Luigi Mangione, an Italian, arrested in Pennsylvania. Firearms found at McDonald's with fraudulent IDs. Weapon recovered. Matches murder weapon. Fraudulent ID checked into New York hostel. So they caught him. His name is Luigi. That's crazy. Yeah, no, that's crazy. But I hope you guys are getting this one, man. The pride and vanity. But this one is interesting. Just be careful. Don't think you are better than anybody. But the final part of that one, you guys got to realize, dude, what did he say? You're a kid and you do what your parents say and you feel good about it. There's nothing wrong with that. Your girl is beautiful and is beautiful for you. There's nothing wrong with that. That's not pride. That's not vanity. You guys get what I'm saying? That's what he's talking about. If you said, I plan to do something for this person, this people, and I did it and I'm happy about it, there's nothing wrong with that. You see what I'm saying? It's when you start only doing things to get that, right? Or now it's like, I don't care. I want every pretty girl to acknowledge me. I want every person's parents to say I'm the best child. Like, you get what I'm saying? It's when you start looking for more than who you intended it to be for. So continuing, number 2, we say in English that a man is proud of his son or his father or his school or regiment, and it may be asked whether pride in this sense is a sin. I think it depends on what exactly we mean proud of. Very often in such sentences, the phrase of is proud of means has a warm-hearted admiration for. Such an admiration is, of course, very far from being a sin, but it might perhaps mean that the person in question gives himself airs on the ground of his distinguished father or because he belongs to a famous regiment. This would clearly be a fault, but even then, it would be better than being proud simply of himself. To love and admire anything outside of yourself is to take one step away from the utter spiritual ruin, though we shall not be well so long as we love and admire anything more than we love and admire God. So again, I'm proud of you, Chad, but in admirational sense, right? If you start walking around saying, I'm into Chad, I listen to Josh, I watched every watch list, I'm better than you, my brother, you have made an error. You're turning into a devil. Do you get it? I'm proud of what you guys have done because it brings a good feeling to me to see you buy a house, to see you save, to see you doing better. You know what I'm saying? I take pride in that. But just because you do it doesn't mean you are better than the next guy who does not. And the moment you tell yourself that, you're done. Again, that means pride has worked its way through you to where it's like, look it, man, you got a long term. They didn't. You're so much. You see what I'm saying? Disney CFO prices forecast pricing increase. Well, yalla. 3, we must not think pride is something God forbids because he is offended at it, or that humility is something he demands as due to his only dignity, as if God himself was proud. He is not the least worried about his dignity. The point is, he wants you to know him, wants you to give himself, and he and you are two things of such a kind that if you really got into any kind of touch with him, you will in fact be humbled, delightedly humble, feeling the infinite relief of having for once got rid of all of the silly nonsense about your own dignity, which has made you restless and unhappy all your life. He is trying to make you humble in order to make this moment possible. trying to take off a lot of silly, ugly, fancy dresses in which we have all got ourselves up and are strutting about like these little idiots we are. I wish I had gone further with humility myself. If I had, I could probably tell you more about the relief, the comfort, and the taking the fancy dresses off and getting rid of the false self with all of its look at me and aren't I a good boy. And all of this posing and posturing to get even near it, even for a moment, is like a drink of cold water to a man in a desert. So why is pride the problem? Because the moment you come face to face with that realness and no competition, if you're not already ready for it, you're going to be far removed. It's getting you ready for God. Is UNH popping on this? Are you kidding me? Mm-hmm. Well, it's opposite, saying you love God more than yourself. And that should be it. Well, that's why it's not like pride. Why is pride bad? It's a separator. That's it. It's not like pride isn't. It's again, that's like we said with confidence. Having confidence is good, dude. But it's how you view yourself and how it leads you to treat people. And if you think you're high and mighty above everything, my brother, that's like spiritual cancer. And then the final misconception. 4. Oh, does he have a Twitter? Wait, hold on. How do you spell his name? Luigi Mangione? I don't know which. Yeah, bro. Holy crap. He's an anti-capitalist climate activist, a former Ivy League student who idolized the Unabomber. Oh, dude, he's like a full-on nerd Chad. This is crazy. This is him. That's nuts. Interesting. I didn't think about it. I'm like, oh, wait a minute. I think there was more to that. All right, we'll go over that one in a little bit, but here's the final one. Do not imagine that if you meet a really humble man, he will be what most people call humble nowadays. He will not be a sort of greasy, smarmy person who is always telling you that, of course, he is nobody. Probably all of you will think about him is that he seemed like a cheerful, intelligent chap who took a real interest in what you had said to him. If you do dislike him, it will be because you feel a little envious of anyone who seems to enjoy life so easily. He will not be thinking about humility. He will not be thinking about himself at all. If anyone would like to acquire humility, I can tell them the first step. The first step is to realize that one is proud. And the biggest step, too, at least, nothing whatever can be done before it. If you think you are not conceited, it means you are very conceited indeed. You get it? So, Chad, that's all the reading for today. But before we go, you have to answer this. You don't have to say it in the chat, but I want you to think about it. Are you conceited, yes or no? How would you answer? It's a trap, dude. I'm just telling you now. If you listen to all of that, it's a trick question. But that should show you, bro. We're all conceited. You need to really ask yourself this question. Ask yourself about pride. Because we need to lock this down, bro. I'm telling you, it's about to be an awesome year. We got a lot ahead of us. I'm excited. I know you feel it. All of it. What good is it if we are all competing with each other? And that's why I'm saying all the fake love I've seen over the years, shame on you. We need to kill it. We need to not think of ourselves. It's very simple. There's no competition. The moment you have pride, the competition will never end. It don't matter how many trades you hit, bro. If you live in that lifestyle, that's it. It's hell. It's torment. So y'all got to think about this, man. Go ahead. Next year, let any problem kill you. I don't care. You come to me like, oh, Josh, I made a mistake. Oh, Josh, anyone but pride. Because and that's going to be impossible. Because everything's going to happen on pride. Let me just tell you right now, in the next 12 months, if any of you are going to blow up your trading account or mess up on the long term and not do the long term and waste your time and blow up the money elsewhere, what's going to be the cause? Yes. You know what it is. It will be pride. Think about it. You don't blow up your account being humble. You know what I'm saying? All that humility, you're like, wow, if I'm not in constant competition, let me risk all my money on, that's simple as that, bro. Pride is going to be the only thing that gets you. This is important. The most important lesson out of all of these, probably. I know there's been some great PHILOs, but I'm telling you, what good are the PHILOs if you have, again, why do you think they don't want to listen to PHILO? Pride. Pride will blow up your account. Pride will make sure you don't get help. Pride, think about it. It's going to make sure you don't get, pride will keep you 5 years watching all of this and not taking advantage of it. So let's go, baby. We must put down the shields and swords. You wear your armor, but you are not in competition. You got to be fighting the spiritual world trying to get you prideful to make a host of mistakes. The people in here are not your enemy. Go ahead. Even if other people make more money, people do. Who cares? You are not in competition. That is pride lying to you to get you to make a bad decision. If you control this, my friend, you will be good to go. Pride isn't a bad thing. Oh, it's a terrible thing. It may affect you already. So I'll leave it on that. Take that one to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press hot chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list in my channel. First link for the Scramblers, Boot Camp, and Real Estate. Hey, man, bro. Pride, bro. Pride. It's a good, I'm telling you, it's key. Pride will make you not even get any of the other PHILOs. So it's huge, bro. But let's get it, man. I'm proud of y'all. I take affection. But pride don't make you better. I got to work on something, though. I got to work on me as nothing. I think of myself as small, but my problem is I still think of myself. That just blew my mind today. So, good morning. And here it is. Always feel right. Why you? It's a cold, baby. Yeah. Say, listen up. I won't say this shit again. You don't really love yourself. The flesh ain't your friend. I done seen the best band. Best friends turn pretend. The little wind can change the trend. The little air can mean the end. I ain't doing strong. Life already tripped me out. Thinking about the little things and how it made me different now. Little bit of scripture bring me problems and they brought me out. Fearing about the future, only time you fear of missing out. Past ain't the present, but we say that it's a gift. That's ironic, that's like calling for murder to bring the peace. I heard that you don't agree. You heard it but didn't see. You learned it but wasn't free. The news of monopoly. Apart from these partners, seize my partner, please don't pardon me. I'm on the love for all my bras. I fucking love you, kill them all. Save a 10 of every dollar. Think the future, not tomorrow. What you do, not who you are, but how you move set you apart. Demons keep on knocking, but like power, I'm more close. There you go. There you go. But how you move is what sets you apart. Ooh. We're back. What's up, baby? What's up? Disney CFO says it'll be shame if sports JV venue fails to launch. And then I posted it, the guy Louis Mangione. It's everywhere now. I mean, you got to go on Twitter. But I post, again, Real Cult News. If you guys want, I tweet during my piss breaks too. But anything we elaborate on, I mean, I have been including extra details on the Twitter. It's easy to follow. And a meme. I don't know if you want a meme. I like the meme. Manfredi, no. Dwight Manfredi, no. But, yeah, there's that. And then Christina tagged me in the Taiwan thing. So there was and I'll tell you about this one. I think it ties into Syria. So last night there was where is it? You guys, and again, tag me. If you guys tag me in anything and it's like breaking and you get me something, I'm going to send you some free shit tokens. So have fun with that. How do you get suspended on Twitter, bro? That's insanity. That's crazy. What did you do? Were you like, well, I don't get it. I don't even get it, bro. Holy crap. Where is it? Where'd it go? Yeah, right here. So last night, this is what she tagged me in. There was like China ships in Taiwan. Yeah, there's two Christinas. Y'all both got good info. Y'all always hit me up with some info. It's a good name. I like Christina. It's a good name. It's a beautiful name. But this news, I don't think it's a big deal. Now, I say that about a lot of things, but think about it. What just happened over the weekend? If Taiwan is sending 90 ships to like go over it all, like think about it. Why would you send 90 ships into Taiwan this weekend? Oh shit, I think you're right, bro. I think this is it. Yo, this is his Twitter. Tim, save all of this before they delete it. This is going to be deleted in a couple of hours. Somebody, I know Tim, save all of this. Save all of it so we could go through it. Yeah, no, this is it. This was his last retweet. June 10th. He hasn't been on Twitter in a while. You think no, the government will. Usually the government deletes all of them. I don't think they'll let. This is not going to stay up probably. If it does, that'd be wild. But yeah, he's one of these. He's like a left, like anti-capitalist dude. They're saying, but he is like. Here's his last. He said, "Cellular agriculture, free ethical money for anyone who's paying it." He's like a trading Chad, bro. Holy shit. I think dude, that's crazy. Yeah, so save this, though. Because this is going to be gone in a little bit. He has a link tree. I think Linktree already got rid of his website. He has nothing on here now. Yeah, so he has nothing on here. Look up this username, too. LM Mangione. That seems to be his name. Holy shit. That's crazy. That's him. Bro, he's like a trading Chad, I think. I can't believe it. His last tweet's talking about investments and all of that. And then he idolized the Unabomber. I still think he got paid, but like I just told you guys this morning, after the Monopoly money, I really doubted a lot of my own theories. Because I'm like, damn, it says you follow him? Yeah, I just followed him. Why wouldn't I follow until it gets deleted? Yeah, he's going. He already went up 2,000 followers. Everyone's starting to figure out this is him. Real Chads don't kill. I agree. I think that's wild, dude. You're definitely on a watch list. I've been on a watch list forever, dude. You know my dad is on watch list, so like by default, that's it, bro. Remember, people always try to kill my dad, bro. They stopped, though. They don't care about my dad anymore. But they used to back in the day. And then anytime he'd, like, fly in or, like, go through the border, yeah. I'm on all of them, bro. I view your watch list every week, Josh. Hey, man. His follow. Dude, that's crazy. I can't believe it. If it's only a matter of, It's only a matter of time before they I'm telling you, no one. When was the last time you had one of these murder? His wasn't a mass murder, but they don't let this stuff stay on social media, even if it's Twitter. So I posted it. It's on my Twitter. We've posted a couple of other updates too, but that's crazy. Yeah, check out who he follows, right? He's talking about investments, all of it. Pulte follows him. So some people followed him now. So I check his followers. So yeah, he's only following 79 people. So I get tweets from this guy. He follows Nassim Taleb. Dude, this is a trading Chad, bro. Holy shit. He cares about economics. He knows what a black swan is. That's insane. Stock detective. Who's this? I don't know. This might be his account. Hold on. No, this guy actually, maybe. See, if he's only following one of these stock accounts, it might be that one. No, he's not following me. I followed him. He follows Snowden, AOC. Again, he's a liberal. But he also follows people on the right, like Patrick Bet-David, RFK, John McAfee. Yeah, this guy, he's not following me, no. No, he's not. He doesn't know who I am. I don't think he'd like me. I think he would have killed me. But then he likes some of the right takes in the economy, but he's an environmentalist. No, he's like left-wing in some areas and then other areas. I don't know. He probably seems like an extreme independent. I don't know any other way to put it. Yeah, I think this might be him. Stock detective. I don't want to blow this guy up, but because he talks about investing, but he only follows one stock account like this. Like one little like small account that posts investment advice. I mean, I come across people all day who want to be stock people. I mean, they watch me, like, you know what I'm saying? So they usually make their own eventually. Everybody makes their own little account. So this could be him. I don't know. That's just a guess on my part. But that guy hasn't even tweeted before. If this account never posts again, it's going to be him. Let's see. Are you Luigi? Mario asking. Okay, I'm definitely on a watch list now. So let's see. I think that might be him. We'll find out. Let's see if I'm wrong or not. That's crazy, though. Why did I say you're Mario? I didn't say I was. I just said Mario's asking. The last thing he retweeted was regarding mental health. Think he's going to respond now? I just want to see. I mean, I had no part in this. I was live on stream. Dude is into psychedelics. No. Everybody. That's the only downside of a lot of these movements is that somehow, like, even like the people who are like, oh, we need a better future with drugs. Ordered. Twitter X, it can. I said, bro, you could go and read somebody's Twitter and you could get a general idea of their mental health at that moment. If they some people more so than not. I'm about to blow up on X. Well, let's see. I think I found the backup. I think I just found his account, bro. We'll see. If that guy doesn't respond or tweets ever again, it was him. Like I'm saying, I've dealt with this a lot. I just know when I see people's accounts. So it's a guess. Very educated guess. But that guy hasn't tweeted since the attack either. Yeah. Mm-hmm. We found the killer. They have arrested him. His name is Luigi Mangione. That's not a made-up name, but yeah, we found his Twitter. And they still haven't deleted it. It's already grown to 20,000 followers. This is why they delete it, because they don't want these people like getting idolized like that. Suspected? I think it's him. They caught him with a gun, fake ID, and everything. And like, look, I've seen these mother effing eyebrows. This guy looked like he was Middle Eastern. So he didn't get rid of it? No, he was probably going to do it again. Dude, they were making him out to be like the Unabomber, kind of. Yeah, so it's not 100% certain. There is, innocent till proven guilty, but, I mean, the eyebrows don't lie. But then again, bro, I didn't, my thoughts on this whole thing, I told you this morning, I was like, dude, after the Monopoly money, I don't even know if he got paid or not anymore. This is all, like, he really just seems like I think he wanted to be like a political movement, if anything. And he has an investment account. I know, dude, he was a trader. Like, this is odd. I could only imagine, like, he owns stocks. I would almost guarantee it, based on how he was talking, and he was talking just months ago about investments. Is that his X-ray? Probably. That would actually say a lot. Yeah, if that's his X-ray, I'm sure he definitely had his dealing with insurance. He got the man. You ain't got no long-term shooting people, bro. I didn't like. Oh, I made so much money. Nah, man. I bet you he even shorted the market and got a little mad. And then you get denied coverage by UNH and then see them as the #1 healthcare stock. I could check. Let me see. I could check my email if he's ever contacted me. I didn't even think about that. I could check my subscriber because we have a lot of subscribers, but connected. Okay, I'm back. Oh, he was a data engineer at TrueCar. I have his LinkedIn. So yeah, he was a data engineer at TrueCar. But I think they already scrubbed his LinkedIn. I don't know if it's up. Yeah, he was probably making good money. He's not a dumb kid. He was smart. He's in his prime. He made money. He definitely was. He was just into some podcast, and then I'm sure he had a medical issue or his family, and I think he didn't. I don't think he was down with it, with everything going on. That's crazy. Very interesting. Clip that whole bit leading up to the X message. Well, yeah, I mean, you guys, I have like 4,000 people watching live, and remember when the news broke, I was live, so I mean, I don't have anything to do with this. I don't think. I think it's obvious, but yeah, just in case. There's a repost on Asperger's on his page. It doesn't make sense. Like I said, I still from day one, I thought he was paid to do it, but then the Monopoly money was kind of weird, and then, I mean, if this is him, he just seems kind of like an extremist. This fits the vibe more than not, but he was just very efficient with that firearm, although some people would disagree. Yeah, he was getting followers even before I put it up, but everyone's just discovering. It just circled. Now he has 24,000. I showed you it at like 10,000, I think. 10 or 15K. So, yeah, people are already trying to figure it out. You would disagree. Some people, I showed you that one video. There's some people who say he looks like an amateur. Others are saying he definitely, practiced before he did it. But we'll see. I mean, at this point, this is the closest we've gotten. I mean, he is in custody, so we'll find out. A Netflix series, right? I know. I wonder if they're gonna release it though. They might put it under a gag order. He's been planning this for months. I think he had another one planned. Because why would he still have the gun? That's crazy. So they arrested somebody with a weapon, fake IDs, and all of that. Check out the 2016 tweets. Tag me in them. If you see anything, just tag me. You can still reply to it for now. 'Cause 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 ' So he responded to this thread in April. Liquid, yeah, you tagged me in this one. So there's a thread of humans fight a holy war against machines. So it's a guy talking about machine warfare in this thread, right? This is in April. And then he responds, but I don't want comfort. I want God. I want poetry. I want real danger. I want freedom. I want goodness. I want sin. Aldous Huxley, Brave New World. He posted this excerpt. We don't say that we prefer to do things comfortably, but I do not want comfort. I want God. I want poetry. Fact said, Mustafa Maan, you're claiming the right to be unhappy. All right then, said the savage defiantly. I'm claiming the right to be unhappy, not to mention the right to grow old and ugly and imported, the right to have syphilis and cancer, the right to have little to eat, the right to be lousy, the right to live in constant apprehension of what would happen tomorrow, the right to catch typhoid, the right to be tortured, unspeakable pains. There was a long silence. I claim them all, said the savage at last. Mustafa Maan shrugged his shoulders. You're welcome, he said. I think it's Aldous Huxley. Or what is it? Brave New World. It's just weird. That's it, bro. I think he's just a smart guy, and then I think one too many podcasts, one too little hugs, and then one negative situation, and then that's it. Look at this random tweet. This was in 2016. What the fuck? Just pins? Oh no. For all of the crazy, damn it, for all the gematria mother effers, you're going to have a field day with this shit. Good luck. They're like, Josh, 771 plus 532 divided by 86345. Do you know what that number means? The calendar. It's here. I'm like, oh, no. Fuck. He gave y'all way too many numbers. Y'all gonna, he had way too many. Damn, that's fucked up. Why did you do that, Luigi? This might even be worse than the original crime. I'm just kidding. The original crime's awful, but that's like, dude, are you kidding me? Now all the they're like 414 plus 8 plus 60, add it up. Oh, no. You guys, that's so much math. You guys are going to be making math predictions for the next 17 years off of these 10 tweets. Why'd you tag me in that, bro? No. Oh, he replied to Tim. Twin, you perpetually waste time on Twitter. You're a long-time Twitter power user and a big thinker group dynamic. Do you have any idea what monetary policy forces are mainly behind? Yeah, bro, he is... This is creepy. I'm not gonna lie. He reminds me of some of y'all, because he's involved. He knows what's going on, and like he's one of those who asks me the deep questions and like, do you know what's going on? Oh man, that's scary. I'm on my mentions right now. I'm seeing what you tagged me in. What are your thoughts on this quote from Jay Krishnamurti? It's no society of good health to be well adjusted to a profoundly sick society. Yeah, this has to do with like health. Those who feel strong or virulent by adjusting maladjusted society are deeply mentally ill. Alcoholics, substance abusers, slackers. They are corralled into 12 steps, mental hospitals, all in an attempt to make them conform and fit in, when what really needs to change is society itself. Just as a gun legislation will not end senseless mass shootings, because what we really need to do is stop generating psychopaths as a culture. It's ironic. No, it's kind of crazy. So he it's deep, but like he's like against it and for it. He's just too twisted, bro. Yeah, because like it seems like he's trying to advocate that like alcoholics fit into the more, no, society needs to, why we need to fix society, but then he's like kind of shifting too, though, and then he ended, like, clearly you go through his Twitter, culture created a psychopath, but yeah, this is weird, bro. I'm just seeing whatever y'all tagging me in. Oh, there's another one. Rape or homicide, which is worse? He responds, utilitarian versus virtue. Dude, again, Jesus, dude. This is a well-educated person, man. Yeah, I don't know. Usually, well-educated people, you do have a fine line, though, between, even if you know how justly and, like, how ill society is, you don't necessarily take someone out. Yeah, he snapped. There's a line. He crossed it, and it's very. Usually, it's drugs that makes you lose that reality. But yeah, he's not a dumb person. Clearly, yeah, he was probably cracked out, and then that's it. The drugs got him. I can't think of anything else, but this guy's he's answering every single question philosophically. He understands virtue ethics. You know what I'm saying? Like, this guy was definitely educated in that, or at least pretended to be, but he had a general grasp of it. But that's it. Just the fact, it's ironic that he actually ended up falling to what he would kind of even criticize. Yeah, he crashed out like hard. Action of good. Yeah, like this is wild, dude. You love me, I love you, man. Yeah, that wasn't tagged to anything, but I love you. We got that one. Is there another one? Do any of you retards have a PhD? He said, yeah, pretty huge PP. That's one of his, like, that's crazy. All right. He could be a chat. I don't know. He doesn't follow me on Twitter, but he stopped using Twitter before I did. I don't know if he follows me on Instagram. I've never been emailed. Yeah. Troy sent me Watch TrueCar because he worked for TrueCar. So if people are going to panic, maybe TrueCar sells off because now they're there. Oh, you got his IG? Let me see. Yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah. I found his sister, too. And she deleted her profile already. This is him. Yeah, and that's his sister. She deleted it. Life with Lou. I got his Instagram. I can't believe these are still up. It sucks because I don't think they could confirm it. That's why they can't delete it yet. Good find on that, whoever posted that in the chat. Email me. Hey, email me your message and your account that you post. Whoever posted that in the chat. Assad C. Email me. I'll give you E. coli token for that. Great find. Great find. Yeah, Assad, email me. Just prove that it's your account. I'll send you in your. Give me a crypto wallet. No, his IG is not private. There's a fake one. But this account I have it. I mean, there's photos that go all the way back to 2018. Here, let me save them all. Yeah, everyone's creating fake ones because they want all the followers, but... Oh, who's that? Here, hold on. I want to see this. This guy looked like Mark Zuckerberg. It's obviously his friend, but... Oh, he didn't tag him. The woke liberal. Oh, people are already on his accounts. Yeah. Bro, he was in a frat. He was in Phi Cap. That's crazy. So he was even in a frat in college. Yeah, even wearing frat gear and everything. You know 2 people. Oh, yeah, you did call it out. I'll get you some E. coli, too. Wait, you have 2 people who follow him? Hit him up. Ask him if they ever talk to him. If you know anybody who knows him, ask him to send any messages. I'll get you some E. coli. He was in San Diego in 2019. Hot dog. He was at Stanford. He went to Puerto Rico. Yeah, Hotel del Coronado. That's crazy. He be at people's weddings and shit, too? Oh, shit. Okay, no, I don't know her. There's a photo with some chick. I was like, I know her. It was on the San Diego one. But no, I don't know her. That's crazy, though. That's him. What is this? Did he have a Uh-oh. Okay, you backed up the video? Nice. Nice. Good work. That's crazy. Yeah, people are already saying they know him. Give him my E. coli. You're just here. All right, man, for sure. It's the best I could do for any tips until we get something better. But I appreciate it, man. That's the beauty. We could source a lot of fast news with all of you, so I'm trying to incentivize it. This is crazy, though. I'm telling you. I mean, bonds are even lower in SPY. It's funny. We have an hour and a half left, but I think everybody is just looking at this now. I mean, the market is one thing. Remember, we're going to have our data CPI, but this is crazy. His sister, she already deleted it. His sister was Life with Lou 3 underscores. Oh, wait. And then somebody already took the account. Never mind. Look at someone already copied it. So be careful. You savages. So somebody, she deleted her. By the time I last told you it was deleted, somebody stole her username, uploaded a picture, and made a private account to farm followers. Yeah. No, that's his sister. That's crazy. Because he tagged her in one of these photos in 2018. That's crazy, bro. She just changed. No, she deleted the account. Somebody took the account and copied the picture. That's not her. Because when we first got this, before people were finding out, we saw the. I mean, and even then, I was late. I was like 20 minutes behind on the account. It just wasn't like widely circulated. But that she deleted her account, but somebody took the username and then just made it. Someone tagged me in his Facebook, yeah, but I don't know if I mean, right now, usually, I think you're going to get more from the Twitter. But I think I have it. There's a lot of Luigi. Yeah, I think it is. I have his Facebook. But yeah, like, dude, he had a normal ass life. I mean, he was a little bit nerdier, but can't say anymore without logging in. He was like a little nerdier, but like this doesn't even make sense. Like, for real, like, it's not like, I know this may sound weird, but like, I feel like he had a shot at getting girls. That's usually one big element of it. Like, he did not have is it Badussi problem? But like, I don't get, I'm not following a lot of this. Like, he would go out. This guy's more social than I am. Yeah, like, he's not like your typical incel, but all he has is the education and the, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he doesn't, yeah, he's not like weird. He's well traveled. I'm not following this, dude. I would like to know more about his family life, but this one's weird. And then Fed GDP Q4 3.3. Previous was 3.3. He described himself as anti-cap. Yeah, but then he's just like all of you other hypocrites. He had investments and was into the stock shit. It makes no sense. That's what I'm saying. Like, he went to Stanford. This guy was probably richer than all of us. Or at least he probably came from a good family. This guy was traveled. He has he's going to all of this stuff. Like, he was in a frat. He had a very good life. I hate to break it to you. That's why I'm like, that's the part that doesn't really add up. I think he probably did drugs for sure. Even his header had the little mushroom little thing, and like I told you in the beginning, I thought this was someone paid him, but after the Monopoly money, I'm kind of like, and then it makes sense, but it doesn't make sense even now. I'm like, this is kind of wild. Probably had United Health. Yeah. I want to know if his family was struggling. Other than that, I mean, you don't really, like, someone traveling the world, that was all a couple of years ago too. It seemed like his life did change from COVID if you look at it, because all of his stuff was posted like right around COVID or like right before COVID. Correct me if I'm wrong. And then he started getting on the Twitter shit like hardcore, but other than that, he looked like a normal ass, well-traveled person for a little bit. Yeah, his last picture was 2021. After that. And who is that? Who's MSCM? Yo, who's this chick? This is the girl tagged in his photo, but like, who is she? So she's tagged. I don't know if it's his sister or girlfriend or what, but she's tagged in the first photo. She got no followers yet. What's her story? Annual holiday party. She just posted a picture. She has no idea. Her story was 4 hours ago. I mean, nobody started commenting on his pictures till this. Yeah, dude. His last picture, though, 2021. And then he went full Twitter after that. Like I'm telling you, he's like a frat boy, bro. This guy's more social, or at least up until 2021. He looked more social than all of you in here. Than like half of y'all. That's why he's more social than I am. That's why I'm like, hold up. No, Troy.
Luigi Nicholas Mangione. Luigi.
No. We got his graduation speech, bro. No.
Well set.
That's crazy. Troy found this one, bro. This was someone reposted this 4 minutes ago. I have his graduation speech now. Holy shit.
Headmaster Smythe, Mr. Hubeck, members of the Board of Trustees, family, friends, faculty, and fellow students, good afternoon. Thank you all for being here to celebrate Gilman's 116th Founders Day. I'm honored to be speaking to you all today on behalf of the Gilman class of 2016. When I started writing the speech, I talked with several students and teachers and asked how they would describe the class of 2016. Many of the students characterized our class as inventive, in both imagination and initiative. At the same time, several teachers reminded me of our class's commitment to Gilman
this is wild,
and its traditions. I came to realize that both views are correct. The class of 2016 is truly defined by its inventive, pioneering mentality that accompanies a strong commitment to Gilman tradition.
I mean, it's either... Bro, I think either the UNH did something terrible to his family, or I really just think the drugs turned all that in education into insanity, and then he snapped. Because he does not seem like a weirdo.
Here at Gilman, the class of 2016 has been coming up with new ideas and challenging the world around it. Our selling of Chick-fil-A during lunch, arguably the
Dude, he's a young kid. This is
provides a great
2016.
example.
He graduated. But then again, that's
In
still
our
like...
sophomore year, when brainstorming
So he
ways to
graduated like
fundraise,
9 years ago.
we didn't just settle for the usual methods of selling
8.
spirit shirts and Christmas trees. In addition to this, We did what seemed impossible given the tight schedule of the school day and began shuttling dozens of Chick-fil-A sandwiches to Gilman between assembly and lunch. Soon, we were selling over 100 Chick-fil-A sandwiches each day in what became likely one of the most successful class fundraisers in Gilman's history. But our ability to come up with new ideas didn't start then. I've noticed it as long as I've been here, even in my very first year as a sixth grader. If any of you have ever been on Gilman's campus before school starts, you would have noticed that every morning, rain or shine, the turf is filled with middle school students playing soccer, football, and frisbee. That tradition was actually started by the
this is him
class of
10 years
2016.
ago. 9 years
As
ago.
many of you know, Gilman Middle School offers not one, but 2 recesses per day. But for the class of 2016, that wasn't enough. So, as sixth graders, rather than sitting in the hallways waiting for school to begin, we decided we'd give ourselves an extra morning recess before the morning even started.
So weird, bro.
And now, 7 years later,
This is
that
his high
morning
school
recess remains
graduation.
a regular part of every school day. Of course, this isn't anything revolutionary, but it shows that even early on, the class of 2016 was challenging the world around it. Having great ideas, however, isn't enough to innovate. The class of 2016's inventiveness also stems from its incredible courage to explore the unknown and try new things. Just look at a few highlights from our senior year.
All right, man. I don't think here I'm gonna finish this, but this isn't. I don't know. I like my drug theory. I've been wrong on all my theories so far. I mean, so keep that in mind before you freak out on me. I'm not trying to be. I don't know what the fuck's happening. Literally, this is his recommended list of books. Number 2, How to Change Your Mind: The New Science of Psychedelics. And he only has 3 books? 4? Life in the Lindy of. That's crazy, bro. Oh, does he? He puts his quotes too. This is a book reading mother. This is weird, bro. Yeah, honest. That's the thing I don't like about it. That's it. All of this like education, like get involved with the world, it does not mix well with altering your brain. Just I don't know, guys. Otherwise it doesn't make sense. Nobody throws like this guy is just something brought him to the edge. It's either his whole family got killed by UNH, you know what I'm saying, or he just went cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs after just 2, you know what I'm saying? That's what I was telling y'all. Just watch out for the tin, because, like, if y'all doing drugs, like, this tin is not fun if you're taking it seriously. And, like, if you're like, I know about how the financial reserve works. I'm going to say the balance sheet. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is actually crazy, because none of this, I'm like, of course he's one of these guys. But still, it's like,
This April, 5 seniors
crazy,
performed
dude.
in Gilman's spring musical, The Addams Family, all of whom had no prior musical experience. 3 seniors.
No, he's
Jeremy
in
Booth,
custody.
Gus Meny.
So
and
if you're
Jacob-
not getting it right now, they haven't scrubbed him. They haven't confirmed it's him, but he has been arrested and he is in custody. This man that we keep talking about, Luigi Mangione, he is the suspected shooter in custody. He has not been charged with anything, but he is the guy who they suspect, as they caught him with a similar or the same weapon used at the crime, fake IDs and passports and I think just IDs, and they caught him with all of this stuff at a McDonald's in Pennsylvania.
Goodwin landed lead roles,
That he's
while
free to
Tommy
go.
Morey and Chris Wolf helped
Am
put
I
on the
being
show
charged?
that I doubt any of us will forget. How about this winter when Kevin Wang delivered a senior speech? As Kevin moved to America and joined our class in 9th grade, English isn't his first language. But that didn't stop him from delivering a both hilarious and thought-provoking speech about his transition to the United States. How about Ray Saunders leading Gilman's first-year cybersecurity team? Even competing against hundreds of veteran teams, the Gilman squad managed to advance to the state and then regional championships. All of these endeavors took a huge amount of courage. They demonstrate that the class of 2016 truly has the fearlessness to explore new things and the obvious ability to excel. But as inventive as the class of 2016 is, our class was able to explore the new while also preserving the old. Just look back at the most significant and magical night of our senior year, the 100th annual Gilman-McDonough football game. After hundreds of hours of preparation, our seniors led the Gilman team to victory. Competing in the second oldest football rivalry in the state of Maryland, however, they represented not just this year's team, but Gilman as an institution and all the alumni that preceded them. So the class of 2016 not only explored new frontiers, but also maintain Gilman's most important traditions. I think this combination of preservation and exploration is what Gilman is all about. Gilman maintains its classic core values by cultivating mind, body, and spirit in its students, but also champions an environment of acceptance and diversity, while excelling in its technological endeavors. This fusion is such a strong part of Gilman, it's even evident in its physical geography. Just look to the construction outside Gilman, or outside. Gilman is actively rebuilding itself, but its brand new fields sit next to classic buildings like Cary Hall. Further, these new constructions, for example, Sotier Stadium, bear with them Gilman's rich history in their names.
Hey, yo.
So it's no surprise that the class of 2016 picked up this ability to explore both new and old.
Yo, save this Instagram, the MSCM one. I think this is his girlfriend. It's his girlfriend or sister, but then, like, look, I don't know, been busy. I don't know who she is, but this is him. She just I'm assuming boyfriend, because, like, you don't take pictures of your brother like this, right? You think sister? I don't take pictures and I ain't be like, yo, stand there and let me take a picture of you. And, like, is it sister? Because here's the deal. If it is his sister, where is it? Right here. I think this is grandma then. That's the only thing I could tell with health, but other than that, it's like I'm really not following. But this girl is connected to him, like she traveled with him a lot. At least 3 different ones, or is this it? No, he's not in any of those. Ancient Egypt? Uh-oh, hot dog. But she has a very extensive, like, her Instagram's been around, but if that's his sister, these are his parents. But then, like, I'm not, like, how come he's not here, though? You see what I'm saying? So, like, and then she graduated from medical school, Vandy Med. So his girlfriend or sister, I don't know. I can't tell. That's the sad part. I see the eyebrows. That's why I do think it is sister, but then, like, there's very, like, I don't know. I kind of think girlfriend. I don't know. But, yeah, she went to medical school, though. Makarash. Yeah, I'm telling you, these people have traveled. That guy's been on trips, too. And I'm like, dude, they travel. Like, this does not, like, Lucia, hysterical friends. She reposted this on her story today. This one. Sister is your best friend. No, so this isn't, I don't think, no. I think that's, oh, she deleted hers. Hold on then, maybe. So Lucia is the sister. Man, fuck this. I'm just going to pull up my damn real estate shit and find this guy's info. Hold on, I can find the whole family. Give me a second. You think you know someone in that picture? Yeah, I was going to say, bro, hold on. That's easy. But I just didn't know the dad's name or whoever the family is. I think it's weird because they can't scrub it until they charge him. That's why it's kind of weird. I'll finish the rest of his speech while I find
And it's no surprise they were able to achieve all they did this year, these last few years as well. But it wasn't just Gilman as an institution that shaped our experience here. The people in our lives, especially our parents and teachers, had such huge roles as well. The parents here today, first off, sending us to Gilman was far from a small financial investment.
Oh, is her name
I'd like
Mia?
to personally thank each of you for sending your sons here, as I
don't
can't
know her
imagine
name.
the class of 2016 without any one of these men on stage. Further, thank you for all the time and love you have put into our lives. You've instilled values
Oh,
in
no,
us,
this is all of them, yeah.
fed and clothed us.
Yeah, that's it.
and
This is
simply
his
been
sister.
there for us every step of the way. I'd also like to thank...
All right, yeah, no, that's it. And I have their names, yeah. As a Maria, because I have a Mia Mangione, a Nicholas Mangione. I think his dad is named Luis or Nicholas, and his mom is Joanna. There's Joanna, Catherine, and Mia. And I think some of those names check out. Yeah, but this is his family. This is it. These are the 2 sisters. I'm on the sisters' Instagram. Luisa, she deleted hers. I think that was the other one. And then that's his dad and that's his mom. But they look healthy. I don't know. This was I guess 4 years ago, something could have happened. But yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I have his phone number now. I have 2 phone numbers. I got an email. I have everything. I even have their former addresses. I got his parents' house. This is without even like paying for shit. I mean, I pay for this service, but without like I'm not doing anything like deep. So yeah, I think that's the whole family. That's crazy. I can't find any medical stuff. That's impossible, but other than that, none of this makes any sense, bro. You need to dox Josh? Well, I'm not putting out any of their info. I mean, I'm just the whole world is seeing this. This isn't, and again, I didn't shoot somebody in the middle of the morning. Also, just in case you were unaware. But yeah, feel free to if you'd like, if that's your prerogative. But yeah, this doesn't. I'm just trying to investigate this because now this has just got weirder. This just got weirder and weirder because he does not. Like, you guys got to realize, based on this guy's background, half of you are suspects. He seems just like he graduated from Stanford or something. He's just a smart little kid. He got into everything. Did she delete all her posts? I'm telling you, I mean, that's why I'm going over. This is all going to be gone by the next time you look at this. Yeah, bro, this is crazy. He's not the type, Unabomber vibes. Yeah, like this is very like the Stanford. Everybody has Stanford, right? She deleted her story. Yeah, it'll probably be deleted. Dude, that's crazy. Oh, I didn't realize. So you're the one threatening me? You guys see this? Look at this. Let me find it. You know that guy I just like responded to? His whole day, all day was just sending me death threats. So look I'm getting death threats now. Awesome. He says, I'm next. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention. He said I'm fighting for the plantation. Yeah, I mean, well, FBI is probably already looking into me for finding all this info, so I'll dump that off there too, but no. But like, you guys got to think about it. I don't think he would have killed me. Like, what do you mean? This guy just killed the CEO of a company that makes billions of dollars and hurts people. Man, you killed the only guy on YouTube telling you to get a long term. You work for Wall Street, dude. What are you talking about? You're not anti-slavery. You're full on Wall Street. What are you talking about? You work for Bloomberg or what? He said, let's kill the one guy who's documenting all of this and do it for free. You gonna send me 50 different death threats? Come on, dog. That's cold. I gave all of this stuff for free. And that's the whole point. These are CEOs that exploit people. I tell y'all how to not even pay medical collections. I taught y'all last week how to avoid insurance so you could insure yourself and use this. And you want to put me in that category? Oh, that's cold, bro. You work for Wall Street. You're worse than them. That's crazy. So, Chad, you got to have my back, Chad. I don't know, bro. That's because they don't even want to pay me because I tell people this stuff. Yeah, you work for Benzinga or what? That's either Benzinga or Bloomberg. He said, you're next. Man, that's crazy. Wall Street. You guys, you know what movie I watched? I watched Yes Man from Jim Carrey. That's what you got. Wall Street. No man. That's what you are, man. You a no man. I think this.
Every Gilman teacher and faculty member here today, throughout all 3 divisions of the school. Well, the events and accomplishments I've mentioned.
That's it. Sister's account is private. You can no longer access it. So again, that's it. We got what we can. I told y'all to save everything because all of this is now investigation material. Mm-hmm. How did they identify him? Probably the what's it called? The thing she just wanted. No, I don't think so, bro. Deck screen Luigi is going wild. Oh, no. Damn, they already got a meme coin up. And now I got a couple of chads. We got it backed up. Did you guys back up the Instagrams? Because otherwise, all you're going to get is here. Oh, wow. You had AI do it? You exported his tweets and ran an analysis. Below is a detailed analysis. This interpretation, general tone. This is Chat GPT. If you put all of his tweets into Chat GPT, this is what it would analyze it as. It says the tweets consist of retweets, replies, commentary, intellectual, cultural, social. User frequently references or engages with content by thought leaders, podcasts, or authors. The topics include mental health as one, impact of smartphones and social media, evolutionary psychology, and the evolutionary origins of certain behaviors, critiques of modern architecture, society, and cultural phenomena, environmental foods, topics, support for cellular agriculture, cultivated meat, and critiques of industrial food systems, interest in scientific thinking, rational debates, and scientific topics. Sentiment mentions Japanese urban environment as an evolutionary mismatch, criticizes excessive reliance on tech and lack of direct human connection and cultural decline, occasionally comments on what they view as harmful practices, widespread pornography, fetishization in certain cafes, shadow banning, paranoia directed at others. While some critiques are sharp, they're not explicitly hateful. Senses a disapproval of certain societal developments, but the tone is more intellectual and moralistic than personally aggravated or threatening. Mentions of violence or criminal behavior, discussing homicide. He appears to be a part of an abstract philosophical discussion. No mentions of weapons, shooting, planning, no specific targets or escalating anger. Yeah, bro, it doesn't make any sense. He's just like, he's, again, one of these smarter people. He's a mix of like left wing, but like it doesn't like the decline of society. He doesn't like social interaction, but he seems to be social, or like he talks about it. This is a trippy person, bro. Considering, like, I would expect this person to do other things, but not what I saw on video. Like, I don't know. It's kind of crazy. It's either vengeance or drugs. That's it. Those are the only two things that outweigh everything I've seen. The only times I've seen mother effers do stuff is shrooms, where that's it. They're not in their state, their right state of mind. I mean, we just had a story of this recently, so I don't know why. Like, I think it's either drugs or vengeance. That's it. The only two things I could think of. It's either drug-induced schizophrenia or it's vengeance. That's it. Nothing. I used to think, I do think he could be paid and there's other things, but other than that, I'm not really following this. Like, it's kind of wild. He idolized the Unabomber, too. So, you guys are bringing up Ted, but he idolized him. It was mentioned in his manifesto, but we don't have the manifesto yet.
He is official.
Yeah, so Fox is already putting out his Twitter. That's it. So Fox, that's it. Everybody's going to know about this soon. Hey, man, we got you an early scoop on this. Shout out to everybody. Good finds, Troy. Who was it? Adam, Mr. Joey, anybody. If y'all sent me Christina, if I missed you, I love it. I owe some of y'all E. coli. But, yeah, we got all of this. Because, again, now all the big news outlets are going to start picking this up. But you got this, like, ahead of this is just a trip, dude. Holy crap. I don't know if we'll see the manifesto, bro. But, yeah, that's it. That just unfolded right before your eyes. Some stuff's already getting taken off. They're already making the Instagrams private. But that's crazy. They need to be on live. Fuck live TV. This is better. Tell a friend. If not, just keep getting some info. Let's go, baby. That's it. Free 99. Just don't be an asshole. Watch the pride. And please, none of you end up like that person, though. Because that's why, honestly, all the stuff we talk about, whether it's damn tinfoil or education and all of it. Like, I hope you guys realize, man, if y'all don't control your ego and if y'all are being like hate the world, like, no, I love my life and I love being around, and I know there's a lot of evil and darkness, but I don't want y'all to end up like this shit. That's crazy. Because I hope you see it. You could have all of these things, bro. And I can't believe that's what happened, bro. Because that's sad. That's very, very sad that's like, obviously, I don't really like the healthcare companies. And I see why people got happy about what happened. But I don't, like, look at that, man. To have all that intellect, to know those things, and to be so involved in the world. Like, you guys got to be careful of drugs, and you got to be careful of getting mad on certain things. What I mean by that is that this guy was well involved. He was in finance. He read books. He read more books than most of y'all, and he seems all of this. But to go out and kill people and murder, like, that's what are you talking about? Yeah, that's like a hateful pride to it. Like, I can't stand with that. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I want you guys to have fun. I want you to talk to people. I hope you could travel. I hope you could get girls. I hope you have a fulfilled life, but never do I want your education of the world and you don't ever murder someone. I would rather get murdered than me murder somebody, okay? So even the homie who death threatened me today, I'm fine with that because I would rather get murdered. I'm never going to murder anybody. That's what I'm saying. I believe in a different type. I believe in radical peace above all. Although I do think some things are honorable, but maybe C.S. Lewis would respect me but think I'm mistaken. But at the end of the day, I'm going to get murdered before I murder anybody. So it's like, I don't believe that. You have to have a certain level of peace, and if you guys start engaging with the world and education and you get into these topics, please have peace because this shit could disturb your peace, but you have to have something bigger holding you down, and be careful of drugs because at the end of the day, I don't know if this was drug-induced, but I know the guy liked mushrooms, so just be careful because I've not seen good things happen like I've warned you over the last 5 years on this topic, so very, very wild, man. This is crazy. This is a very strange situation. I'm so bad. I'm confused. I have no idea. So as someone I could get you the info fast and I could break it to you, but dude, I have no idea anymore. This is all like wild. It's crazy. Yeah, his sister was in med school. That's on top. His sister went to Vanderbilt Med. So her last story was Vanderbilt Medical School, too, or one of the medical schools, but it's crazy. That's crazy. This is a trip, dude. Yeah, he did it wrong. He didn't quote the book, but yeah. Yeah, dude, I don't know. His other sister, so his whole family was in medicine. His sister probably told him stuff. It's the same thing as me. Remember I told you my sister works in medicine, and the shit she tells me, it will make you hate all of them. But that's crazy that, I don't know. I think, again, either drugs or vengeance, but very wild, dude. He did not, like... His Twitter gave like incel vibes, but like he's not like, he don't give incel vibes. Like this guy was out about in the world. He even had nerdy friends. Like, I don't even know, bro. Very weird. He did not post his plays, no. But he invested because he talked about investing. That's the part that I thought was odd. But again, that's what always makes me laugh with some of you guys because some of you are very like, anti the system, anti this, and I'm like, you own stocks, like you're cute, you know what I'm saying? Or like you hate the stock market, but like that's why I always tell you I'm a hypocrite because I know damn well I own this shit, even though I know about it. I'm like, oh, you went full DJ and bought it's not his shit coin. Someone's gonna rug pull it, but I get you. There's already a Luigi coin created. That's terrible. This is the other part of dystopian. I'm sure he probably hates that. That's the funny part is that the same criticisms he's made on his Twitter, he's probably so pissed that you guys made a damn meme coin off of his capture because now if part of this legacy will boil down to a meme coin being created in an hour. I'm trying to find it right now. Shit, I'm part of the problem. Welcome to America. Oh, there's Joey, there's Luigi, there's Assassinamo Luigi. There's like fake, dude, look how many fake ones there are. Look at this. So there's Mario Man. This one just got created. There's Assassiano Luigi, Luigi's dog, Luigi Manioni, Mark Rosario. There's pretty huge, because he said, remember that was his tweet respawn. Milliday Colt coin? Wait, were you trying to get my attention? He made one in the middle. What up, baby? Damn, that has 337,000? CEO Killer Amas, Solana Pepe, Luigi Mangione. Look at 640,000. This is the one that's killing it. Luigi Mangione. Again, look at all of these. This is in the last 2 hours. So 1 hour, 43 minutes ago, that was the first one. Luigi Mangione. Isn't that crazy? That's crazy. Oh, from the NFT, I thought it said midday Colt coin. I was like, man, that's my lady. I was saying, that had a lot of volume. CEO Killers, AI. Bro, they're already pumping this shit. That's hilarious. But yeah. They're scrubbing his Twitter already? It's still on there, but yeah. They already got the other stuff out the way. And then his sisters are already making their shit private. Someone thread. You didn't see it? I mean, you could go back. I had to ban them, but legitimately, he was talking about the CEO thing and kept saying, Josh, you're next. Let's dox Josh. And then he kept saying, you're next. I mean, I've gotten worse death threats, so, I mean, by all means. But it's comical because you're not even doing it right. I mean, F that. I've helped the people more than anything. Like, I don't get it. But, yeah, that was a weird death threat. Josh, your next meme coin. I mean, again, I have been banned by Bloomberg. I get advertiser blocked by most big financial websites. I'm just saying, do you think I'm the problem? If so, I think you have gotten all of this stuff incorrect. I'm not the one spending money to silence people, unfortunately. No, the shooter didn't threaten me, but somebody wants to put me in the CEO category and thinks I should be next, even though I'm pretty, although I am a capitalist, I think I'm pretty transparent about my hypocrisy. Although I like some things and I don't like certain things, but I don't advocate I like the theories of Marxism, but the implementation's dumb as hell. So, but I've only given back to people, so, but do your thing. I think there's worse people. But hey, maybe I'm the bad guy. You sell meds? I don't sell meds. But is that why you're on Twitch on that account? Oh, not me? I was going to say. That's very disappointing of you, if so. You were having a conversation with him. Okay. It's like, damn, bro. So I'm saying, there's certain things I don't really support. That's why it's funny. Yeah, wild stream today. I've had fun. Did you have fun? This is all crazy, bro. And then the market, like, slowed down during all of that, and then now we're hitting the lows, but my goodness. Yeah, well, that's the thing, though. As a normal person, when I hear Marxism, if you actually know what Marxism is, it sounds good in theory, but the solutions are batshit. So I like what they say about corruption and anti-corruption. I believe in that. But then if you look at what their solution is, I'm like, oh, you guys are batshit. You started your gym journey today. Wow, good luck. You're going to be good, man. I already know you got the finance down and you got that on board. So let's go, baby. Your mind is already tuned. Time to get the body and mind connection. Let's get it. It's all crazy. All right, what time is we got? It's already power hour, man. What a mind-blowing day, bro. What a mind-blowing day. All right, every day so far has been crazy. Giving me another one? All right, let me go pee first. I need to go pee. Oh, you have a friend, Gali Benkofli? Yeah, I don't know. I won't expose his friend. But yeah, one of his friends already changed his username so that you guys can't find him. So when you click on the tags, it goes somewhere else. Just save all of it, though, because I'm sure once everything gets scrubbed, we're going to want to go back. You know what I'm saying? Just like everything, we're like, oh, remember when we saw that? So we'll find out. So, yeah, here's another one. This is a retweet. Troy sent it to me. So, spoke with the source that had a lot of friends that went to high school. What keeps coming back is the back surgery that changed everything for him, and he went absolutely crazy. Check out his good reads in the x-ray and his header. So, back outwinning the back. Yeah, I mean, it still doesn't make sense, though. He looked healthy. He was in shape. I think his family or somebody else. It's just not. I think he went through a surge, but it just doesn't add up. I'm telling you, bro, to not, like, he seemed like a little bit of a weirdo, like, but he had friends still. He had girls. He had a frat. Like, again, he's smart. That's why I'm like, hold on. Even if he had, as a young guy, you have back pain, it might be terrible, but no one died in his family. Even then, like, he's spending the money. But I'm like, hold on. My email is tradingfraternity@gmail.com, or you could tag me on Real Cult News if you find anything. They probably denied something. I'm sure they made it, but then again, like, I don't know. No, we don't know anything for sure. We have no idea, but I don't know. I didn't look for any deceased records. I have his whole family. I know their names, but I don't know. Everybody looked generally healthy. You don't have any sad photos or pictures, but there's no immediate death records that popped up. My thing will tell me, but I don't think anybody in his family died. That's what I'm saying, though. Like, how do you have back pain, you get mad, but, like, I don't know if you exact revenge while you're still living, or somebody is, or at the age of 26 years old. It's just, that's what I'm saying. I really think it's drugs. I think it's drugs or vengeance, but I don't know what happened. Or he got hooked on pain pills. Yeah, actually. That happens. I mean, that happens to everybody. And then maybe you went off them and tried to substitute it with shrooms, and then that's it. Withdrawal spiral plus shrooms. I don't know. Could be anything. Yeah, I don't know, dude. It's really weird. You think he was incited? Yeah, I mean, again, but that's like, it's hard to get you incited without drugs or without somebody in your family dead. Just that's the way I view it. Again, I've been wrong on all. I have no idea at this point, so take my opinion with a grain of salt. Anyway, I need to go pee, bro. It's a lot, bro. Let me get my bath. Here's Donald Trump. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I'll be right back. It's SPY near the low. A couple names still rallied, so let me actually see where China's at. Whirlpool went crazy. Baidu came down a little bit. All right, I'll be right back.
Penalty to anybody sending drugs into the United States.
This week you had that conversation.
Not that conversation, but I had other conversations.
Okay.
But in the past, I've had that conversation.
Let me ask you about another aspect of the economy, sir, the minimum wage. The federal minimum wage has been $7.25 since 2009. There are 20 states that still have the federal minimum wage at $7.25. And I actually have a map. 19 of these states actually voted for you, sir.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see it right here. I don't know if you remember this, but during the debate in 2020, I asked you if you would raise the minimum wage. You said you would consider it. And so my question for you is, now that you are going back to the White House, for these 19 states that voted for you, are you going to raise the federal
It's a very low
minimum wage?
number. I will agree. It's a very low number. Let me give you the downside, though.
Yeah.
In California, they raised it up to a very high number. And your restaurants are going out of business all over the place. The population is shrinking. It's had a very negative impact. But there is a level at which you could do it, absolutely. Yeah.
What is that level, do you
I don't know. I mean, I really don't know. I can say this. You have a lot of businesses that are open and thriving because of the lower minimum wage. If you raise it too much, and you understand this, if California went crazy. They went crazy. And people, the restaurants are closing all over. Many more people are hurt.
So I hear you saying, similarly to sort of what you said in 2020, will you consider? Is this something you're going to look at?
I'd want to speak to the governors. And the other thing that's very complicated about minimum wages is places are so different. Mississippi and Alabama and great places are very different than New York or California. I mean, in terms of the cost of living and other things. So it would be nice to have just a minimum wage for the whole country, but it wouldn't work because you have places where it's very inexpensive to live, where a minimum wage, which is $8 or $9, might be, might have very little effect because the cost of living in certain places is really low.
Before we move on to immigration, which I do want to talk about, the chairman of the Federal Reserve, Jerome Powell, said he will not leave his post even if you ask him to. Will you try to replace Jerome Powell?
No, I don't think so. I don't see it. But I think if I told him to, he would. But if I asked him to, he probably wouldn't. But if I told him to, he would.
You don't have plans to do that right now?
No, I don't.
Okay, let's talk about mass deportation, one of your big agenda items. You've talked about prioritizing people who have criminal histories.
Correct.
But is it your plan to deport everyone who is here illegally over the next 4 years?
Well, I think you have to do it. And it's a very tough thing to do. But you have to have, you have rules, regulations, laws. They came in illegally. The people that have been treated very unfairly are the people that have been online for 10 years to come into the country. And we're going to make it very easy for people to come in terms of they have to pass the test. They have to be able to tell you what the Statue of Liberty is. They have to tell you a little bit about our country. They have to love our country. They can't come out of prisons. We don't want people that are in for murder. So we had 11,000 and 13,000 different estimates, 13,099 murderers released into our country over the last 3 years. They're walking down the streets. They're walking next to you and your family, and they're very dangerous.
The 13,000 figure, I think, goes back about 40 years.
No, it doesn't. No,
That
it's within the 3-year
13,000
period. It's during the Biden term. No, that was a fiction that they put that out. This was done by the Border Patrol. It's 13,099, and it's during the Biden period of time. And these are murderers, many of whom murdered more than one person. You don't want those people in this country.
But you're saying something so
All right, man, that's great,
significant.
bro.
So I just want to make
so much drama. So I posted it on my Twitter. Go to Real Cult News. A couple of Chads tagged me in it. One, they found his Amazon reviews. So he be writing reviews on books for the Unabomber. So, maybe Homeboy's not that stable. Because anybody, if you're going out of your way to write a review on a book about the Unabomber, I don't know about that. But he said violence is necessary in his Amazon review. And then some people, are you ready for this one's drama? I don't know, because look at this. So they're saying Taylor Lorenz, this is one of those tweeters or reporter people, but they're saying she was following him before anybody, before he even had 900 followers. But then a lot of people followed him today, and then they're like, is this the person you were talking to? They're like, Elon, tell us. That's just drama, but the other one is the Amazon review. Again, it's blowing up all over Twitter now. Everybody already has this. She was calling for more CEO killings. That was her? Well, she followed him before anybody. But then again, a lot of people followed him today when he had below 1,000. I got it to you guys when he had 10,000. And then here's the Amazon review. He said, when all other forms of communication fail, violence is necessary to survive. He said, why should we have any qualms about burning them down to survive? These companies don't care about your kids or your He's literally, he wrote, I don't know when he wrote this, but this was on July 2000, or January. So that's it, about 8 months, or what, 10 months, 11 months ahead? Or no, this was in December. So almost a year later, he does the attack. Well, he talks about the company. Violence never solved anything is a statement uttered by cowards and predators. Jeez. I see. I got a lot of tags right now, so I've been going through all sorts of them. Which one are you? I have to check these just in case I open something. And then the Twitch chat is arguing about minimum wage. So I just, meanwhile, I look over. You guys are like, well, how are people going to drill for no dollars and the oil? Remember, Roku ran on Friday because of like buyout stuff. People, again, they got to upgrade with that. That's a good question. I don't know. I don't know if he is a Pfizer candidate. This is all wild, bro. Very, very wild. I don't know if GME earnings is today. He lives in Pennsylvania. Yeah, he went to Penn State and then I think Stanford. He has a Stanford email. I found a Mangione Stanford email on record. And then he knows people at Stanford, and then his sister went to Vanderbilt. Medicine. So his family even worked in medicine. You went to Penn State. You might know people who know him. One of the chats said they know two of his mutual friends. He has Stanford AI WordPress blog. Jim Mangione, director of Pfizer Innovative. They're saying his dad's name isn't Jim though. Same that name. I know a Mangione. Mangione is it's kind of like a stereotypical Italian name. Correct me if I'm wrong, Italians, but I know a lot of Mangiones throughout the course of my life. But I'm pretty sure his dad is like Louis. I think Louis Mangione, and then there's Luigi. And then there's a Joe. I think there was a Joe, actually. Stereotypically, right? Isn't that like a very... It's like tell me you're Italian without telling me you're Italian, Mr. Mangione. Sounds like Dwight Manfredi. I'm like, come on. Yeah, man, that's wild. I still got to go through all these. You guys got me on a lot of these. Yeah, we went over the back one. I got that. Is this why she switched? I don't know. The Taylor Lorenz thing, I think that's drama. We'll find out on that later. All of this is just, this is like kind of crazy. I mean, even then, even from like, I don't know the last time America's had something like this. We were assuming he was paid for the job. Now he seems like he was trying to be not like a vigilante, but like he had like a movement behind this. But then it's like, does he have health problems? Is he cuckoo? Is he drugged out? Like, there's a lot to ask right now. I did not do earnings. What earnings are there this week? Habibi, is it FedEx, actually? AI, Oracle, MDB, Planet, Toll Brothers. I'll get these posted for you. Do we have a press briefing? I won't have time to go over them, but I could post them. No, he was Italian, we're assuming. Okay, back to your Donald Trump. Let me go get these previews for you.
Make sure I'm clear, which is that you're saying, yes, you're going to focus on the people with criminal histories, but everyone who's here illegally has to go.
I'm saying this. We have to get the criminals out of our country. We have to get people that were taken out of mental institutions and put them back into their mental institution, no matter what country it is. Do you know that Venezuela, their prisons are at the lowest point in terms of emptiness that they've ever been? They're taking their people out of those prisons by the thousands, and they're drunk. And just to get back, because I know exactly what you're getting at. Number one, we're doing criminals, and we're going to do them really rapidly. We're getting the worst gang probably with MS-13, and the Venezuelan gangs are the worst in the world. They're vicious, violent people. And you see what they've done in Colorado and other places. They're taking over
25, make it free.
Taking over apartment complexes and
Get
doing
you
it
some
with
free
impunity. They
crypto.
don't care. They couldn't. They just are. They're in the real estate business.
You know,
Okay.
the local police say that is not the case in Colorado.
Oh, it's totally the case. I mean, I have it
you
on
don't
tape.
believe the local police.
I play it. I used to play it at my rallies
Moriarty.
every single night.
That's an
No,
Italian,
they're
right?
breaking into doors. They're taking
up,
over
baby?
the building.
But sir, you
And by the
raised
way, the
point.
police are afraid to do anything.
You raised the point that the logistics are complicated. You said
Sure
it
they
yourself.
are,
You would
but
need
everything's
24
complicated.
Yeah, I mean, you need 24 times more ICE detention capacity just to deport 1 million people per year, not to mention more agents, more judges, more planes. Is it realistic to deport everyone who's
You have
here
no
illegally?
choice. First of all, they're costing us a fortune. But we're starting with the criminals, and we got to do it. And then we're starting with others, and we're going to see how it goes.
Who are the others?
Others are other people outside of criminals. We have convicted murders. We don't mean people that are even on trial. We have people that have murdered numerous people are on our streets and in our farms, and we have to get them out of our country.
What about dreamers, sir? Dreamers who were brought to this country illegally as children. You said once back in 2017, they, quote, shouldn't be very worried about being deported. Should they be worried now?
The dreamers are going to come later, and we have to do something about the dreamers because these are people that have been brought here at a very young age, and many of these are middle-aged people now. They don't even speak the language of their country. And yes, we're going to do something about the dreamers.
What does that mean?
And
What are you going to do?
I will work with the Democrats on a plan, and if we can come up with a plan, but the Democrats have made it very, very difficult to do anything. Republicans are very open to the dreamers. The dreamers, we're talking many years ago, they were brought into this country, many years ago. Some of them are no longer young people, and in many cases, they become successful. They have great jobs. In some cases, they have small businesses. Some cases, they might have large businesses. And we're going to have to do something with them. And
you want them to be able to stay. That's what you're saying.
I do. Okay. I want to be able to work something out. And it should have been able to be worked out over the last 3 or 4 years. And it never got worked out. You know, Biden could have done it because he controlled, Congress to a certain extent, right? He could have done something, but they didn't do it. I never understood why, because they always seem to want to do it, but then when it comes down to it, they don't. I think we can work with the Democrats and work something out.
Let me ask you about another group of people, the estimated 4 million families in America who have mixed immigration status. So I'm talking about parents who might be here illegally, but the kids are here legally. Your borders are
You're talking about separation.
Yeah, well, I mean, there are two aspects to this. Your borders are, Tom Homan said, they can be deported together.
Correct.
Is that the plan?
Well, that way you keep the, well, I don't want to be breaking up families, so the only way you don't break up the family is you keep them together, and you have to send them all back.
Even kids who are here legally?
Well, what you're going to do if they want to stay with the father, look, we have to have rules and regulations. You can always find something out like, this doesn't work, that doesn't work. I'll tell you what's going to be horrible. When we take a wonderful young woman who's with a criminal, and they show the woman, and she could stay by the law, but they show the woman being taken out, or they want her out, and your cameras are focused on her as she's crying, as she's being taken out of our country, and then the public turns against us. But we have to do our job, and you have to have a series of standards and a series of laws. And in the end, look, our country is a mess. We have the highest crime rate, and during the debate, a man whose ratings have gone way down, David Muir, said to me, no, crime is, because I had to debate 3 people, not one. Debating 1 was easy. Debating 3 was actually pretty easy, too, if you want to know the truth. But David Muir said, the crime rates have gone down. I said, no, they've gone up. And then the following day, they released the crime rates, and they were way up.
Yeah, and the FBI statistics are, you're talking about those FBI statistics.
Well, no, but he gave the wrong answer.
Confusing based on what you're looking at.
But a lot of that is migrant crime.
Let me ask you about another aspect of
Christian,
this.
He said, move on.
Let me ask you.
It is. He got a lot of attention on Twitter, but not because literally the guy fact-checked him during the debate with Kamala, and then the next day they revised the numbers and then they posted it, and it was like crazy. So very, very wild. So we'll say. What Instagram is that you're posting, Rose? Whose accounts are those? Market moving like it's crazy because we're going down, but like I told you guys all day today, unfortunately, I said this all last week too. Any sort of downside after that run up, I mean, it's not that crazy. And yeah, I posted the earnings previews on my Twitter. People that he follows that have talked about it on stories. Oh, okay, nice. What are they saying? But go to my Twitter. I mean, not only do you get the drama, but I have posted the, what's it called? The earnings previews. So go Real Cult News on Twitter, or X, whatever you call it. I got AZO for tomorrow morning, then AI, Oracle, MDB. AI's pricing in 15, Oracle pricing in 8.5, MDB 15, and then Toll Brothers 6. So, and then you have AZO tomorrow morning. That one, again, they're pricing in 5. I mean, it actually hasn't moved a lot in a while. So, yeah, good luck. Bitcoin. I feel like, we didn't talk a lot about crypto today. Kind of came in chill. Michael Burry predicted another market crash due to ETFs and passive investors. Is the China policy going to cause it? I don't think so. I mean, we'll find out. I think broader economic stuff, maybe Fed policy error, if you were going to get any sort of calamity. But for now, I mean, we have to wait a little bit till we start seeing evidence of other stuff. But I only see China as a good thing. Unless China fails, then that tailwind will turn into friction and a headwind. Would I buy ETH right now? No. I mean, none of them. I mean, really, if you want to buy the ETF, like I always say, I'm not a fan of ETFs, especially with crypto. I would just buy the crypto. So if you want to buy an Ethereum ETF, I strongly think it's a way better decision to just buy Ethereum. So Ethereum's up. It's lagging behind right now with Bitcoin, but my last purchase on Ethereum was like $300. So I'm just out of the game when it comes to that. But if you ever want to like trade these ETFs, I think if you make up your mind to just buy the actual crypto first, you'll be a lot better. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. Amen. Amen. My Twitter is Real Cult News. I think it is pinned above. So even if you guys are on the chat room, I think it's right there. Oh my gosh. What time is Jerome Powell? What? We don't have Jerome Powell today. 6:01, 6:04. It's crazy. That's what I was saying. Last week we ran up a lot. I don't know if he was Republican. At first he came off like a crazy liberal, but he's honestly not that liberal. After looking into him, he like has some right-leaning views, some left-leaning ones, but he's like I don't know. He's I think he's just like a aggressive independent. I don't know any way to put it. I think he has both sides of the coin. But then he went to Stanford and was like all in that stuff. So, oh shit, what was that? Oh. He's cousins with Republican Senator Nino Mangione. Are you sure? Costco is switching maker of popular Kirkland diapers. Are they going to Kimberly-Clark, or is that who made them? No. It's on his wiki. I mean, Wikipedia is just getting edited, though. So you got to be mindful of that. found his GitHub. Yeah, Chad was saying that earlier. This is all weird, dude. You think the senator had shit going on? I mean, people were talking about the Palo Alto, Nancy Pelosi, and the UNH guy, and then now, like, I don't even know, man. The shitcoin still moving. That's hilarious. Dude, there were so many of them. So you guys got to be, yeah, that's the thing. So, like, the thing, he's a climate activist type beat. That's where the left-leaning views came from. But then he has, like, he's left-leaning in some areas, right-leaning in the other. Very weird guy, dude. Like, just, he wouldn't be weird if he didn't shoot a guy, but that's why I'm like, it's weird that he actually did this, if that's the case. We have not gotten any cannabis news, no. You almost double, make it free, baby, make it free. He literally, he said, Josh, I bought Luigi coin. I'm like, oh my God. If you don't have enough conviction on PayPal for long term, can you pull out money to make it free and move extra? Hey, Josh, so if I don't like my wife anymore, can I divorce her and then just take whatever I have left from the divorce and then go start a marriage with this new girl that I met? So that's how I read that question when you ask me. Why? Because when we buy something for the long term, and I'm up 50% on PayPal, but when we buy something for the long term, we hold for a minimum of 10 years. So you should make that decision before you buy it. So if you feel like you're not going to be committed to that stock, I would just trade it and I wouldn't put it in your long term. But once it's in the long term, until the kids go off to college, I'm not going to rebalance, if that makes any sense. So give me like 10, 15 years and then I'll rebalance once the kids are at school, you know, and then we could live the rest of our life and then talk about what stocks we're committed to. Someone's like, damn, that's deep, Josh. That's deep. I know. And then meanwhile, Twitch is still debating about minimum wage. I can't make this up. I was just giving y'all a check-in on that side. I don't know if y'all want to place any side bets on that one. So, yeah, but they are still Twitch is fully enthralled in that minimum wage argument. I don't even know where to pick up. Yeah, because I was like, I thought they were calling me a pill pusher last time I stepped in, and then I realized they were, and then I just stepped back. If you didn't notice, that's what happened. I was like, "What you say about me?" I'm like, "What do you mean I'm selling drugs? What?" And then they were just fighting with each other. So I'm like, "Okay, I'll just go back to the YouTube." But yeah, man. 24 minutes left. So go buy minimum wage coin. Well, the UNH kid, we just found all of his info out today. That's what happens. Very weird, bro. ETFs. Yeah, I mean, I haven't done it. We're going to start one, but a lot of ETFs are expensive. That's the problem. Most industries right now, unless you're buying materials, and even then, that's broken out. But essentially, what's going to happen is that most of those ETFs are just high. So I'm not against it. It's a great way, actually. It's safe. It's safer because it's heavily diversified. It just moves slower. But other than that, I'll add some eventually, but for now I've just been taking the value because again, even when we started our long term, everything was at all-time highs. We have not started a long term not in all-time highs, so that's kind of the dilemma. I always pick up individuals on the dip instead of the actual ETFs, but it's something I'm going to be looking for. So I'm not against it. It's slower, it's higher. You could kind of build out cheaper stuff now, but again, that diversification is great. Robinhood Gold, I don't really think about it. I mean, you have to pay for it to get the 5%, but I'm sure some other people could give you a better feedback or review on that. I don't use Robinhood. VIX is up a little bit, but still pretty low. I mean, it was kind of wild last week. Again, right now, just Russell did come down to match up with bonds a little bit. Bonds still underperforming, and then SPY sold off, but we're still within all of the ranges. Just get ready. Tomorrow, get a little more excitement than CPI Wednesday. The UNHCR was being investigated, yeah, for misuse of funds on the Florida firefighter pension. And they, cashed out $120 million. And then that's where people were trying to say, Pelosi had something to do with one of, Palo Alto networks, and it was, tied in there, but I don't know that far. Now all the information today just makes this even crazier. Luigi Twitter almost at 100K. Yeah, people even like the guy. That's the weird part. His cousin Antonio Mangione serves as a Maryland state. Yeah, it looks like him too. So here's another one. That's his cousin. It looked like just the eyebrows, y'all. Yeah. And then I retweeted it. I think I have it on there. There's a picture of the ID. So I retweeted that one. Where is it? Let me show you the other one. I don't know if you guys saw this one. Yeah, right here. So this, remember yesterday, on Friday? It does look like Oscar De La Hoya. You remember they were talking about a fake ID in New Jersey? This is it. So he got a fake. That's the thing they need to be looking. How did he get this? He either had to buy this off the dark web or somewhere in college, but he literally had a fake ID, and this is what he used to check into the hostel. But this is it, so they got their hands on it. Yeah, they caught him. That's why we know his name now. I mean, this guy, it looks like it could be him. I mean, there is a chance it's not him, but if anything, they have the suspect in custody right now. I mean, when I was in college, it was easy to get a fake ID. I don't know if any of you had this. In college, I used to remember the FBI would come into our big lectures, and then they would just pull kids out for having fake IDs. It was, that's it. I never messed with it. That's how it was in Arizona. Did you guys ever have that? I would literally be in class, in 1,000 people class, and then the FBI would come in and they would just pull out 20 kids. I think that they did it to scare us, but people actually got arrested. Yeah, this was 10 years ago maybe? I don't know, whenever I was in college. Las Vegas on the Strip. Go to Mr. Papa Giorgio. Good movie. Good movie. Bro, what a damn day, man. It's crazy, man. We were talking more about the killer than the fall of a Middle Eastern country. But that also happened, but that didn't affect, this didn't even affect the market. Honestly, though, from catching the CEO, UNH stock did run up. So right when they caught him, this thing just took off. So I don't know if that's kind of sad, but yeah. Nick Papagiorgio from Yuma in software. Oh, what? Oh, yeah. So here you go. Someone found another. Now they're leaning for drugs. So apparently he crashed out, had some sort of mental breakdown 6 months ago and totally vanished. So one of his friends, this is one of his friends. That's good that they hid the name. Like I'm saying, his friends and people tagged, they already had to change their usernames. But yeah, so look at this. Someone tweeted this on 11/27. They're saying, Pep, are you okay? Nobody has heard from you in months. Apparently your family is looking for you, thinking of you, praying every day in your name. Know you're missed and loved. Hey, man, I need you to call me. I don't know if you're okay or just super isolated. I haven't heard from you in months. You made commitments to me for my wedding. If you can't honor them, I need to know so I can play. Damn, that's sad. 7/9 was supposed to be the wedding. On his Twitter list, one account, psychedelics. Psychedelics, kid breaks his back on a hike, gets surgery, it's expensive, doesn't work, starts taking psychedelics, loses his mind, decides health insurers are to blame. I mean, honestly, yeah, sadly. Bro, I mean, I've watched it my whole life. I've watched mushrooms destroy people. And y'all take it as a joke every time. And I know some of you actually do it and it helps. But, I mean, once again, the craziest dumb shit I see with people throwing away so much, it's always psychedelics. Like, that's the only thing that makes you lose your mind. And then you're like, blah, 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 blah. You know, like, that's it. Like, I don't know. But like I said, it's either vengeance or that, but it's just getting crazier and crazier. You've never seen anyone get violent on shrooms? Listen, have I ever seen it in the moment? No, they just wake up and call me from jail or somebody's dead. That's it. And then if it's too dark of a story, kind of like boomers, we're not going to talk about it till that person is out and it's their story to tell. So what do you want me to do? That's just it. I couldn't even tell you guys for years because that's it. Y'all all talk about how it's good for you and what you like and I need it and this and that, but it's fucking with your brain. And I get it at small doses. I hope you're safe, but eventually just be careful, bro. That's it. I mean, I don't say this as somebody who wants, like, what do you think I'm trying to do by telling you this? I'm not, like, by all means, I wish your safety and I pray for you, but I don't really get anything except you getting mad at me for telling you this. So just be safe, man. Be safe with mind-altering drugs. I mean, I don't know if this was the cause of it, but again, it's in the situation. It's in the story. When you pull the comps, the value's going for 700 to 8. I don't see any. So there's no comps. The highest comp I got was like 5 something. So, I mean, go look at the neighbors in the neighborhood. But like I said, I emailed you back. Let me know the phone number or not, but you told me they were willing to, so I don't want to waste too much time with it. Yeah, but like I said, I worked into my price. I worked 15 to 20K for you on that. So I intend on paying you if you could pull that deal off. Literally, if I buy it, you're making 15, 20K. Easy. All you got to do is look pretty. Well, you got to get the deal, but yeah. I mean, it's just, I don't know. It's just weird. But like, dude, I'm telling you, I look at that guy's life. Shrooms is the only thing that makes kind of sense. Or like his family got killed and he's on a vengeance streak, but he got a mom, he got a dad. It looked like he got a loving family. They're educated. They got to travel to San Diego, go international, all around the world. Like, he was in a frat. He was smart. He read books. Like, you know what I'm saying? Shrooms don't do that to you. Oh, okay. Got it. That's what are you saying? That's it. I mean, clearly, maybe it's shrooms, maybe it's not, but clearly he was out of his mind. Something in the mental state will make you lose all of that things and not really realize what you have. Or maybe he's a highly intelligent individual who's fed up with our healthcare system. I think he's highly intelligent, but most highly intelligent people do not result to murder. At that point, you may be educated, but I wouldn't necessarily call you intelligent. I would say you are educated, but you are psycho. That's why they call it psychopathic behavior. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I think he's smart. He was smart enough to do a lot, but that was just weird, man. Yeah, murder isn't usually a sign of wisdom. I agree. No worry. Yeah, he wasn't scared. No, he believed it. Well, that's what I'm saying. Just how he moved, that's what made me think he was like a pro. But like, I don't think he was nervous, and I think he believed in the like revolution. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I think he truly believed that you were weak or a coward or a predator if you didn't stand up, and he truly, whether it was through drugs or not, in his mind. And this is where I say you lose intelligence, because something in his mind said violence is the answer. And that usually most people, that's, if you even go and look at what separates you from a barbarian, I mean, usually we how you resort to handling things. So, yeah. Oh, yeah. He's going to plead insanity. I mean, especially if it's drug-induced, but this is all just, I think he was radicalized, but usually, like, he seemed intelligent. I think he lost some form of faculty that pushed him over the edge is what it's looking like. Our founding fathers said eventually violence is the answer. I agree, and that's where, like, that C.S. Lewis thing I read, I think for, like, certain causes and wars, you could find an answer, but then, again, this is a lone man murdering somebody in the broad of daylight. I'm just saying there's another option. Or, again, he could have probably organized people to, done a protest first, and then, like, I don't know, but it's just like that doesn't, I can't compare that to our founding fathers, if that makes any sense. But I get what you're saying. And I think there is some things that are more honorable than not, but that, unfortunately, walking up to a guy, walking into an office and shooting him in the back of the head that's not founding father shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, shooting anybody in the back is generally frowned upon, even for the police. You would get in a lot of trouble. If someone's turned around and you shoot them in the back, that's terrible for humans. Like, if you know what I'm saying, that means you didn't even look them in the face, even if you believe that you were doing it. Like, look them in the eyes. I don't know what to tell you. At least say, hey, defend yourself. I'm gonna kill you. Like, but that wasn't there. Oh, no headshots reported. Okay, sorry, but shot him in the back or the leg or wherever it was. That's founding father shit. Nah, they declared war. You know what I'm saying? Like, they were like, what's up? And then they started going out there, but it wasn't like they didn't take out the king while he was on his way to tell the queen about something. I don't know. There's a declaration. Should have challenged him to a duel. Okay. This was so terrible because, like, honestly, we be talking about the, like, most serious things, and, like, the internet and you guys, y'all just make hella funny jokes, and it's sad because, like, I be laughing. I told you I be retweeting some of those jokes, and I'm like, this is so terrible because, like, instantly y'all coming up with funny, yeah, mad foul, bro, but it's funny. But I'm like, oh, damn, it's so serious. But it's just so terrible, bro. Terrible. I don't know. It's all confusing, man. All confusing. So much to take in. Oh, shit, Mike. I just looked at my... Are you okay, Mike? Oh, shit. I don't know if Fell's in here, but I hope you're good, bro. Holy shit. He took a surfboard to the face. Yeah, he's been in the ER all day. Oh, man. I still like the pistol dueling joke. That's hilarious. I feel bad laughing. I'm like, it's all too soon. But it's funny. For the surfing king. Yeah, bro. I know Mike really does surf like that, though. He's been surfing his whole life. That's why I'm like, shit, bro, I hope you're okay. That happened to my sister once, but she's just an idiot. That's why I don't like when she was new to surfing and then she stopped surfing. No, I think the board just popped up and got him. The waves were crazy yesterday. I was at Del Mar. And it was, like, cold and shit. So, like, it was fat. All right. Oh, shit, Chad. We only got 5 minutes. Whoa. Yeah, Tesla lost a lot of steam. Again, we made those free on Friday. They topped out at 150 gain today. But hopefully you made your decision. Stop boogie board. You know which one I like? I like, what's it called? I like skimboarding. That's the one that I could do, surprisingly. I've always had an affinity for skimboards. Alrighty, well, Chad, I love you guys. I hope you had a great, glorious day. You got the final 5 here in about 5 seconds, but yeah, man, we're about to wrap this up. So I hope you guys are ready, but I'll tell you now. I'll give you guys a little bit of advance notice. When you guys hear me say earmuffs, I want you to know it's going to get, oh wait, I typed in the wrong thing. It's going to get really loud. So earmuffs is the safe word. If you hear me say earmuffs, that means it'll get loud. And listen, you're not the problem. I'm the problem. Like most things in life, and I hope you're not doing mushrooms because then you may take this a little too seriously. Like, you get what I'm saying? But like in most things in life, everybody else is the problem, not you, okay? So I'm just telling you, if it gets loud in here, I understand that you do everything perfectly, and it is the failures of the world to live up to your amazing standard. So I get it. But so I understand Josh, am the problem. I really hope you're not doing psychedelics because then you will misinterpret this and probably kill me. But either way, when I say earmuffs, just know I care about you. I don't want your day to get ruined, and only I can do that, apparently. So it's going to get really loud. But when I say that, you mute, and then you'll be good, okay? So we'll see. You dislike me saying that? I know you're sarcastic, but please don't plant the evil seed. I know. Honestly, I kind of verbally realized that as I'm saying it after this talk, because I'm like, man, I could only imagine what type of, if that joke in the wrong place at the wrong time. And I don't know, though. I have talked a lot about mental health lately, and I really do think that is very important because clearly, I mean, we are in a terrible, terrible place. No, and for real, though, just like everybody has to, like all of this tinfoil shit, all of the stock market, bro, if y'all playing with drugs in your mind and getting like evil and not minding your, like, dude, it's not good for you. You guys understand that, right? I really hope everybody does. That's why, like, to a certain degree, you gotta watch yourself, man. So I agree, man. I definitely agree. That may be your last warning there with that one. But are you ready? All right, man. Here it is. Earmuffs. Earmuffs. It's here, baby. It's here. at home. It don't matter where. You got to play tomorrow, and before you know it, the market goes into holiday mode. But what are you going to do with it? Ding 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 ding. Horna, let's go. Oh, Chadadonia. Are you kidding me? We did it. We made it, baby. Happy Monday. Another wild day, baby. I don't care if you just got here or not. I need a good game in the chat right now. Drop that GG. Let's go, baby. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that contributed brought something to the table. Plays, those vibes, personalities, info. Way to hold it down. Way to be a part of it. Way to not get banned. Way to be a part of the community. Way to encourage. Way to be a part of it and bring something to the table. That's it. You saw how we sourced that info. It's crazy. Good game, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Way to hold it down. Way to have that good sportsmanship, baby. GG. I'll see you tomorrow. God willing. Hey, man, I see you too, Twitch. Way to hold it down. Members, non-members, stream alerts. Y'all held it down. Y'all threw in donos. You didn't have to. You showed love. You liked the video. You didn't have to. You shared the stream. You didn't have to. Good game. I would have done it for free, baby. Oh, yeah. Good game. GG, baby. Get ready. It's almost end of the year. Stop playing with me. Good game, baby. I'll see you tomorrow. GG, baby. GG. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me. Let's talk. Wow. Oh, I like this one. That's it. I'll let it ride. Thank you for being here, Chad. That's it. That's the day. Salute. God bless you and America. SDDCULT, my team so different.
Off me, y'all weak. I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved. They think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'. Feel out Tom Cruise. I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SDDCULT. My team so different. Off me, y'all weak. I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved. They think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'. Feel out Tom Cruise. I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SGD. I can hit 100 layers before you hit that 3. I ain't do no innovating, I just watered that tree. Got a little bit of Vegas, got a little Wall Street. On my band ground, got some buffets on the team. I can kick a couple theories, I'm the modern main case. Why the people never bring it, always asking what to eat. Thought you told me you was leaving, but I see you every week. All good, I should show them the loss. Men lie, women lie, the premium don't. No trend lines, my mind really just know. I exercise my time, cause I'm trying to take hold. Poet and philosopher, I feel like the road. They told me what's impossible, I told them alone. Cause even though it's there, I can stay on the road. Cause little after little, it's gon' turn into growth. Whoa. Tryna hit big, but it says SDDCULT. My team so different. Off me, y'all weak. I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved. They think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'. Feel I'm Tom Cruise. I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it says SDDCULT. My team so different. Off me, y'all weak. I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved. They think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'. Feel out Tom Cruise. I cannot lose because I'm on that mission.
Oh man, I don't know if you caught that burp at the end. Good game, baby. Good game. That's it. I let it roll. I got another one for you, but you know how you living, man. That's the day. There is a couple of earnings. I had the previews on my Twitter. Crypto's dying after hours, so you got to wait till again. I don't know. China was hot today, but yeah, I don't know what's going on. Oh, I didn't even tell you my tinfoil. You guys know that? Do you want me to tell you the tinfoil now, or should I just save it? I'll give it to you guys, because, like, you know what? If you made it to the end of the day here, oh, yeah. I'll give it to my people who made it to the end, because I love you. Maybe I'll put it on the end of the watch. You know, all you guys watching the watch list, I love you. You know that? I do it for you. You know what I'm saying? Not the mother effer asked me 100 times. Like, oh, yeah. Like, Chimrex is popping. I saw that one. Oh, damn, up 67. We used to trade this one. They got some vaccine stuff with it. Mm-hmm. Oh, no, I love you. I love you, though. No, for real. You the one watching it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you the one on that, you know? Mm-hmm. Your micro does it. Be careful, though, for real. Like I'm saying, man, just all it's crazy because today's PHILO was all about what? Pride. And every response I get back is so prideful to the whole mushroom things. That's all I'm saying, bro. Just humble yourselves. Just relax. Just understand when you're handling a weapon, it could kill you. That's it. Just respect it. I don't know any other advice I could give you without being your father and telling you, you know what I'm saying? Like, I get it, bro. Live your life. I'm not trying to, like, for real. I watch loss all around me a lot with, AI's out. Oracle's out too. So I don't know. I could get the AI numbers. Go to the Twitter for the preview. But yeah, I don't know. AI, why is it not moving? Did I turn this off? No, it's popping. AI's at 45. My charts are just stupid. All my E-Trade stuff is messed up. Oracle's not that bad. MDB, I got Oracle right here. Go compare it to the Twitter. So Oracle revenue 14.12. Where is it? 14.06. So they missed. Missed on revenue. EPS was 147. Estimate was 148. So they missed on that. Net, I don't know if there's any guidance. I think, Oracle missed. There's Mongo. So MDB, loss of 9.7, revenue 520. Oh, they killed it. MDB killed it. Fourth quarter, they see 515, and they guide. MDB should go up. MDB loves to move. Yeah, it's already up 10. I think that was pricing in 15. We used to flip this one on shares. You remember? Oh, I kind of want to flip it again. I just don't want to gamble. I like it, though. That's a good one. Yeah, but it's already up 10. If that pulls back to 5, maybe play it. But no guarantees, not a recommendation. Who else we got? That's MDB. What's the other one? AI. Braze. Here's CP3. Strategic Alliance. I got to go look in. Yeah, Oracle is bad. They missed on both, and I don't have the guide. I think it was a little weaker, though. MDB was solid. Beat, raise, but they're pricing in 15, so it's not even moving one standard deviation yet. Where is it? AI. Yalla habibi, Lord. Why you no Lord? Why you be like a no Lord, huh? All right. CP3 AI revenue is 94.3. Oh, they killed it. They beat the top end. AI beat the top end of revenue. Loss per share was 52 cents instead of 16. Jeez. Is that adjusted? So yeah, they missed on EPS, but that revenue number killed it. And then I don't know where there is guidance. I just don't want to read through it. Microsoft Strategic Alliance. Microsoft Strategic Alliance to accelerate enterprise AI adoption. There's something about guidance in there. Hold on. Fiscal 25 highlights. Total revenue 94.3. They gave guidance for Microsoft Azure. So, yeah, there's like Microsoft Azure partnerships and how they're integrating into all of that. I'm trying to get the guidance. It's out there somewhere. I have to read all of them. Yeah, Oracle, I don't think Oracle should be down that much, but it did bad. But then again, like, I don't know about, like, dumping it 20%. It was pricing in 7, 8, I think. Yeah, guidance was 95 to 100 million. Estimate was 97. And then operating income loss of 38 to 46. Estimate was loss of 30. So that was a little weak on AI. But not too bad. And then I think MDB was the best, in my opinion. I don't have a play on it. Yeah, AI killed it, though. They beat and raised, but kind of in line. Oracle, old, AI, new. Oh, maybe. Remember, Oracle used to struggle a little bit. But yeah, not bad. Those are all the earnings as well. Ta-da! Oh, dude, crypto just dumped after hours. Something just happened in Ethereum land. Yeah, they all just flash crashed right at the close. Everything did, even Ethereum and Bitcoin. I mean, I'm going to go out on a limb and say maybe the assassin getting 15 coins in 2 hours was probably mark the top. You know what I told again, like I was telling you, even with, I think we had this talk earlier today. I was just telling you, for now it's good, but eventually all of it's going to get clapped and only a couple of them will stand. So just be mindful of that and move your money good. You sold out, but it crashed good. I hope so, man. I hope that's what listen, man. I hope sometimes I know I could be annoying and you guys have to hear this boomer in your ear telling you not to do drugs and to sell out and buy a house, but I do hope it helps you out, okay? I don't want y'all getting clapped, man. And like I was just saying there, bro, just all of the shroom stuff, man. Like I heard a lot of pride. That's all. Today was, everyone's telling me how much stronger they are than the drug and like why this, but just like I'm saying, man, if maybe view it from a humble outlook and be like, yeah, maybe there's some things there. You're tired? Don't get tired. Rest up. And if this stuff's tiring, take a break, bro. Imagine the nonsense. I just got death threats today. I have to read all this news, all this drama, all this tin, and I'm jollier than a mother effer. I just get your rest, bro. I'm telling you, don't put yourself around things that disturb you. If it really gets disturbing and you don't have an anchor, like calm down, bro, and make sure that you guys relax, especially coming into the holidays. Like there's nothing going on. Just chill, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's all you guys got to do. And just do your thing. Yeah, you guys were in here. I'm going over all of the killer stuff. I didn't even notice it. The guy sent like 70 messages. You guys didn't see that? Yeah, he was like, "You're next, Josh. You're next." But it's okay. I mean, but that's what I'm saying too. Like for real, if out of all of this too, and you even interpret me as an enemy, like you got it wrong then. Like for real, you watched me reject millions of dollars of sponsorships to do things for free and offer things to people. Like I told you, I pay people's mortgages off. I never tell you about them and shit. And then they go and gamble, and it breaks my heart. But if you think I'm on the offensive where you want to place me in the category of a CEO who actually like when I give away a lot of things for free, and believe me, I don't make CEO money like that. If y'all think I'm rich and shit, I have my own thing and I'm blessed, but I really think you're misinterpreting it if you think I got that healthcare biotech money that I'm exploiting people left and right when I just offer, almost 10,000 people a free long-term service that I pay money for. I just want people to invest and save, bro. So honestly, though, I do think like darkness, though, negativity and drugs, if you perceive me as an enemy, that's not really reality then. And I encourage you to get that checked out. And then again, too, all of y'all, like I'm saying, I'm not trying to be your dad, bro. And like, I get it. You do your thing, and I hope small doses helps y'all, but I'm very scared of certain things. And I hope all of you just respect and understand if you handle a weapon, it has power, okay? That's it. That's all I want you to get. I'm not trying to like you come to the truth your own way, okay? I'm not trying to force my own truth on you. I never can and I never will. But that's why I'm saying, just like, I really hope that you have respect for yourself and what you're dealing with. Just understand it's powerful and don't be so prideful, because that's the only way you get clapped. That's it. Pride is only going to tell you you're stronger than everything. Pride is going to tell you nothing could stop you. Pride is going to, you know what I'm saying? Just like, that's all. I'm just telling you to be responsible. And your mind, your brain, your memory, your soul is so much more important. And we don't realize it till we lose it every single time. Always. So just understand. And that's all I'm saying. That's it. But I don't want to be too crazy, but it is sad when some of you are like, I'm glad I never touched it. Some of you think I'm trying to offend you. I'm not. I'm just like I'm saying, just the content we covered too. And if y'all get involved with all this stuff, like you need to be sound and stable and just respect anything that gets in that way. So I love y'all, man. Do y'all thing. I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you for your time. I hope you have a good day, baby. I hope you have a good one, man. Go read the books, Richard Man of Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, all that, baby. Hold on, I'll give you one more. I like it. I just like the beat, bro. I like the beat. Shouldn't say that. Bible where I lay at. Know they get in trouble, but survival how I play that.
Do you know the difference between the bands and the...
That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, man. Oh, okay, you want the 10? I'll tell you. No, because I just got reminded of it. It brought back so many memories. That's why I was like, oh, crap. I know the next black swan in crypto. So it's not a black swan if I tell you it, but I know what's going to happen. Maybe I'm way too confident right now. But hear me out. Okay, are you ready? Here's your tinfoil of the day. You only get it if you made it this far. The tinfoil. No, it's not a quantum hack. History will repeat itself. Let me ask you this. Do you guys know the last time Bitcoin dropped 85% in a day? That happened before. It was actually right before I owned crypto. This was 2013. Yes, Bitcoin was around then. No, it wasn't regulations. Does anybody know what it was? Nope, it wasn't China. There it is. RJ. RJ's a young guy, too. It was Mt. Gox. GOX. That was the first ever place. That was like the only place you could buy crypto. And the first ever crypto exchange had a problem and it got hacked. And in one day, that brought Bitcoin down from like $100 to like $2 or something. And then at the end of the year, it closed at 1,000, I think. So, I think that'll be the next black swan. Yeah, Coinbase. If Coinbase ever gets hacked, or if Coinbase or Robinhood like ever went down and it took longer than a couple of days to recover, Bitcoin is dropping, and that will be your black swan. So I don't think it's going to happen, but if it did, there's your tinfoil. You got a little history lesson and a potential black swan. Thank you for a wonderful day. Have a wonderful evening. I am going to go. I'm going to go to the gym now. I'm going to go eat some food as well, and then I will see you on the watch list. I love you. God bless you. Have a wonderful evening. I already told you about the books. And don't forget why we're here, why we keep going. Oh, Frankie, baby, thank you, my man. Oh, you want Uncle Hero. I'm ending it now, man. I'm telling them why we here, why we keep going, why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style, and why pride is the devil, the greatest sin of all of them that leads into it, and why you got to ask yourself if you conceited or not, baby. Why, baby, why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Amen, baby. Oh, yeah, I could do it. That's it, baby. Frankie. So you have a good day. I'll see y'all later. Goodbye. Yeah, wait, where's Shanna? I want to sit on his lap. Yeah, come here. Tell him I want to start another war for Christmas in the Middle East. Tell him for Ukraine. Tell him I want another war. Yeah, fuck yeah. Tell him for war. I want my Christmas gift. I want to send all the money I haven't spent to the environmental people. Yeah, shut talk. I mean it. Seriously. I don't know. I like the jingle bells, but I'll tell you, if Santa doesn't pay his fair share, I'm gonna tariff him. I don't care. All those little elves, if you know that, that's what they do in the North Pole. They send all the American companies for elf labor. And then what happens? American manufacturing collapses. It's the elves. It sent all of it to the elves. We're going to tariff Santa. I don't care about the North Pole. I'll tariff them all 50%. 50%. You got to stop the flow of fentanyl from the North Pole. Why do they call it the North Pole? What do you do? Skiing? Exactly. I know. Terrible people. Not going to fall for it, Santa. 30% minimum. 50 if he puts me on the naughty list, it's 50. I don't even care. I got my own naughty list. I got my own. I'm checking it twice. I'll check it 3 times even. Thank you. Have a good day. I love you. Goodbye. See you on the watch list. Some of you, not all of you. Stupid people, they're going to ask me. They're going to say, Josh, what's the play? The play was there. I put it there. I put it there 5 times, 7 times even. Even then, it's all there. All documented. I know. Can you believe it? These people. Fake news media. I gotta go. Goodbye. End it. How do you end it? I'll tariff the damn OBS. Tariff that.